Hello. Hello.
You can find out what the talk key is by going to your keyboard.
I'm not doing that. Hello. I'd rather just fish around for it, like I'm looking for a urinal in the dark. The last shooter I played on console was Doom 2016. And I hated playing the shooter on console. I used to when I was young, but then I switched to PC and there's no way of switching back now. I look like someone's grandfather trying to play a shooter with a controller in my hand. Controller for anal fissures. There's no winners in anal fissures, I'll tell you that right now. I saw. Damn it! Oh! I almost got my first controller kill. I don't know, I might only do one more round with the controller. This is just kind of embarrassing me. This just makes me feel bad. I'll switch off controller after this round. I just want to get one kill with it. That's all I want.
Hallway.
Just a single kill would be a triumph.
Main door.
Oh! Yes! That's a triumph, baby! Alright, I can unplug it now. That was huge! Oh, fuck! What was that?
Someone's upstairs.
No!
Yeah, it's cash.
Where the fuck?
On me,
oh,
on me. Right in
there's,
the corner.
that's the second bomb site. Fuck, I need to
She's
remember these
interrogating.
maps. I'll break all of them. I want them to feel the fear. I bet one's gonna come behind. I would. I'm a genius. Whatever I would do, I know what they would do. Because I'm the ultimate gamer. I can read them like a book. And it's a shitty book. Don't worry, boys. I saved us. God, my reflexes are nuts! Can the replay even keep up with this reaction
I
time?
believed in you.
So how does this work? Oh, okay. Gotcha! Pussy! Check out this toss. Damn. Check out this toss. Damn. What? How the fuck did that hit him?
Skylight.
Skylight? Yeah, okay.
Outplayed.
Good one.
Why do they keep going there?
Oh my god.
Do they not know that my reflexes are fucking nuts? God damn, these idiots, these fucking children. Do it again. One more time, I want one more. Feed me one more time. That's what I thought. Their parents just warned them. If you don't stop feeding Charlie, there'll be no food for a week. Actually, I want to try it. I keep wanting to get good at Blackbeard just because I really like his ability. But I just cannot do well with him under any circumstance. I always end up sucking the fattest butthole. Watch this prediction. I'll give him another like 2 seconds and then Amaru's probably going to bust through that window. Well, there that goes. Gonna hang upside down right there and pop him right in the nose. Check this prediction. Yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
I've read him like a book. Are they shooting me?
Brazy, dog.
I will not be proven wrong twice in one game. Do it, pussy. I know you're gonna do it. Come on. Come on, nerd. You're thinking about it. I will die standing right here looking right at that spot if I have to prove a point. It's coming. I know these ranked virgins. Come on. I'm gonna feel like a fucking prophet when he does this, though.
Again.
No! Damn it. He interrupted me because he knew I was on to him. Ooh. Thanks for the raid, Jameski. Unfortunate timing, but so be it. I'm not afraid to be caught with my pants down. 6.5 inches is a man dick.
That map.
Ah, that's right, Jameski. The Rainbow Six Siege champ. What just happened? That's how they treat the champion, eh? You just DDoS me or something, Jameski? What the fuck is this?
Has he even checked what his button is?
No.
No.
I don't think.
No. I have not.
He refuses.
It's a
I
pride
see.
thing.
I think it.
Thanks for the tier 1 Rambooski.
No, it has to be as normal with Discord push to talk key. Because remember when we played that one time and
Oh,
he was
yeah,
double
yeah.
talking?
You were right. You're a genius.
Holy shit. I am so fucking smart, dude.
Nice, yeah, nah. Alright. The comms are gonna stay cold, though. I'm not talking to you losers. Fuck you. I'm coming. Oh! The firing squad. They'll never expect the old running away tactic. Oh, I'm a genius! An absolute uncircumcised animal. Do I agree with Scorsese's criticism of Marvel movies? No, he's just some old asshole. I like his movies, but that's like the epitome of a boomer attitude. I don't like it, so it's not even movies. Like, what a douchey thing to say. He's basically every 12-year-old on Twitter. Call of Duty's not real games.
Over here.
World of Warcraft's not real gaming.
Oh, brother.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Pick me up.
There. That was sad. I don't drone, I use my instincts. Fuck. I'm not some turbo virgin who drones in Siege. That's unlucky. A drone would have certainly been helpful. Best weed maker? I don't know. I don't know any weed makers. Who are the big weed makers? Who's like the Microsoft of weed? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson probably can't even smoke weed. I'll actually play tactically this time around instead of just charging.
Enemy drone dropping for...
That's unlucky.
Bomb has been located.
Oh wait, that's a bad guy. Fucking idiot. Forgot what team I was on for a second. There we go.
Nice shot.
No longer in your
Now I'm popping off. See, this is easy.
Oh
Lambs
my
to the
God,
slaughter.
pop off, quick.
5 seconds.
He's on B in the back corner.
Oh, I'm a fucking greasy animal.
Nice, good shit.
Oh, call me a cam girl, cause I'm feeling myself live right now. Holy lord. What's up, nerds?
Your drone has found a bomb.
They'll never expect that. Fucking idiots. What I just learned about here has to be one of the most insane, vile plans I've ever heard of, and it was actually attempted. Two men were training for what has to be one of the most unhinged ideas ever thought of. Like, the Lord, when he gave humans brains, didn't think they'd be capable of concocting something so fucking absurd. I'm actually struggling to find the words to even set the stage here for what I'm about to show you, so I'll just instead use a hand gesture. It's a big thumbs down moment. This shit is foul.
A federal grand jury indicted two North Texas men accused of plotting to invade a foreign island, kill the men, and take the women as sex slaves.
Prosecutors say one of the men enlisted in the Air Force to get military training he thought he needed. Fox 4's Blake Hansen.
I know that intro hits you like a fucking knuckle sandwich because it's so preposterous, but it's actually just the tip of the iceberg here. And they left out a very big key detail. According to the official press release, these two lunatics were also planning to take the children as sex slaves as well. So these two Jeffrey Epstein commandos here were planning to invade an island nation, murder all of the men, and take the women and children as their sex slaves. And one of them literally joined the Air Force in order to receive training to better help them carry out this plan. This shit sounds like something P. Diddy would have cooked up while playing with G.I. Joe action figures or something. Like, these guys were very serious about this. They were actually doing everything they could to carry out this island invasion and murder and kidnapping.
In our newsroom tonight with these stunning allegations, Blake.
Yes, Stephen Heather, federal prosecutors say the suspects didn't plan to go it alone. In fact, the feds say they plan to recruit people who are homeless in Washington, D.C. to serve on their, quote, expeditionary force and take over a small Haitian island. The grand jury indictment handed up today charges 21-year-old Gavin Weisenberg from Allen and 20-year-old Tanner Thomas from Argyle.
Now, there's no picture of Tanner that's available at the moment, but the mugshot there that exists of Gavin, he looks like a psychopath. That guy looks like he has a screw loose. It looks like he is like biologically evolved to be the quintessential caricature of a freak. that has these like crazy, heinous ideas. And like I said, this is something they took so seriously that they were even planning out how to recruit homeless people to join their ranks to storm the beaches of the island that they were going to invade so they could start slaughtering the men there.
With conspiracy to murder, maim, or kidnap in a foreign country, as well as a charge of production of child pornography.
I told you that intro was just a crumb. That doesn't even scratch the surface to the depths of depravity that these two men has sunk to. Like, these are evil, rotten to the core fucking monsters. So there is also a charge of child pornography production here, which I imagine none of you are surprised to hear, given that these two men planned on kidnapping the women and children as sex slaves for themselves.
Record Joe Weisenberg was booked into the Collin County Jail in July. We've not been able to find a mugshot for Thomas. Prosecutors say he was in the U.S. Air Force at the time. The place they are accused of plotting to invade is called Gonave Island. It is part of the Republic of Haiti. It's not small. In fact, that island has about 87,000 residents. Prosecutors say Weisenberg and Thomas plan to lead that expeditionary force by sailboat to the island, murder the men, take control of the island, and then turn the women into sex slaves.
If you did whippets every second of every day for the entirety of your life, I don't think you could kill enough of your brain cells to hatch a plan this unhinged. They planned to lead an expeditionary force via sailboat to this island composed of these two, Gavin and Tanner, plus whatever homeless men they were able to rope into this scheme, and take on 87,000 people. These delusional piss stains thought they were built like Goku or something. That is crazy. Like, fucking Thanos would struggle to beat 87,000 people on his own. Like, it is so unbelievably outrageous that it's hard to even come to terms that this was something they were really trying to do. Like, I can't stress that enough, that this wasn't just some, like, crackpot crazy idea. They were taking steps to actually carry it out. Like, one of them joined the Air Force. And you know how they just mentioned that their plan was to go via sailboat? Well, get a load of this. They had planned all of that, too. They were legitimately dedicating their lives to this invasion.
According to prosecutors, the feds say the plan dates back to August of last year. They say Weisenberg enrolled in a Rockwall Fire Academy to learn command and control protocols, but flunked out in February. And they say he then traveled to Thailand to learn how to sail, but didn't enroll in the school due to the cost.
Dipshit Gavin may have been unsuccessful in all of his endeavors, but he did try to learn things to contribute to the invasion effort that they were scheming. So he enrolled in a fire academy to try and learn command and control prompts. He flunked out. He then also was going to learn how to sail via courses in Thailand, but then didn't enroll because he couldn't afford to, I suppose, or was probably too busy spending his money on blow and chicken tendies. But he did, like, dedicate time to trying to learn these things for this invasion plan. His whole life was revolving around trying to be better equipped for this invasion effort that they were plotting.
The feds say Thomas, meanwhile, enlisted in the Air Force in January and in March changed his station assignment from Germany to Maryland to better coordinate the invasion and recruit the homeless population in D.C.
While Gavin was sucking the mean dick of failure, Tanner, on the other hand, was successful in enlisting in the Air Force and getting this military training to contribute to their efforts here. He changed his station so he could be better equipped to find homeless people to recruit for this too. Both of these men were legitimately dedicating their entire lives to this. This was something they were going to actually follow through on. Tanner moved to an area to better coordinate, plan, and recruit these homeless people for that plan. This is something they were going to do. Now, obviously, I'm sure you don't have to be a mathematician, you don't have to be, fucking Poindexter, a wizard with numbers, to know that if they did truly arrive at Gonave with the intent to murder all of the men there, they themselves would have been killed pretty quickly, I imagine, as they would anywhere in the world if they just come like Yosemite Sam firing from the hip, just killing a bunch of people. They themselves would have been killed very quickly. But the fact is they would have taken innocent people with them. And that is completely unacceptable. So even though under no circumstances would this invasion have ever actually gone the way they planned, it would have no doubt led to the loss of life.
We reached out to attorneys listed for Weisenberg and did not hear back. We could not find attorneys listed for Thomas. Prosecutors say they face up to life in prison if convicted on the conspiracy to murder charge.
I have a hunch that Tanner probably represented himself. I have no evidence to back up that thought process there, but these two sound just so fucking off their gourd that I actually think Tanner probably is representing himself here in this case. But anyway, they are facing potentially life in prison. 100% they need life in prison. Plus they also have that separate production of child pornography charge. Lock them away forever. Absolutely. By stopping them here, they prevented a tragedy from happening. No doubt in my mind. When I heard this, when I watched this segment here, I was stunned. This has to be one of the craziest stories I've learned about in quite a while. So I just wanted to put this on your radar. That's really about it. So yeah. I'm sure all of you have noticed, but over the last year or so, I've watched a lot of body cam footage. There is something endlessly interesting about seeing a crazy situation unfolding through the eyes of an officer's nipples. And in general, body cam content has really exploded online, especially on YouTube and TikTok in particular. It's gotten so big, in fact, that now there are channels dedicated to faking them for the sake of making like really outrageous or very inflammatory content that is presented as authentic. So that way people share it, get upset, and they get tons of money off the AdSense from these completely fraudulent body cam videos, and they have been really raking in tons of money.
A month ago, I made a video covering the YouTube channel known as Bodycam Declassified. This channel has blown up over the past few months, making fake body cam arrest videos with inflammatory titles and content that they present as real to get millions of views.
Scott Schaefer made 2 videos covering this topic, specifically Bodycam Declassified, who seems to be the biggest culprit. Their videos go viral, at least were going viral pretty frequently, and people were under the impression that it was all legitimate. So they went viral on multiple different platforms. When I'd stream and I'd watch like a police chase or something where a guy hops in a fucking lawnmower and cranks it to 10 miles per hour for the slowest speed chase you've ever seen on the East Coast, and I would be inundated with requests to check out this catalog of cuckoldry here with these fake body cams from people that were under the impression that they were real, because this channel presents them as such.
Since my initial video on May 29th, Bodycam Declassified has uploaded a total of 10 new bodycam videos, and interestingly enough, 3 of those videos are real bodycam footage videos instead of the normal fake videos they upload. It seems like they are doing this to trick new people into thinking they are a legitimate bodycam channel, but if you spend 15 seconds watching their videos, it's clear by the Darman level acting which ones are actually fake.
It really is Darman level acting. Even from the titles, you can see Darman DNA deeply intertwined with this channel's identity here. They have been fucking spliced like it's CRISPR with Darman integrated into it. Like their most popular video about the black FBI agent and how the officer lives to regret it, that kind of thing. But anyway, Scott Schaefer points out that since him and others were talking about Bodycam Declassified, they tried a new tactic of uploading real body cams that were dropped in the middle of all of their fake ones to hopefully confuse people into thinking that it was real, because if they have these morsels of actual body cams mixed in with their fake ones, people will be more likely to think the fake ones are real by giving them the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, that one was real, so this one is also probably real.
My personal favorite new video they uploaded is titled Crazy Karen Vandalizes and Shoots Tesla, which includes some of the worst sound effects and gun recoil acting I've ever seen in a video.
I know the footage is hard to look at. It's too realistic. It's shocking. You can see why so many people were deceived by high-quality forgeries like this. I do really like this one as well. The way that she, like, ugh, as if she's fucking shooting a bazooka at the Tesla here. Like, this is how, like, a child thinks a gun works.
Excuse me, ma'am. What do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
Well, we've had 3 suspicious calls
Calls from what?
about a suspicious person approaching houses. 3 people in this neighborhood have reported it. Do you know anything about that?
I surely don't. I'm working.
You're
I'm
working?
now.
And what is it that you're doing? What's your job?
I'm the mail carrier.
You're a government employee. Would you get that costume at Spirit Halloween store? All right, turn around. You're under arrest.
Sir!
Bag off.
To make matters worse, they even come up with a fake backstory that shows up at the end of the video, claiming the black mail carrier was suspended for 6 months without pay.
Now, as Scott mentions, that last video with the crazy Karen going cuckoo and shooting the Tesla is just silly, but most of them are supposed to be really incendiary. So, like, a lot of them are racially charged ones, like this, about a black mail carrier getting arrested just because the color of her skin. And even though the acting is atrocious, obviously, it was good enough for a lot of people to buy into it and get outraged, which generates a lot of money for body cam declassified. So they've done very similar ones like this multiple times, all for the same purpose of rage bait to make money.
A clear example they know they may be doing something wrong is they started to add a disclaimer that says, this content is a dramatized reenactment. Any similarities to actual persons or event are purely coincidental. This disclaimer has been added to their most viral videos, like the one titled, Cop Pulls Over Black Judge and Lives to Regret It. When I covered that video last month, there was no disclaimer in the description this was fake, and you can verify that by using the website Wayback Machine to see it was only added recently. They also aren't adding this disclaimer to any of their new fake videos, and seem to have only done this to the videos that went really viral.
Yeah, so the disclaimer was absent when those videos were uploaded and when they were gaining all their steam. It was added after the fact when they had already popped off. Kind of, it seems like, as a way of covering their own ass because they got so popular and they made so much money off of it that they probably thought that there was a chance they could get in trouble for it because it is presented as if it's genuine. They go out of their way to try and make these extremely real with no indication that they are reenactments, as they call them. So they probably panicked a little bit thinking that there was some kind of trouble they could find themselves in, some hot water, so they retroactively added that. But as Scott mentions, it's only for those videos when they get to a certain level. Like, their new ones, it's still not there. This video from Scott's about a month old, but their most recent one from a little over a week ago, the HOA Karen, that one also doesn't have a disclaimer in there, despite being a completely fake video, too.
Ma'am?
Officer, I am so glad you're here for backup.
I'm sorry, here for
You can
what?
stand back. I am the president of this HOA and I have this perimeter secured.
Okay, can we stand over here in the shade out of the sun so I can find out what is going on here?
Yeah, I'm the person that's in control here and this is out of control here.
So you can check the description. It just says crazy HOA gets arrested on body cam. Hashtag body cam, hashtag police. And it ends with her being thrown in the back of the patrol car, which does use actual cherries, it seems. Like, it does actually have the lights and is seemingly a pretty convincing cop car. The only dead giveaway that it's not a real cop car is the side says Coral Palms. You can see it right there in the logo, Coral Palms Police. But there is no Coral Palms Police in the real world. That's a reference to Brooklyn Nine-Nine, at least from everything I can see. I can't find a Coral Palms Police. So they probably were very careful to choose a fictitious place and make their own logo in order to avoid, like, the police department coming after them for presenting a fake arrest as real while also parading around and impersonating their police department. That would be my guess. But yeah, there are some of these fake videos where they do everything they can to make it seem very real. It really feels like this channel wants everyone to believe that what they're presenting is not reenactments per se, but legitimate events, because that's what spreads and it makes people upset, so they get a lot of money for it. They're trying to shove that cock down your throat about how real and authentic they are. This is their channel description. Our channel presents authentic body cam footage sourced through official FOIA, Freedom of Information Act requests, as well as reenactments using professional actors to clarify key events. All reenacted content is original, scripted, and exclusive intellectual property of Media 360 LLC, protected under copyright law. Unauthorized use, reproduction, you get the gist here. Literally reads like the warnings you'd get at the beginning of a VHS tape back in the 90s about how you're going to be going to jail and fined up to $250K if you fucking copy this movie somewhere else. They're basically bringing that out as well. We'll get you with the fucking strong fist of justice if you try and use our fake body cams for your own somewhere. We'll find you. But you can see in their description, the first line there is about being authentic body cams. It's not until you expand the full thing where they also mention the reenactments, which again, they're not reenactments, they're skits. You are making skits, but they're trying to find nomenclature to spruce it up a little bit, because saying that you make fake body cam skits is a little pathetic. So they're calling them reenactments of key elements. Key elements of your fucking fan fiction. Like, there's no key elements they're reenacting. They are just making shit up, making up full scenarios. It's basically a theater club thespian troupe exercise here that they film and then post online to try and make people mad by having people think it's real. Anyway, Scott then called the police department in the jurisdiction where they were filming this and was just wondering if it was even legal for them to be presenting these as real officers and real body cams when they're not. And in a lot of these videos, the officers are like actually committing crimes. So he was asking the PR person that he spoke with, is something like this legal? Didn't get like a clear answer or not. I would say it probably is fully legal. Freedom of speech. You are able to make this content. It's just cringe. Which I guess, that is also kind of a crime, being cringe. But as far as legality goes, I imagine it is fully legal for them to do this and try and present it as real. At the end of Scott's video, he then talks directly to the point people were making, saying, who gives a fuck? Cops deserve it anyway. Basically saying, like, there's so many terrible cops out there. This is totally fine. Who cares? And Scott's point was, it doesn't really matter how you feel about police officers. It's the racially charged, fake rage bait videos here that are the issue.
I don't really care if you like cops or not, but making fake rage bait videos designed to foster social and racial tensions, all because you just want to make money on YouTube, is an incredibly evil thing to do. Everyone has some sort of social or racial group they are a part of, and I assume that most people wouldn't want the people they cared about being trashed online with fake videos trying to make them look bad for views on YouTube. What if someone faked a video of a black man doing terrible things to a white person, or even a member of the LGBTQ community doing inappropriate things to a minor?
And again, this isn't the only channel that does it. It is a pretty popular branch of content now to make fake body cams that are really incendiary, so that way they will spread and the creator of those body cams can make quite a bit of money off it. It really is very Darman-esque how Darman came and gave the internet the curse of Darman type videos where it's about like, don't judge a book by its cover, be nice to your friends, that kind of thing. And now there's hundreds of channels that are making full careers, making an entire business out of that genre of content. This is kind of the same thing, but for a currently smaller niche, which is body cams. So just an interesting topic I felt like talking about today because it is still pretty common to see a lot of fake body cams floating around and people thinking they're real. That's really about it. So yeah. It's one of the most coveted accomplishments in all of sports. The Demacia Cup is the crucible where boys become men. It feels good to be competing.
Why am I so nervous?
Yeah.
I doubted the shit out of this roster too. I play League of Legends, so that way there's always 4 other people who know that I'm better than them.
It's a game of chess, and I've got the butt plug engaged.
I have never hated anybody more than these 5 people.
No, gout's not contagious. Ever again. Ever.
How do you handle his ego?
Why don't you peel me like that when we're duoing? What the hell's going on here?
No, he lives! No, I can't believe he didn't die. They had to replace their mid laner because he was indicted in the Epstein files.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
In the moment, things kind of went tits up.
Winning this trophy is truly everything I've ever worked for.
This is our game. We just got to close it out now.
I think it would feed my family for generations. This is do or die.
Quick pause. Sorry, that light was... I know it does that occasionally.
The Demacia Cup is where boys become men. This is the first taste of war. I'm Charles, Dr. Zalost White, top laner for Shopify Rebellion Z Squad. Growing up, it's always one of those things that you chase, but you can never really picture yourself attaining it. Winning the Demacia Cup is everything. That's hoisting the Stanley Cup, that's winning the Nobel Prize, that's a gold medal in the Olympics. It's one of the most coveted accomplishments in all of sports. I think it would feed my family for generations. I don't think there's a bigger brain in the entire Clash circuit than Matt Fluffy Puffy Llama.
Yeah, no, my childhood, my upbringing really is what played into me being a good jungler. I had to fend for myself, nobody to look after me. I studied the school of hard knocks, learned the rules of the street. I mean, if you think about it, the jungle is just the streets, but different.
The things he's able to see, they go against conventional wisdom.
The gold I get from killing the minions reminds me of the money I didn't have growing up. The team I play with reminds me of the family I never had. The team fights remind me of the boys I used to have to beat off just... Whoa.
Danny on support, it's like Mozart writing his symphonies.
I play League of Legends, so that way there's always 4 other people who know that I'm better than them.
Danny is a true bright spot, like a mime busking in the street because he barely gets to talk.
It just feels right, it sounds right, and it always is. I don't think I've ever seen him make a mistake.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Interestingly enough, another person on the team is notorious for having a big ego thinking they're the best.
Yeah, Fakester.
Annyeonghaseyo, my name is Andrew E.G. Fakester Losi. I'm the ADC for Shopify Rebellion Z Squad.
What's the EG for?
Erect Gaming.
Ah.
Are you aware we were supposed to do this interview an hour and a half ago?
Yeah, you said 11 o'clock.
It's 12:30.
I don't think that's right.
How do you handle his ego?
Laning with EG Fakester is not the easiest.
I just like feeling powerful over other people.
He's a hound dog, and he's got to eat.
But I think that he knows deep down that I am the reason he is who he is.
I don't think it's really an ego. I think it's just the reality of life that I am just better than all of these people. I think it's hard to have an ego when it's just the truth.
Oddly enough, for everything I've said, I would say EG Fakester is one of the key reasons we win games. The weak link is very clearly Gouthaver, and I would say it is 100% because of his gout.
Christian Gouthaver Valaceres, and I'm the mid lane for Shopify. I mean, I'm the newest member to Shopify. I think everybody on the team gets along really well, but I don't really get to talk to the team much. You know, I don't know if somebody told them that gout was contagious.
Many of us, myself most notably, was concerned about the contagious nature of this disease. You know, is it infectious? How does it spread?
No, gout's not contagious. If anything, it's a blessing.
He was actually here this morning in that chair.
Like in this chair?
Yeah, that chair.
The chair I'm sitting in. Yeah, is there someone around? Can I get a different chair? Like, is there someone here that can get me a different chair?
How has having gout impacted my professional career? You know how when a blind guy loses his vision, all of his other senses are heightened? It's kind of the same, but for my CSing ability, for my general map knowledge and macro, I feel like those other senses have been heightened by my inability to walk. Winning this trophy would mean everything. It would silence the haters, especially on my own team. I think it'd be a good catalyst to jumpstart the career and look at other teams like maybe T1, maybe G2. You know, I don't think these talents need to be kept in North America.
I gotta tell you, going into this tournament, I wasn't feeling great.
So this is a single elimination tournament.
Oh, is it single?
Is it? No. I was asking.
I mean, I felt in my element. Winning is just natural for me.
If you win all 3 games, you get a trophy and awesome prizes.
What? At the end of the day, nothing else mattered.
Lock in! Lock in!
I did everything I could to get picked up by the Phantom Dogs.
We're playing Wolf.
The Phantom Dogs.
The Phantom Dogs! My deal fell through last second. There was no part of me that wanted to play with EG Fakester.
We're scouting right now.
We're scouting.
When you see your opponents in Clash laid before you in the Demacia Cup, and you get the opportunity to scout them, analyze them.
These could be Smurfs, though. We have to remember that.
It's a game of chess, and I've got the butt plug engaged. Damn, inserted would have sounded better. There's a butt plug in my ass right now.
I'm gonna look up Puppy October and see if it.
I'll take Tropical Q.
Puppy October, let's just say if I saw him in my childhood, he'd be dead. It was not his jungle, it was my jungle. I was letting him walk in it for a little bit.
Oh wait, Matt, they just target banned you.
That is my most played.
That's so funny.
When I see that my teammates are being target banned and not me, it just bodes really well. They don't know the champions the same way that I know my champions.
I, of course, wanted Yorick.
If I don't see a Yorick ban, I'm going to be insulted. Oh, Yorick!
Oh, the Yorick ban.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, the Demacia Cup opponents we played definitely did their homework, so I had to make a quick game time decision to pivot into something that I knew was safe, I knew was certain.
Okay, I might just do Garen then.
How do we feel about Volibear? I watched a YouTube video on how to play Volibear about 10 minutes before Champ Select.
All right.
All
right, warm up those fingies, boys. Yeah.
I knew we had that in the bag. Dude, I have never hated anybody more than these 5 people.
It feels good to be
Why am I so
competing.
nervous? Because you're worried about how bad we're going to beat them.
I should have beat, dude. I gotta go BP.
I'm more the glue guy. I'm trying to stay aware of what's on the table and what's at stake, reminding us that this is do or die.
Okay, he's going in.
Nice.
Nice, boys. I love what I'm hearing down there, boys. If you could see how little fun I'm having up here. I just control clicked my spells. That's how you know I'm playing serious.
Oh shit, he's fucking locked.
Mechanically, I would say on the Shopify Rebellion Z squad, I am among the most elite, not only on our team, but in the world.
Did they change the tempo of this game? Why do I move so fucking slow? God, my CSing is actually unbelievable. Her ult is down, if you're still here, Matt.
She's back.
I should probably grubs here.
God, he's taking so much damage from the minions, he's not respecting them.
It tells a lot about a person when they don't respect the minions.
A little high five on the way? Hell yeah.
How do I high five?
Oh, Lasandra's coming down. Maybe we just turn on her.
When the big team fights are happening, they're going to decide the outcome of the match.
Yeah, this is serious business now, boys.
That's when time slows down for me. You know, I can see every moving piece of the battlefield.
They get close, we turn. If we get close, we turn. We turn.
I think we really made a good job with our calls during the team fights. We knew when to keep the pressure on, stay fucking tweaking on their nipples in there, not letting them just disengage.
Nice.
We are rolling over them.
Yeah, this is so good.
I did everything I could to just get in there and hit him with the full Garen combo, which, as most people know, isn't the easiest thing to pull off, but with Fakester feeling that type of way, I knew I could do it for him.
Yeah, I turned my brain off for that entire encounter.
A huge kill top lane, Charles.
Thanks, brother. She thought I was going to miss that minion.
See you, bub.
Oh, very nice.
That is smurfing on Volibear.
He did have a good game on volley. It did shock me. I was making all of the calls. I think he just did a really good job that game of listening to me specifically.
Good work, boys. Our macro's just better, too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. Wait, what? Is this guy stupid?
Maybe they weren't Smurfs.
Is that GG?
Go.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, wait.
We're burning out.
I can turn turrets off with my ult.
Oh,
Yeah, but no one.
I got them both. That's GG. End it.
The FF.
There it is. GG.
Holy shit.
Bills.
Chills.
That feels good.
Fucking game.
Not gonna lie, my biggest fear is we showed up tonight and didn't win a game.
Just outclassed in every way.
We're playing the Troll Kings next.
Oh shit!
They have a Plat 4 player.
Instant Trundle ban.
Oh, no doubt the Troll Kings specifically were the most terrifying opponents to go up.
The Troll Kings are the team I was personally least worried about.
Yeah, I have to pee so badly.
You got 3 bans, then a pick.
Oh, you targeted.
Oh, why does everyone hate me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm no stranger to getting target banned when they look up my stats and see just the raw performance, but gameplay speaks for itself.
Who should I be playing top? It's just Aurelia is such a pain in the ass. I'm just going to do Trundle.
You're using their namesake against them. That's crazy.
Trundle, in the game, he is known as the Troll King. So I thought maybe doing that could be dangerous, given the amount of bodies they've piled up. Unfortunately, I know they had to replace their mid laner because he was indicted in the Epstein files.
This is going to be our toughest match yet. Fuck yeah.
Do they have enough teleports?
triple
And then
They're just gonna cheese like pushes.
They're gonna do some crazy cheese.
Man, Aurelia is such an annoying champion. The big moments in League of Legends for me is when it's just me and my opponent. In lane, 1v1, just a good old-fashioned pugilistic hootenanny where the better man wins. I think she missed cannon. Fucking idiots!
What a pig.
Don't say that, guys. I just missed cannon.
I've got this Aurelia playing real scared.
How are you feeling about this, Charlie?
We can fight it. I actually think I'm pretty confident. That early gank that I led the charge on with Matt.
I'm coming up. Ari might be there first, but I'm coming.
We came in there with plans. We had studied the tape. Oh, I didn't think he'd hit that. And unfortunately, in the moment, things kind of went tits up. Finish it. I think you can kill.
No shot. She lives. When Andrew pulled you down to the separate call, what did he say to you?
Is there a way we can do this one without the cameras rolling?
There was a lot of soul searching.
Yeah, so first of all, I said...
From the both of us.
Second of all, I said you...
We had a very private conversation.
Third of all, I said you...
Fakester's known as a bit of a hothead, but it comes from a place of love.
Fourth of all, I said you... Ever again. Ever.
But I think the threats to my family were unwarranted.
And that's just what I said. It was just a couple of things.
That's a bad call from me, sorry.
It's all good.
What's our vibe captain up to? Can we get some words?
Dude, vibe captain, he's here.
I was worried, but given my over a decade of experience in the Rift, and I knew I could find something that would work, and by golly, I did. Yeah, fuck you, Aurelia. I'm too good. I'm too good.
Oh my god, the vibes are back. The whole reason I picked a Nivea, worst case scenario, is sit under tower with egg and just don't interact with her.
It seems you were in egg form over 60% of the game.
Correct. Yeah. 62%.
Uh-oh, guys.
Gold. Oh shit. It's happening.
No,
The
you
prophecy.
live, you come up and you... Oh no.
Prophecy's
Turret
been
time!
fulfilled.
He was an egg the entire time, just trying to see the gray screen. And I think a lot of that comes from the gout that he's suffering with.
You can have more of an impact on Summoner's Rift in an egg or in the gray screen than you can alive a lot of the time. Really more of a macro mind game than focusing on getting kills in KDA players. That's just not my style.
Ooh, Danny, that was nice.
Did we turn on this?
I'm coming.
I'm coming as well.
Oh my god. My heroes.
Oh,
Oh,
I got
he
eaten.
got 8. He got 8 the last second. Alright, we just go drag. It's fine. We just go drag.
Good job.
Luckily, they were absolutely pathetic when it came down to crunch time. Hey, Matt, if Aurelia's still here, just come with me. Yeah, she's still here. I'm going to start this.
Oh, she fell right into your trap.
God, Trundle pushes turrets so fast. I'm going to grab their tier 2 for this. I grab their mid. That's fine. I'm going to just grab their turret.
Oh, time's already here.
I got tier 2. Huge. I got their inhib.
Big.
Trundle things.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot you were in the game.
They were all over the place. Not buttoned up at all.
If you hold them there, I can get their Nexus turrets.
There is no way they just let you do that.
You could tell when the big moments hit, they really floundered.
That's
All right,
GG.
guys, I'll push this. You guys win the game. Hey guys, I got the
Nexus down.
Think about.
Good work, boys.
Boys, we're in the championship.
Let's go.
2-0.
That one I thought was kind of a free game, and I was ready to just go next.
Wow. Wait, championship, we get a trophy if we win this one?
Going into game 3, we were the favorites by a landslide.
The third game, there were starting to be some flutters. I could feel the team was getting a little bit nervous. It was the best team we were going to play all day.
Alright, let's get it.
Oh, blue side.
Someone just tell me who to play. I'm struggling here. Well, it never feels good when your team abandons you in the cold like that. I was asking for any kind of guidance, which fell on deaf ears, so I'll just rip the Garen.
All right, boys, this is it.
Zip, roll the marble.
The big one.
We gotta take this one home.
We have to.
Bitcoin's at like a 90-day low too, so it's never been a better time to get into it.
If you can come top, Matt, this Malphite super dies. Nice match. Fucking nice flash stun. Holy shit.
Dude.
This Malphite is one of the most embarrassing CS opponents I think I've ever had. Like, it's clear he understands the basic concept of CSing, but he just can't do it. You want to see something really scathing? Watch your kill screen in just a second.
Right now.
Cam?
No, he lives!
I don't have much mana.
No, I can't believe he died. Oh, I can't believe he didn't die. Yeah, I could hear the fans let out a collective gasp of shock and disgust, and you could feel the tide shift. I thought that would kill.
Walk me through in game 3, Dragon Pit.
They're looking to dragon. They're looking to dragon.
Things go south fast.
Yeah.
I gotta get out. Holy shit.
That dragon was a tough spot.
No way! I'm outside of that! That's so stupid.
I think what happened was Discord went down or something. I was telling Andrew things to do, and he was just not listening.
Oh my lord, that CC. Holy. That's...
Damn.
That was unfortunate.
That's tough. That's alright.
I shouldn't have gone back in there.
It was deflating. It was. But the beauty of being the glue guy is, no matter what the situation is, you gotta stay solid. You gotta stay adhesive. I knew if we could just stay together, stay huddled together, we could overcome this adversity. We could get out the other side.
We've won harder games.
Yeah, no, this is winnable.
Everybody started thinking we were losing. I knew at that moment I had to be the vibes guy.
This is about sending a message.
She's on Rift.
Yep, I'm coming straight to it.
We can start moving. I
think they're just giving.
Nice. Okay,
Big macro,
making
back,
some
we're back,
moves.
That was good. You know, how can I get out?
Just hit
run it towards the wall.
Yeah, just hit it.
Boom.
Very well done. Very good driving.
You know, I live by a motto that if people are waiting for me to do something, it's too late.
We have a strong presence top if you guys want to rotate here and kill this Malphite.
I'm coming.
What's his face's TP advantage?
That's fine. We still kill him.
I need to get there before they think I need to.
Shit, I almost died of that.
If you hit this...
We can dive here. We can dive.
Oh, wow.
Victor might be TPing. I don't have anyone to answer.
Good fucking work, boys.
Careful, they might shred us here. Yeah, that just like makes it. Yep.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. The boy who lived? It's like when that guy had his arm trapped under a boulder for 127 hours. He didn't give up. He cut his arm off. And that's what we were going to have to do. Oh my god, and we get away with it.
All right, boys, this is our game. We just got to close it out now.
Winning this trophy would mean everything. It would.
The weak link is very clearly Gouthaver.
And could even compete through having such a debilitating illness.
Is there someone around? Can I get a different chair?
Our weakest link is definitely Gouthaver, and it's absolutely because of the gout.
Silence the haters.
Oh, fucking beautiful.
That was the baddest ult ever.
Silence the haters.
I'm going.
Oh, good farting.
Oh my god. Wow. She just dies. She just dies without being able to do anything.
She got nuked. Holy shit.
Yeah, the calls to Baron, really every call was me. I think every single Baron was just me going, guys, we gotta go now to Baron. You'll see it.
Matt, you and I are gonna duo Baron.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Good call.
A lot of people point to that moment as the moment we almost lost. I point to that as the only reason we won.
I think we can just kill.
They're just fucking running for you.
One more good fight.
Gwen ult is down.
We're just chipping.
I don't have any words.
GG! Champions, boys!
Undefeated.
3-0, baby.
The boys are undefeated. See how it doesn't take us an hour and a half to close out a game like these idiots?
Fools!
Embarrassing.
Oh, that's good.
Let's go. Where did they ship the trophy?
Oh my god. Oh, LCS is in the chat, watching my favorite Clash team.
LCS, you know what would be awesome?
Send us a trophy.
Oh, are they little Demacia cups? What the fuck? That's sick.
Mine's listed on eBay in 6 seconds flat.
No, Christian doesn't mean that.
Dear Christian Gouthaver Valiceres, we have done you the courtesy of preemptively placing your trophy on eBay on your behalf, It sold for $576. Oh my.
And then there's an eBay receipt. So someone actually got...
They actually sold this.
So there's someone out there that has Gout Haver's Demacia Cup.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that would explain why there's 4 Demacia Cups in here when I...
Yeah, hang on, there's more.
Oh my god, it's signed by the president!
Hello, I'm Mark Z, the LCS Commissioner. The LCS represents the pinnacle of League of Legends gameplay within North America and is home to our best players. Or so we thought. We recently became aware of the absolutely historic achievement of Team Moist in the Demacia Cup Clash.
Yeah, she could go. Yeah, she could go.
Nice,
around.
Matt.
And we're in awe of the team's staggering strategy, skill, dedication, and coordination.
We can?
No, he lives!
How much mana?
No, I can't believe he died. Oh.
While these were not LCS matches, we knew the ceiling of what was possible in the region had just been raised and immediately set into motion a way to commemorate this occasion.
GG! Champions, boys!
We put together a strike team of rioters who tirelessly worked day and night to craft a trophy worthy of the accomplishment. Only the best design and materials would do this victory justice. Now, some naysayers might point out that technically there were thousands and thousands of Demacia Cup Clash winners. To those, we say, who cares? Anyone with eyes knows that there was only one real winner.
Ain't that amen?
So Riot Games and the LCS team are pleased to award Team Moist with a one-of-a-kind Demacia Cup Clash trophy.
If that isn't the best goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life, if I went right now and witnessed the birth of my first child, that would still be better. This is us planting our flag on the moon, boys.
Truly, I still can't believe that I am sitting here in this seat winning these games. Now that we've done this, what's next?
Yeah, if there's one thing I could say that I didn't get to say is if you need an ADC for a team, please just let me know. Find me on Discord.
I know they're all talking about running it back. Well, it'll be the same roster, right? So I'll still be on the...
I sent a message to the Phantom Dogs asking if they'd still want to talk about a deal.
Do you think this team could win again?
Oh, I love the Masked Magician. Little did they know the Masked Magician is actually Billy the Exterminator. And winning a car.
Into a Lamborghini.
Whoa!
Making a soda can float through the air.
Well, that's super underwhelming following a...
toothpick.
But why are these children's tricks here? You just turned a Bentley into a Lamborghini and then you show me how to make a soda can twirl?
Right before.
Thank you, ladies. This is the coffin of Houdini.
The assistance of Magician's final resting place.
Wouldn't that be quite the season opener to just have the Masked Magician get sliced in half for real?
A moment to get himself comfortable.
That'd be pretty fucking wild.
Uncomfortably 30 seconds to escape.
But the Magician has already traded places with a death row inmate who will now be executed. Oh god, no! Masked Magician, no!
Worth of tricks to expose.
Man, this narrator
Too bad he didn't
sucks.
save this trick for his big finish.
He sounds like me when I
Could've killed
first
two
wake
birds
up.
with one stone. Or
Oh no.
one giant blade.
He's been killed.
Looks like the masked man is
But we
finally
still have an
resilient.
hour to go, and I'm
But
under
I think we should
contract.
see some proof that he's age.
There's another
When you
copy
see
of
him
the
get into
Magician
box,
inside of the
he'll
box.
supposedly lie down into a secret compartment.
Oh, you liar. Animatronic.
The secret here is that a body double has climbed into the box before the illusion began. Secret compartment.
That sucks. I'd hate to have that job. Like being the ass on the horse costume for Halloween.
By the stalks.
I know how to do this trick. And then he
holds
flicks it
in
back.
plain view and makes a few magical waves with his hand.
Chris Angel taught me this one. It's on the back of his thumb. It was taped.
Without so much as a hint of sawdust.
You liar, fucking loser. I know how you did that.
The magician places the toothpick.
Yeah, if you're
on a
8
piece
years
of tape
old.
and
I used to do
bends
this
the
in
tape
middle
around
school.
it, but not toothpick into the pocket in the tape. This action
Well,
is
something
normally
I would do if
concealed
I
by
actually
fingers of
had
his right
magical
hand.
powers is I would do all of these tricks, but do them for real. So I'd set it up the same way, but then I'd actually make the toothpick just fucking
Now,
vanish, and I'd blow
slowly
everyone
open his
away.
hand, so you can see
They
the
wouldn't
movement
believe
of
me,
the
and I
pip.
could totally keep it a secret like it's a
There
trick,
it
but
is,
it'd be real magic.
Stuck along the backside of his thumb.
That'd be like
From
some
the
real
front,
meta shit that only
you can't
God
see a
and I
thing.
would laugh about.
vanishing a Bentley turns into a Lamborghini.
Can you turn a Jetta into a Lamborghini, or does it only work with a Bentley? Asking for a friend.
The magician is visible above the top of his
This
hand.
is where one man commits the cardinal sin of
Takes the scissors
revealing how
and
magic
cuts
tricks are
straight through
performed.
the short loop.
Imbued with the
When he
power of
separates the
Satan
pieces,
and
it appears
capitalism,
the long rope has been
he
sliced
breaks
in
the
two.
laws for the sake of money.
Pretty sneaky, if you ask me.
If I remember
carefully
correctly,
conceals
though,
them as
and
he
someone can
slides the
correct me if
long
I'm
rope
wrong, if we
through.
have any like really
No one
aspiring
bothers to
magicians
look
in
in
here.
his closed fist.
This show created a lot of controversy in the magic community, and the
that's how it
magicians were
creates the
genuinely
illusion
upset with
of
this.
restoring a rope.
And the magician who did this was kind of like a 2-bit guy. His name was like Al Pacino. Well, it definitely wasn't
And
Al
now,
Pacino, but it was
the
like
magician
Val
will
something.
perform another classic illusion. It's his girls under the sheets.
Ooh, that's an
The assistants
innuendo.
raise the sheet for a moment.
And then all of a sudden, it's 6 Playboy models, and the magician is sporting a full erection. But how did he do it?
And the assistants cover the girl.
They've been transformed into 9 strong dudes.
There she is. She's gone. Vanished in an instant.
Sacrificed.
Leaving behind the... Don't worry, she doesn't go far.
She was never really there.
This sequence. This black headpiece. When flipped in this position,
What?
it takes the place of the girl's head.
Isn't that what Charles Xavier uses to read Newton's mind from a
Because
distance?
they want to
Flips
pretend like
up
the
the
girl's
false
still there.
head.
So you have to-
We can see that it is actually hollow, allowing plenty of room for the girl to
Ah, yes. Plenty of room,
With
they
her legs
say.
on one side, the girl is able to arch
How
her
comfy.
back and squeeze into the other half in the platform.
What a great gig for minimum
When the
wage.
magician pulls back the sheet,
And how he makes an orchestra disappear.
Watch the masked magician execute a mariachi band live on TV.
but the women he wants to impress tonight are WWE divas Eve
They're
and
not
Maria.
here. He holds up a picture of 2 Twitch streamers that he likes. This is for you, girls. I'm gonna make you appear in my car.
The magician is going to attempt to
Just
turn
fucking
these
sucks him
photos
out of the
divas
streams right now.
into the real thing. He's prepared for anything.
The car has already been transformed
The assistants cover
into a
up the
pickup
Bentley.
truck.
The magician
On
steps
fire.
forward.
But what you don't see is the Bentley is escaping down a trap door and hiding underneath the
The girls
stage.
raise the sheet for a moment, complete with WWE divas Eve and Maria.
Excellent work, Masked Magician.
Now
You've done it
that's
again.
what I call an impressive trick.
I'm going to try that too.
Masked man. Before the trick began, a stagehand backed the Bentley into place.
Cool
Notice
trick.
how much larger it is. Sitting behind the wheel is a stagehand. Say hi, Mom.
No!
The stunning wrestling star
Legendary
Eve and
magician,
Maria
super normal
waiting
guy?
inside the Lamborghini.
And the car drives
This
away.
is when the magician carefully stands to the left side of the frame, blocking our view of what's really happening.
Yep.
While he blocks
That's
the
easy.
left edge of the sheet, the Bentley is simply driven away.
Genius.
As soon as it's gone,
Superstar walks through a
In
great
those
wall
crates
of
are
steel.
Amazon workers being transported to
When
the next
magic's
warehouse
biggest
for them to be
secrets finally
abused.
revealed,
And the magician
return.
is just a cog in the machine. Hold on. Oh, it's impossible!
it begins to rise.
No!
Must be highly
Science said it
carbonated
couldn't be done.
This cup sticks to the can.
I remember when I was a
and the
kid, I
magician
used to
is
go to
ready
these
create
magic
the
shops
illusion
that
the
had
can
shit
is
like this.
floating. From
I
this
had
angle,
one of those. I probably still
you can
have
see
it
that all
somewhere.
he's doing is lifting the can with his thumb.
So if you see me start a stream by making a soda can float for money, know that I'm very desperate.
Pantomime. A curtain is going up.
And the Lord has now claimed 4 more souls today. This is so fucking stupid.
The magician gestures
Man, if
for
I
the
paid
curtain
for
to
a
go
show
back
where a
up.
magician did this, I would get up in anger and spit.
Still playing.
That's impossible!
Still classing up the joint.
We saw them vanish.
So the masked magician.
What you don't know is the
pulled off
masked
another
magician has collapsed the multiverse on top of itself, taking us from a reality where they're
So
playing
what
to one where
really
they're not,
happened when the
and then
magician
back to where they're
allegedly
playing.
Made the orchestra the orchestra platform is built on a rotating axle. Behind the stage is
It's
a
so
gang of burly
elaborate.
stagehands. One
What a
quarter
trick!
turn.
I can't wait to perform
Quartet
this one at my
are now
lunch school,
resting
my
on their
middle school
backs.
lunch tables.
Here's the move again from above.
No, I think I
Watch your
understood
backs,
it, but
fellas.
yes, thank you. This is a good angle. It's like a Wes Anderson film.
The stairs. Now his other hand
What? Masked Magician, no!
and his entire body.
Oh, it's just like an Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Is it possible that he's mastered Houdini's secret of dematerialization?
No, he's mastered Flash's secret of vibrating really fast.
But the doubters in our...
Oh god, no. That's not his hand. It's a ghost.
It appears as though the magician is poking his hands through the fabric.
He's not, though.
Desperately trying to, again, to protect the secret of his rematerialization.
Yeah, God forbid that gets out.
Will he make it through the wall of steel?
I certainly hope
If
so.
he can't,
I'm on the edge of my goddamn seat here.
Industrial-sized can opener.
No.
Slowly passing through the solid steel.
He's coming home.
I'm not
When magic's biggest
I don't know if I can
secrets
handle
finally
this reveal. This might be too much for my little reptile brain. The secret is we used 9 masked magicians.
Shipping containers.
And we really did break him down particle by particle and assemble him on the other side.
Meanwhile,
But then,
he's busy
where's the
slipping
double
through another
go?
trapdoor and down into the stairs he used to climb up onto the platform on the other side of the wall. Whenever magical assistants are wheeling
It's
stairs
genius!
around, you can be shut by the light.
This is
But from the
pathetic.
front,
Yikes.
It appears he's passing right through the steel.
Well, it's effective.
Next, he climbs back into his secret
That would
hiding place
mystify a
so that the
4-year-old.
cube is empty when the form.
Man, if I was a successful magician and this is the kind of shit I had to do,
Remember the cloth panel
I'd be
that held against
embarrassed.
the steel containers? When
Charlie,
you
how
look
did you do that
closely,
trick?
you can see
I
that
curled
only
up into a
one
ball
of each
underneath a
assistant's
set of
arms is
stairs
visible.
made out of plastic and asbestos.
That's because their other arms
Oh, cool.
are hidden behind the panel, with their hands pushing on the fabric. The effect of the hands pushing on the fabric is so startling, the audience doesn't even stop to think it could be the assistant's hands and not the magician's.
The idea never even crossed my
As soon as
mind!
they get the signal that the magician is safely inside the
Magic!
platform,
Mind
they remove
freak!
the panel and attach the shades to the cube.
Oh, good lord! He's mastered the art of flight.
Initiating moisture.
I think it's important to separate art from the artist, and in the case of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I had to make this necessary distinction between the two because I do not like Quentin Tarantino. Not that I don't like his work, I think he's just a fucking psychopath. And saying you don't like Quentin Tarantino on the internet is like committing suicide because he's so revered, which I find super odd, especially in the current climate of things with cancel culture. This dude has done everything shy of rape and murder one of the actresses on his sets. For instance, he strangles Diane Kruger in Inglourious Bastards to get a realistic looking strangulation because he didn't trust the actor to be too gentle. He wanted to go hard to make it look right. He strangled Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. He spit on her. And also he nearly killed her, just outright murdered her by making her drive a car with no airbags, no seatbelt, some decrepit headrest literally held together by duct tape and goodwill. Had her drive it down this fucking stunt course like Evel Knievel, and she got into a really bad accident that she still suffers from. The dude's a maniac. So I don't like Quentin Tarantino. His work, different story. But Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I had to set that aside and look at this objectively. And to be honest, the movie's still not even great. It's definitely one of his weaker movies. It's not an overall horrible or shitty movie by any means, but it's a movie that is entirely carried by its cast. It has a really stacked cast, and they're the only good thing in this movie. This movie is devoid of a plot. You will not find a narrative in this movie. It is not structured that way. You'll find a theme, which is about coping with changing times, you being less useful in society, you coming to terms with it. It's about the struggle of accepting that fate, and that's really just about it. Everything else is kind of just characters talking to each other. There's no overarching plot. There's nothing that drives the characters. There's really just not a whole lot here in terms of substance. That being said, there's a lot of cool shit in the movie too. I like the way a lot of the scenes are shot. I like the set design. It really does feel like you're watching an old movie. This doesn't feel like a modern movie in even the slightest bit. I really, really like when they got into like an actual old Western because the movie takes place basically around this character whose bread and butter was old Westerns. And he got a new role and they're filming it and you're getting to watch this old Western being filmed while you're watching the film from the outside. So you get to see them saying like cut and shit in the scene, and then it goes right back to the movie. So you're watching like a movie within a movie. It's very nicely done, and I enjoyed that. Brad Pitt, I think, was phenomenal in this movie. But overall, the entire first 2.5 hours of this movie, because it's nearly a 3-hour movie, is just uninteresting, boring. It's just not enjoyable. You'll have things that seem like they're going somewhere. For example, tension will start building up on a ranch, It's starting to build up, reaching the crescendo. You got your dick in your hand and you're ready to see anything at all happen in this movie. And then nothing happens. Walks away. End of plot line. You never see those characters again. Nothing ever comes of it. Until like the last 15 minutes, you have nothing. No plot lines get resolved. Really nothing happens. There's almost no conflict or tension past that point. There's just literal nothingness. A void of entertainment. It's supposed to be heavily reliant on comedy, but Brad Pitt is the only one who does comedy in this movie and does it well. He is the only character that executes it in a decent fashion. Sometimes Leonardo DiCaprio's character comes across comedic, but that's just because of how serious the character is, and I think they do a good job with that sometimes, but overall the comedy doesn't land either, so it doesn't have that crutch to lean on either. The last 15 minutes, though, is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. That was the only good part of the movie, and it was a really fucking good part. All the comedy works in the last 15 minutes. All of the actual shit going on works. It's shot so well. It's grisly. It's really, really enjoyable. But was it worth the tiresome journey to get to that point? Absolutely not. In addition to this, there's a character in this movie who has a lot of screen time, Margot Robbie's character, Sharon Tate. She has a lot of screen time in this movie, but she doesn't do anything in the movie. Literally, the entire character could have been non-existent and the movie would have done the exact same thing, gone the same places. She influences not a single thing in this entire movie. I don't understand what the purpose of her character being there was. I understand it's maybe working the angle for Charles Manson because Sharon Tate was an actual figure, but Charles Manson doesn't have a role in this movie at all. He's just kind of hinted at occasionally. There's just nothing. This is a movie of actual nothingness, just hanging out. They show you a lot of movies, though. There's a lot of movies within this movie that you get little glimpses of and you get to take peeks behind. I appreciate that, but if there's nothing to hold that together, no narrative to get us there, no reason to see these things, it's uninteresting. It's just downright unfun. And now I understand what Tarantino probably wanted to do is completely break apart what a movie is, because movies are structured. You have a story, narrative, character, tension, climax, resolution. Those are simple ingredients to this fucking stew that we call movies. And there's a reason those ingredients are there, because that leads to a satisfying experience. You can play with these ingredients in all types of different ways. And I think it's unlimited, the possibilities you can do with those things. But to just get rid of all of those things and make a movie where it's nothing but inside jokes, if you work in Hollywood, I guess, and sometimes, occasionally, something happening, it doesn't work. Because most people aren't in the movie-making business. They don't understand the inside jokes you're making. This seems like a movie that only Tarantino and the higher-up Hollywood elites, his buddy Weinstein, it seems like the only kind of people that would enjoy this are the people that get that understand, oh, haha, movie-making humor. It really just doesn't work. If this had a narrative to hold it together, or any semblance of anything happening or building up to something that actually happened, the movie would probably be pretty fucking good. Because, like I said, there's a lot of elements in this that do work well when they're showing you a movie within a movie. It's just so well acted, too. I can't stress that enough. I fucking love Leonardo DiCaprio's character, Rick Dalton, and I also love Brad Pitt's character. It's just the problem is there's no reason or no drive for these characters to get to where they get to in the movie. You just sit there, watch them talk, which sometimes is okay and tolerable, but other times just borders on insufferable and can't wait to get the fuck out of there. It's not a very good movie. I wouldn't even call it a movie. It's like an anti-movie at this point. I really just don't even know what to classify this as. The last 15 minutes, I think at the end he decided, yeah, this is kind of sucks. I'm going to do a little something to make this interesting. And then he did, and he killed it. But up until then, just everything was useless, including entire characters that didn't do anything for this movie. I just really can't stress enough how disappointing and just how outright robbed I feel of 3 hours. If you're going to do this like pretentious take on movie making, at least have the decency not to make it 3 hours long. At least make it something short so I don't have to sit there fucking finger up my ass waiting for it to end or waiting for anything to happen, and you're not going to give me that. You're not going to give me anything. You're just going to dribble a little bit of breadcrumbs occasionally and then slap them off the table. Nothing comes of it. At least make it short so I don't have to sit there for that long waiting for nothing. Plugging this into the moist meter, I'm giving it an even 50%. Now, I know that's really low for Quentin Tarantino, and the rampant, ball-sniffing Quentin Tarantino fanatics are going to be up in arms. Oh, Charlie simply just didn't get the message. This simpleton couldn't derive the remarkable theme and message behind Quentin Tarantino's pristine work. Oh, a sterling job done yet again from Tarantino. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a classic. It's not. The theme isn't that deep. In fact, the theme is beaten into your skull pretty goddamn early on in the movie. It's not a deep movie. It doesn't want to be a deep movie. You can probably pick it apart and try and find some shit that I don't think the movie ever meant to represent, because, again, the movie is more of just a breakdown of what a movie is expected to be. I think it was meant to subvert expectations, to really change how you view a movie, kind of just be this anti-movie. And it just doesn't work at all. Maybe if the writing was better, I really don't know what would have changed it around, but it just doesn't work. It's an overall disappointing movie. I think there's a reason why movies try and tell you a story, try to make you laugh, try and really do anything at all besides just have you look at characters talk to each other, because it doesn't come across as fun. And also, it doesn't tease you with things that might happen, because that's just always a letdown. That's like me going up to you and saying, hey, here, look at this car. This car might be for you. It's your birthday, right? Maybe it is for you. It's not for you, and then you fucking drive away in it. That person's obviously disappointed. They're not, oh, that's great. He subverted my expectations. He got my hopes up, and then he got them down. Solid work. No one's going to celebrate like that, because you go to a movie to experience something, to feel something, to be entertained. This doesn't do any of those things until the end. The end is super entertaining and really fucking fulfilling, but up until then, there's just nothing. And that's my biggest complaint. Incredible work from the actors, though. The acting is fucking nuts. That's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing some games. Let's do this shit. This is Night of the Zombie 2 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I'm learning these controls. Let's do this shit. I've mastered these controls. It seems this computer has a virus. My fist! Batten down the hatches. I'm blasting motor oil from my fists. Oh shit, it's long range too? Nowhere is safe. Unless you were on the opposite side of the room. But this computer's not. Oh, the left-right jab! That ought to teach him. You'll think twice about being a computer next time, won't you, bitch? What is this creature doing? It's been let loose. I will not allow you to flex your fuck muscles. Give it a little right-hand jab. 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 Big right-hand jab! There it is. Enjoy that concussion, asshole. This is just sad. His marching band died centuries ago, yet he continues to march as if they're still by his side, playing their tunes. His loyalty is admirable, however I cannot allow this charade to persist. Embrace my fist! You may be wearing a helmet, but even an amateur knows a helmet is useless if it's made out of flimsy material. Here, just walk into the barrage of my fists. They'll set you free. Perfect execution. Thank you for the cooperation. This dude looks like Emotep from The Mummy before he got his skin back. I see right through this ruse. You cannot pretend to be dead. Oh, caught you red-handed. Oh, you can go for a high five all you want. I'm just gonna sock you in the nose. If you think that floor is gonna save you, then you're reading some fucked up Magic Treehouse books. Yeah, there you go, bitch. Take a seat. Oh, there we go, there's the key. Oh, what the fuck? Is there a ghost looking in the box? Is this a zombie? Oh shit, the zombies can attack through the wall. Why even have a wall if it can't prevent a zombie from offering you a handshake? I will fucking punch a hole through this wall. You cannot escape my fist. You try to heat up your food in a microwave, my fist clobbers your food. You try to learn to skateboard, my fist blows up your skateboard. You try to watch porn, it's just my fist looking at you. This is the most difficult game of whack-a-mole in existence. Fuck! He's everywhere! Fuck! You son of a bitch. I have enough ammo to open an ammo shop. Oh shit, it's a boss. It looks like a camel's answer to Pinocchio. Fascinating. I can't even tell if I'm doing damage to the bitch. Probably not, considering the guns I'm using are made out of Play-Doh, and my fingers look like they've been caught in a Chinese finger trap for decades. They're not even fingers. They're just 5 thumbs. This bitch doesn't even have fingers. Her arms are fucked up too. They look like two noodles with bugle corn snacks stapled onto the end of them. No wonder I can't defeat this wooden colossus. Oh shit, there we go. Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. Why the fuck is there a helicopter after me now? Who do they think they're trying to catch? James Bond? I'm just running around with my hands. This is not a motorcycle. This is the world's largest moped, but I'll take it. I don't know why my left arm is coming from my dick all of a sudden, nor do I know why I'm holding my pistol like a fucking ancient relic. We need turbos. The monkeys are on us. Oh shit, sharp turn. Obstacle. We're busting through. The obstacle was not busted through. Oh shit, I'm under heavy fire. That's it. I'm blowing up the obstacle. Stand back. We've got a nuke. There we go. I need the moped. I cannot run through the monkey assault. There we go. Let's ride. I'm sustaining heavy fire. That's it, monkey. You just dug your own grave. This is your fault. Feel the wrath of my war hammer. You brought this on yourself. Oh shit! It just exploded. The monkeys must be made out of silver nitride. These houses look extremely surprised about something. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I made it. There we go. What am I? I have 4 arms, and I'm carrying a golf club and a piece of charcoal. The 4-armed lumberjack is here. You haven't a chance. That was incredible. Your asshole has sprung a leak. There's only one way to fix that. With the finger treatment. Dish out the pain, Humpty Dumpty. This shit is oh, it's stunned! How many fingers am I holding up? Just 1. I am obliterating it. Annihilating it. Oh, I just got the shitter on me. Full power, charge up. Fuck! I just hit the ass with a spirit gun. I just got off the phone with your employer. They said if your anus doesn't get more fingers in it, you're fired. If your ass crack was a pair of gloves, they'd be missing one thing. Fingers. Oh shit, I'm cornered. Shit. Damn it. Shit. I'm drowning in shit. It doesn't look like we lost. He's having a good time. That's a moral victory. At first glance, it looks like a shark in the water, but upon further inspection, it's a human like all of us. The perfect presidential candidate. Pencil eraser Batman. When the universe says no, he says yes. Titty and nipple. The ultimate president and vice president combo. An alien disguised as a human. A master of deception. A connoisseur of camouflage. He was born to lead the planet. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Attack on Titan for the PC. Let's do this shit. Now, I started up the game and I went to get my recording software loaded, and this sentient piece of Play-Doh's been trying to give me the business ever since. Well, it seems he's figured out how to take a step forward. Now I need to figure out how to restart. Or it could just roll like this. I've still got my arms with their swords ready to chop shit down. Spraying blood for camouflage. Smokescreen. Oh, there we go. Alright, alright. Now I know this game is based on a cartoon of the same name. I haven't seen the cartoon. But I have attacked my toilet like a titan before. I'm gonna take this marshmallow down at the legs. Come here, bitch. You may have fire in your hands, but I have fire in my heart. What a bastard. No one fights with honor, I see. Alright. Alright, what are the controls? Is it just WASD and the left mouse? Because if that's all there is to the controls, I might as well just start taking my own limbs off. Save the giants the trouble. Chopping at their legs is not going to do much. How about space? Alright, there we go. Space fires some type of rubber band. That's good. That's not good. The rubber band is entering his asshole, exiting his dick hole. We're moving in on the target. Here you go. Take some of this. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Spider-Man is at the scene. Call the Daily Bugle. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm suspended in the air. And Stone Cold Steve Austin's trying to pin me. What happened? Did I sneeze too hard? Nobody hit me. I see my dildo string is still hanging from the building, impaling his thigh. Alright, let's rock and roll again. Alright. Q fires 1. Excellent. Found that out, trying to move forward with the W key. Sometimes accidents can lead to incredible discoveries and creations. Take, for example, Post-it notes and the Powerpuff Girls. Sugar, spice, Chemical X. Taking a shit, drinking Windex. Time to play this really stealthily. Just gonna sneak in over here, give him a high five with my sword. Alright, I've been spotted. Covert operation. Abort. We're going in hot. Oh, damn it, damn it. Shit. He's got a vagina on his neck. Oh, here we go, going right for the face. Save money on tissues by letting me stab you in the nose. Oh, shit. Looks like a Matryoshka doll. This creature has titties on its back. That is interesting. I'm gonna take a guess and say the vagina on its neck is its weak spot. I don't know why that building fell over, but it's my responsibility to pick it up. That is a tripping hazard, and I must rectify the issue. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? How did you know I was there? Did they have GPS? Hey, dumbass, you forgot to eat my legs. What a fucking amateur. Yeah, it must have been spicy. He's breathing fire now. Let's try a different approach. I'm gonna attack from the air. They'll never expect it. They trust air, but they don't trust... Oh shit, well, I don't trust this building. That's what I don't trust. What the fuck? This building's not even real. Oh wow, what a fucking master hunter. He set up a fake building and then attacked me when I tried to grapple to it. That is not someone you want to shit with. That right there is someone you want to shit away from. We're going in hot. Tons of speed. Can't handle the Oh fuck, I hit reset, damn it. Alright, we'll just go again. Same strategy. Nothing but speed. Damn it, the speed has disappeared. We're going in for the kill, fuck it. Game on. Oh, this is a good angle. Oh, I'm in its anus. Oh no, there I am. Go, you finger puppet. Show him how it's done. I'm seeing inside of it. And it's hollow. An empty shell looking for a purpose. But you only find my sword. Oh, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. I thought I had it that time. Perfect. The top of the building does not exist. Oh fuck. Ambush. Oh good, its arm is stuck in the building. Now's my chance. Strike while the iron is hot. Oh, this is it right here. Perfect angle. So they don't have any elbows. I mean, that's just what it boils down to. Oh, well, I may have lost the battle, but it seems I've won the war. I took out its vision. Impaled its eyes. Alright. You are my primary target. Come here. Don't try and run away. You will... Holy shit. I got one. That's right, bitch. Oh, well. Sinking through the ground, I suppose, is how any giant should exit. Let's get 31 more of those. That ought to be easy. Here's my next target. A little bigger than the last. Too easy. It's too easy now. I've got it under control. Look at this combo. Oh, shit. No, what? This is a load of phlegm. I finally get 2 in a row. Then I have belly flopped and drop come out of nowhere to be the hero. I will extract my... Oh, well. I guess I'll just go for a tour of the city. Well, this is odd. It looks like it's trying to find its purse. Or have its way with this building. I'm just gonna try and sneak out of here. Oh, altitude decreasing. Damn it. Oh, wow. Jump through the building. It is determined. You think jumping through buildings is gonna be able to catch me? I'm too fast. Too high on this building. Relatively speaking, that is a rather large giant. Alright, I need to change locations. And quick. Alright, here we go. On the count of now. Oh, what the fuck? No! It is the ultimate chest bump! I'm defenseless. The prophecy is being fulfilled! Houston, we're coming in! I have an erection, it seems. Oh no, there we go. Just part of the string. Oh, it's coming for me again? Dodged it that time. Oh shit. Alright. This is a sticky situation. As Scooby-Doo would say, "Row!" Oh, fuck. They're getting closer. Blast off. Houston, we had a clean launch. My trousers are not. I'm going in. Holy shit, I got one. Run, fucking run, run. If I had escaped from that, I would have wrote a letter to some really smart people in this world, some scientists, telling them about it. They probably would have ignored the letter, but damn it, it would have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Hey, Chauncey Billups is kaput, and we wanted to celebrate by, I don't know, this is like the worst intro. Gambling has been a big topic of discussion. Chauncey Billups indicted on some very serious allegations of cheating in poker games. We brought out what I believe to be one of the most talented human beings on the planet with cards, Simon, who is going to be our dealer here and cheat, showing these methods. Chauncey Billups used technology, but now you know you can't trust technology, and you also can't trust human beings either.
You can't trust this guy.
Simon, I've spent the day with him. He's just technology.
he's like an actual world.
Do you want to start?
I am Iron Man.
Do you want to intro with a little intro yourself? Show a little trick.
My name is Simon Black. I do magic. It's quite fabulous. But I also I specialize in technique with playing cards. So I love, you know, hands-on kind of analog stuff, not technology, but like they were saying, I am the technology, you know. But anyone can learn this kind of stuff, you know. Any of this stuff can be useful. And then the thing is, I can extend even beyond that. Like you could reach in and just grab one of those. It could be anyone.
Here, I'll just do this one.
Here, you can remember it. It doesn't matter if I see. It's not that kind of. But don't show me anyway. Okay, so look, check this out. You could have taken any of these, yeah? Look, all of these cards are different. Now I could look through and I could try to guess which one is missing, but that becomes very difficult, you know, because I mean there's 52 cards in the deck, and you could have taken any one. So instead, like I will try my best. If I just kind of flick, I can get one card out. Look, that's the 9 of diamonds. Here's the 9 of spades. And if I open these like this, one in between like the 9 of hearts, and then you should be left with the 9 of clubs. Am I right? Yeah. Imagine if he flipped it over and it was just like the jack of spades. He's like, no, screw you, bro. Like,
what the fuck?
So for example, if we were playing blackjack, like, oh wow, blackjack. If we were playing, not intentional, I mean totally intentional. Yeah.
Oh, it actually was.
If we were playing blackjack, let's say I wanted to cheat, because this is we're all friends here, this is a demo, right?
Yeah.
I would just cheat like this. Like I just hide blackjack in my sleeve, and then I could have it whenever I want. They don't want to go in there. It's not like a pocket, it's just my sleeve. And then if I got dealt like what's a bad hand in blackjack? Like 14 is still hittable, right?
Yeah, maybe like
16.
Yeah, 16 would be pretty shit.
I could get like this. This might not work. Yeah, okay, like a 2-card 16. And if I got dealt this, I could pretend to muck. I'll just show you like just like this. Like I could deal with this by switching it for blackjack. And then that means there is still in my sleeve. There's still a 16. Wow. Yeah. Go ahead. There's still 2 cards.
I'm afraid someone's gonna like bite me.
And this isn't blackjack?
That is
how?
16.
It's on camera. To be willing to do this on camera is the highest level of confidence in this. That is disgusting.
It's kind of crazy, right?
I'm not kidding. Earlier,
Matt, so before Matt talks more, you single-handedly are going to send Matt on a spiral that's going to last like weeks, probably.
Years. I'm going to become a magician just to figure out what the fuck happened.
The best thing to do when you're cheating, though, for the most part, is to try to cut to a good card, right? So, for example, I could like here if I reach over. Let me see if I can do this. And look, I'm not like holding any spots. You could see, right? Let me see if I can try. And I could reach out and I could just cut to an ace. Like one more, one less, it wouldn't have been an ace. Like I'll try again. I got this.
I'm lucky I think I've got this. He's not positive.
I'm not sure if I can do this.
It's hard, it's hard. Here.
I believe it.
You just, yeah. There we go. And look, this next one, I won't cut to it. I'll do even better, look. Because it could be anywhere in here, right? Like any of the, literally, they're really mixed. These are all like different cards, right? I'll try this. I got it. Yeah. Matt, it's exactly 21 cards down. 21.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20?
21.
21.
The ace of diamonds.
And like,
They're just cards. You can check it all out.
I'm gonna stop yapping. Earlier today, I had yet to see him do a trick. He was in the barn doing this with Charlie and Aaron. As I'm walking through the barn, Aaron walks out of the barn visibly frustrated. And he's like, I'm not kidding, that is a demon. Like, he was like, whatever he just did is not of human nature. He was like, it's insane.
This is all gambling oriented stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, I do a lot of other, like, it's a thematic video and stuff. Yeah. But obviously I do, I specialize in card magic, but I can just kind of apply magic principles and make them look like I'm cheating. But if I'm going to be completely honest here, none of the stuff that I'm doing here is like applicable at a casino because of cameras, and also like if I keep winning and all that stuff, you're going to want to, these cards are like super. The players at home might think that they're messed up. Like, I have other decks. Like, we can use. It doesn't even matter. I don't know how you're gonna cut this. We can probably cut this part out. But the people at home, what was I trying to say? Cut. Right. Yeah, I remember. So the people at home might think that I could just walk in anywhere and do this kind of thing. But the thing is, if I was just winning at a casino, eventually they'll ask me to leave, right? The casino can't prove necessarily that I'm doing anything if I'm not doing like techniques, but if I'm just like knowing where cards are or whatever, it's not like I'm shuffling the cards, there's a dealer present, right? So you have to end up going with like, switching cards. But again, I'm not even holding the deck. So even if I were to go forth and make like, if I wanted a 4, for example, or any, let's just say, then it wouldn't work. I'd have to, if only, all this stuff would only work at like a home game. You know what I mean?
Which Chauncey Billups specialized in.
Exactly. But if I was playing a home game, then I wouldn't want to win myself. I'd want like someone else to win. Otherwise, it would kind of be futile, right? So instead, here I'll try this. I have. If this doesn't work, then you can have this $20 bill. You guys don't need it, but
there's a chance it's mine anyways.
Yeah. But I want to play the fairest game of poker possible. Okay, so we'll play together. Okay. Like I said, if we were actually cheating, I would want to play with a partner and have them win, and have them just be a random person that came in, not have me win, because it would give me away, right? So here, can you shuffle these together?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fairest game of poker possible. Beautiful. You can push them.
Oh,
close enough.
Embarrassing.
That actually, I've never failed.
Maybe you just messed him up.
I don't think you did. It's fine. And then we'll play. Let's just say we're 5-handed. Let's just say I'm getting a phone call. Doesn't matter. Deal 5 cards in a row, but they could be in any order. Like we're doing. Okay. Like, do you want to switch any of these?
No, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. And then how about this? Cut these again. And then shuffle them together. I know you could do a better job last time.
Yeah, this is your redemption. Can I cut that again?
Yeah.
Okay. Make it more even piles so I don't fuck it again.
Nice. And then give them a cut as well.
Okay.
Yep, and complete. And then continue dealing. And again, this is not like traditional poker. This is not what we would do. Now, do you want to deal in that order, or do you want to swap any of this?
Can I swap 2 of them?
Yes.
You care if I swap?
Swap them. We're gonna beat the dealer.
He's got no idea what's going on. That's fine.
Okay, I didn't make you do that. Right? Well, again, we're playing together.
Right.
I kind of feel like you did make him do that somehow. Like I think.
I'll take care of it.
Do you want me to swap it back,
Matt?
No, because you planned on that too.
No, the thing is, Matt. Like I said, we're doing this together. We're all really.
We're a team.
I'm the only one with money on the line.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, this is your decision collectively, right? So this is good. Okay, point to a packet or a hand, because you don't even know what these are, right?
Right.
And like we said, we didn't actually deal them to any of us. There's only 3 of us. There's 5 hands. So which one are we not going to play with? We're going to eliminate.
We got to eliminate that.
We don't want this one? You swapped with this one. Are you sure? Because that one kind of mattered. You sure?
You get it out.
You swapped it with that one, right? Okay, this one's fine.
He wants us to.
You don't need it. Point to another one that you want to eliminate.
You know what? You never expect.
Getting rid of it.
Right next to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, point to 2 that you would keep, which is the same way as saying point 1 that.
Danny, point to 2 of them.
Point 2 that you want to keep. We'll choose between.
These 2.
These 2. So this one's going.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure.
And then you only have 1 more. Again, which one's the winner? What do you think?
It doesn't matter. They're both blackjack. Okay.
This one's the winner.
Well, we're playing poker. This is hold'em.
Oh, okay.
This one's the winner. So you want to keep this one, or you want to get rid of it? You want to muck the winner, or you want to keep the winner? It's up to you. This is I'm not like making you, because sometimes magicians will say like, oh, choose one to, This is very clear, right? Which one do you want to keep this one, or do you want to eliminate it?
I think it's a team.
We're keeping
it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
We're getting rid of this?
No, that's leaving.
Last chance?
Yeah.
Gone.
Okay, we don't need these. None of these matter. You sure?
Yep.
I believe you. Gone. This is the winner. I believe. Can you deal out? Do you know how to deal hold'em? Do you know what the procedure is?
Yeah.
So you burn one card, and then deal the flop. 3 face up.
Here, I'll deal it more towards camera.
Okay, so there's like a straight draw here for any of the people. I don't know if we had like 8 and like Jack 8, for example, would be good here. Or what's the nut? There's no nut here. Jack 8 is the nuts. In fact, if you guys don't know what that means, the nuts means the best possible hand, right? Jack 8 here is the nuts. Okay, let's deal the burn and then turn. Okay, so the flush comes in. So now we open up, just an 8 is a straight, but also like if we had ace of diamonds and then any diamond, that would be the nut flush, but also like an 8, 5, 8 of diamonds or 8, 10 of diamonds is a straight flush.
Super solid.
Burn and deal the river. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 5 of diamonds already there. Okay, sick. So the nuts at this point is literally just the 8 of diamonds. Or second nuts would be like ace of diamonds and then anything, right?
Right.
Let's see what we have. Remember, you chose exactly these cards, right? Look at this one. Does this help us at all? Okay, this is a straight. Not bad.
That's pretty good, Matt.
Not bad. But if you dealt us, if you chose pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds, that is the single best hand that you could possibly have right here.
And I am known to be
turn this face up
like Chauncey Billups.
Oh my god.
Pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds. Congratulations. I get to keep my 20, but I have an extra surprise for you.
The extras are what get me.
Can you open that 20 up?
No, it's gonna tell me the date I die.
Well, say it.
We will win with a straight flush and diamonds.
You did everything. You shuffled, you cut, you dealt, you made all the choices. And that is how a magician cheats with friends.
That's absurd. What the fuck?
I've never felt more on edge than around you.
Thanks. I like you too, man.
That is crazy. That was amazing.
Incredible.
These are just cards, by the way. You guys can check these out. I mean, you shuffled these, you cut, you did everything. And you can look at the burn cards as well. None of these are another 8. That would have given us a set, but no good, obviously.
Just. Huh. Oh, god damn.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, so obviously when you're gambling, you don't want them to know that it wouldn't be like in a performance scenario like this. You wouldn't want them to know they're getting swindled. But facial expressions and psychology and body movements, reading that kind of thing are called tells in the gambling world. And you can kind of key into something that someone might be thinking, whether it be a play they're trying to make or even a card that they're thinking of. And yeah, so we can try something kind of like that if you want. So here, I can try to.
You need to do this one.
Yeah, you do
this one's fucking
before
crazy.
I think we did this one.
No,
right?
this was before you.
I think that was the one. I'll get rid of that, but we'll come back to that later.
You got rid of a card already?
Yeah, but we'll get to that later. What I'd like you to do, Matt, and also Charlie, I'd like you both to think of a card. Do you have one?
Yeah, I've got one.
You got one? You have one too?
I've got it locked.
Yep.
I'd like you to change your mind to a new card.
Okay.
Okay, can you both change? The reason I have you do that is maybe everybody thinks of the Ace of Spades or the Queen of Hearts, what have you, right?
Yeah.
But there's no way I could have known that you'd come here with a preconceived card.
Yeah,
right?
hold on here.
This money's still here, I'll take that. Okay, you have one? I'd like you to say them out loud at the same time. So I'm gonna snap my fingers on 3, and then you both say them out loud.
Okay.
If they're the same card, I'm gonna walk away and that's the trick. But if they're not, then we'll deal with that, okay? Ready, 1, 2, 3.
5 of spades. It's 6.
This is crazy. You could have named any one, right? I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you come over here? Can you cut some cards? Not too many, like a third. That's good. And then just turn those face up.
I hope he's in his head like that was a part of the trick. That's fucking crazy.
Well, the thing is that if you'd cut one more or one less, then it wouldn't have worked. Right. Look, these are all different. Which card did you think of?
6 of spades.
You thought of the 6. You thought of the 5, right?
Yeah.
This is interesting because if you had cut the cards and cut to the 5 of spades, look, any of these cards it would have been possible. Yeah. But look, you can't have cut to the 6 of spades.
I wonder why.
Because look, there is no six of spades.
I know.
Because before anything, I put one card in my pocket, and look, that's the only. I'm showing my underwear. That's the only card in my pocket. I don't have any other card, and that is the six of spades.
Jesus. I truly don't understand what's happened.
Which one of these do you prefer, the 6 or the 5?
Oh, easily the 6, right?
Okay.
God damn it.
I can try this, so I'll try to find just like more gambling stuff, because it'd be good to have like 4 of a kind. That's like a good thing. So I'll try to find not just the 6 of spades. I'll find the 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts, and you could have said the 5, but because you said the 6, I'll do it. And the 6 of diamonds. So all 4 6s with just one hand, though. Look, I'll do them all with one hand. With all of the 6s, but actually with this hand. Look. Can you name me, Danny? Can you maybe name me a random card in the deck of cards? It could be anyone. Like how.
Hang on, give me a minute because I'm not letting you work your Jedi mind tricks on me.
True, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
You're gonna behind my back.
Name it out loud.
No line of sight.
There's no mental waves passing through me.
Okay, I got it.
Which one do you want? You can be anyone.
4 diamonds.
4 diamonds. That's random, right? I didn't make you say that.
Yeah, no, I don't believe. Well, you say that a lot, and I don't believe you when you say that because I feel like you made me pick that.
I'll try this. Okay, can you hold out your hand like this? Yeah. Watch. I'll use the. Which ones do you prefer? The red 6s or the black 6s?
Black 6s.
Black 6s. So that would be the 6 of clubs and the 6 of spades. Now, if I wanted to switch hands with someone, like in a game of poker, obviously they would know. But this is a demo, so. If I go like this, I could take the 2 blacks out. Like you should have the reds, turn them over. Yeah, but I can do better because you could have. You said 4 of what did you say?
Diamonds.
You hold out your hand.
4 diamonds.
Put your other hand on top if you would. Just cover those up. 4 of diamonds. Okay. All right, it's actually pretty close to the top. I'll do this. Like, if I cut, it should centralize it. I get 1 card from the middle. I'll do better. If I squeeze it like this, it should look like it goes. But it doesn't go far. Look, it's really gone. Can you lift up your hand? Spread those out. In the middle, there's one.
How? It's on camera. I'm staring at him doing it. And we have been with them for 2 days. Like I was
gonna say, this guy knows infinite card tricks. Like he has been doing this for almost 24 hours straight at this point.
I say this all the time. You've heard me say this already this week, but I've forgotten thousands more tricks than I know, and I know thousands of tricks. So it's like you could understand.
It's incredibly impressive.
So there's like
unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's like I appreciate you. Although I'm always working on new stuff, so.
Yeah, I think something really fun that you mentioned is most of the stuff you perform is stuff you've made. Like
yeah, a lot of it. I mean, for the most part, because nothing is like original anymore.
Right.
So like it's a variation of a variation of a variation.
Yeah.
But I do invent the vast majority of the things that I do, or it's like me and a friend. Like I have a friend Moritz Mueller. Shout out to Moritz, who we talk all the time and just like create card tricks. And he's in Germany, so we have to find like common time to do it. But I would like to deal you, like you said, like a hand of poker that I could rig basically. So is there like a lucky pocket pair that you have?
Pocket 7s, baby.
7s, okay.
Never failed me, never will.
All right, I'll try this. I just have to, and then if you were seating with the 4 of us, if you were seated, which hand, like which seat would you be in?
I'd be second seat.
Second seat?
Second seat. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good try. Yeah, 1 cut, I think it's done.
Okay.
Look. Danny, nothing. 7.
Oh.
Look. Nothing. These are nothing, by the way. Another 7. Black 7s, right? Look, Jack 10 hearts is pretty good. But let's deal it out. Let's see actually what happens.
Yeah, let's see who wins.
I mean, Jack 10.
It's just all 7.
So far, King High is not good, right? But who knows? I'll burn 1. We can. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Wait.
We got a showdown.
Wait. This is an open ender, right?
Yep.
Look, hang on. Oh, quads. No beating that. But you know he's still in there because the flush draw, and of course the flush gets there, so you take all his money.
Wow. Holy shit.
And just to clarify, in case anybody didn't get that, I was the second seat.
Charlie
Charlie
had the king 6. He had top pair though.
This wasn't dealt to me. This was dealt to second seat.
Well, actually, the thing is, top The thing is, in this scenario, this would, I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't plan this. In this scenario, look, top pair opens up with, or you probably weren't going to be in there with king 6, depending on what position you are. But if you saw this flop of 7, king, queen, 2 diamonds, you have top pair and the second nut flush draw, so you're probably staying.
He's throwing down cards to
and then
keep
you're just
people in the
dead.
game.
And then you're here, and you now have 2 pair, still with the second nut flush draw. You're still in there to any bet, and then obviously this guy stays in. He has a flush draw with an open ender here, so he's staying in. This guy's probably out, but yeah. I mean, you're gonna basically, this guy's gonna stack both these guys for sure. I mean, by the river, if you made a massive bet here, this guy's folding, but you know he's in there with the literal third nut flush, you know? Second nut flush, because the king's on the board, so yeah, second nut flush. Wait, no, third nut. It's
something that like
a lot of good tricks, bro.
Yeah.
To deal the hands you want is so unbelievably broken in the household.
Well, I mean, you
meta.
can do stuff like, so there's a lot of like false things you can do, like retaining cards and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
You can even do like false deals where I'm not like dealing this card, you see, like that. I can even show you what it looks like face down. It's difficult to see, you know.
Wait,
like
you were just doing the same thing there?
Yeah, but did I?
Like you're pulling not top card.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Using like cheating with playing cards. So for example, like using an ace of hearts, let's just say, as like the target card that we're talking about. Charlie's gonna learn that in the next few days.
It's gross.
I could like retain this card. These are like different false deals, you know, stuff like that. I could even do it face down. I can show you in like slow motion what that would look like. Right, stuff like that. And you can like you can see that as these go by, like the thumb really like lifts up, and it looks like I'm dealing the card. That's like false shuffles, false deals, and stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do. Yeah.
Just take one.
Yeah.
Be careful, Jesus. All right, wait.
Are you sure that's the one? Are you sure that's the one?
That's the one.
Can I look at it?
Yeah, please. That's the good one.
Oh, that's a big card.
That is a big card. Yeah, I'm really good at this.
I will try this here. You can just hide that over there for a moment.
Eat it.
Like not in my pocket.
Yeah,
just
leave it out. It doesn't matter.
Just sit it.
Yeah, perfect.
I firmly believe that is no longer the card I just said.
Can you take like a clump of these cards, like a few, just like a bunch? You don't have to look at them. Just hold them in your hands, just like that. And then can you take some as well? Like just reach out and grab like a clump. Beautiful.
Sorry. Does not leave any wiggle.
How many cards
here.
do you think this is, more or less? I can take this. It's okay. How many cards do you guys think you have, more or less?
Between the two?
Yeah.
Like 16.
16? Okay, I only need 13. Can you take them and deal them down? 13
I could have
cards?
been wrong. Might be
20. Or maybe 12. Yeah. Nice. Now, you have a card over there. Can you turn it over? It's okay.
It is my card.
Okay.
Okay, because you picked
That
a
was
spade.
close.
Because you picked a spade, check this out. If I shuffle like this, Matt, at some point tell me stop.
Stop.
Right there? Spade.
What's it mean?
Well, because you said a spade, I made sure that this was not a spade. But also that one is not a spade.
Oh, God.
And also that one. And that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. None of these.
These are all fucking spades. These are all
They are indeed. Like every single one of these, all of these are in fact spades.
No.
But the thing is, look, can you come closer? Can you take the ace and just wave it over this pack? And now if I do that, put it down. Now they go ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to the king of spades. Can you see how this would be useful when you're playing poker?
So cool.
Oh, he's gonna make us pass out. We're both dead on the floor. He's like, "Can you see how this would be useful?" Damn.
What's the moral of the story, Charles?
Chauncey Billups is bad at cheating.
Yep.
You should have just
become a magician. You should have just been a magician.
Chauncey Billups, eat your heart out. Like whatever you would, if you walked into a hospital and somebody said, "I've got a day to live, kill me now" with a joke or a trick. Why do I keep saying joke?
Like I'll mix these cards. Matt, can you take those and give him a shuffle?
That's what he wants me to do. What if I didn't shuffle at all?
Ooh,
it's too late. I shuffled while saying that.
He played you like a fiddle.
Okay, Matt, this is the way that you mix the cards, correct? Are you happy with this?
That's exactly how I wanted them.
Okay. Yes. You can show for the people this really are mixed up cards, right? Every single card is not the same card again and again. You see that?
Put them in my exact order. I am the magician here.
Right. Danny, I'll drop cards like this. At some point, you just say the word stop, okay?
Stop.
Right there?
Yeah.
Can you take this card?
Yeah, I'll
And then
take
can
it.
you take this card?
Can I show it to the
Yeah,
camera,
yeah. And then
class?
show the camera, show everybody. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And look, these are really different cards. All of these are different, right?
Yep. All
Good?
different.
And put somewhere in here. Danny, go ahead. Anywhere in the deck. Yeah, near the top is fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, or the bottom. That's also good. I want them to go in like different places. So Danny's is near the bottom, and then yours maybe we put near the top.
Okay.
Because we're gonna put some other cards near the middle. Now the thing is, look, your cards could be anywhere. I won't shuffle. Like really somewhere in there, right? So we know that one card is near this area, one card's near this area, but we know that they're not in this central area, right? So I will use the jokers to try to find your cards. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just gonna use the jokers. I'm taking the night off, okay? And we're gonna put them somewhere, wherever Charlie says. Charlie, where do you want to put them? More or less like here, there, somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I think we can get right into the heart of it. Right in the heart of Gotham, right over here.
Another one?
One more.
One more?
Right there.
Right there, look. Nothing in between. You can see just 2 pieces of paper, right? Nothing in between. Like all I do, look, I just squeeze like this. And these are very good detectives. They will go through the deck and they will find one card. All I do is click. That's it. What was your card? You can say.
The 5 of hearts.
Like in the middle. There's one card now. In between the jokers. Betwixt the jokers, even. Can you take that out and turn it over? Show the camera. 5 of hearts? Now here's the thing. Here, I know what you're thinking. And not even in a magic way, but just like straight up. I know what you're thinking about this trick. You're thinking that I did it, that the jokers didn't do it. But I swear, I didn't do anything. Look, I'll show you. Charlie, can you help me with this? I'll just leave this over here for a moment.
Right.
Can you push everything together?
I absolutely can do that.
Great, and then push the jokers square and everything. Yep, and then pick everything up. I won't even touch. Look, I'm not even gonna touch. And look, can you kind of squeeze like that?
I can squeeze it.
Oh, not too much. Oh, you did it twice.
Oh, too much.
Something weird kind of happened. Wait, this is a boomerang effect might have occurred. But look, can you spread those out for me? I think something still happened. Remember, I didn't touch anything. And yet, look, in between the jokers, there is a card. I didn't even touch anything. For the first time, what was your card, Danny?
I feel like for 8 of spades, I'm pretty sure. I kind of forgot. I'm gonna be honest.
Worst case, re-roll the foot.
I think it's an 8 of spades.
The thing is, because...
But they know what it is.
Because this is a boomerang, I think this is not the 8 of spades in between. I'm pretty sure in between the jokers is the 5 of hearts again. And if this right here is the 5 of hearts...
Then what the fuck is
then
that?
This, but remember, a boomerang always comes back. Can you turn this card over?
No.
It's the 5 of hearts.
No, isn't that crazy?
Because if that's the 5 of hearts, then Matt, this is the 8 of spades.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
That was crazy. That's a good one.
I told you, that one's unbelievable. You did it. You did it. So good. I love that.
Step of that was cool, and then that end step was insane.
I think that's my favorite part, and I think a lot of your tricks do this, where you do like something cool, but then you're like, you thought that was cool, but actually look over here. There's 15 more things that you didn't even realize were going on.
This is original as well. It's similar to a couple other things, but I added and swapped some stuff with other things, and I'm saying words that are English but don't actually make coherent sentences. So. But
sounds like
nothing to do with gambling, but it's fun.
No, that one's not even gambling, Jason. That was unbelievable. When you did
what they use cards when they gamble.
They use
cards.
They have detectives in there.
I like how while we were doing this segment, we slowly moved from all the way.
Oh yeah, we were slowly circling.
All right, now I think we cut the camera, and Danny needs to see the phone.
Yeah.
All right, we can wrap it up then.
Yeah.
All right,
that was fun. Thank you guys for having me.
No, thank you so much for coming up, man. This has been so much fucking fun. This has been amazing. Bring it in. So, Chauncey Billups, do better at your cheating.
Yeah.
Simon.
I guess I should say Simon Black Magic on everything, and if you're ever in Chicago, I perform all the time. Hand in the Eye is opening up pretty soon. It's going to be the world's largest magic venue, and I'll be performing at that all the time. And then anyway, so there's that. I also run a Smash tournament in Chicago, which is pretty awesome. It's the biggest one in Illinois. We get like 40 entrants a week. It's very dope.
Nice.
The vibes are awesome. I'm like DJing. We all take like shots all night. We have we have merch and stuff too. It's a good local. It's a very good local. But in other news, like oh yeah, I should probably challenge Light to a duel.
Oh yeah, call out Light.
Light, I'm calling you out. $100 money match me. First to 5. If I take one game, I win though. I could choose one game.
Bring your own money.
Yeah.
It's not coming out of the.
No, definitely bring your own money. I got that.
Wow. Thank you again.
Yeah, man, it was really awesome to be here. Just like seeing your guys' vibe, all the stuff that you do, the people that you're working with. It's just like really good energy in this place. I really appreciated being here and taking a part. It's really fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Bye.
I am filthy pig stink greasy right now, and I was just about to hop in the shower, get all clean and bathed with my cheeky soap, but as I was getting the towel, I had a memory hit my hippocampus like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Earlier today when I was streaming during a tournament, I saw a ton of people ask me for hours what I thought of Watch Mojo making fools of themselves. Like the Watch Mojo crash out is what they were saying. And when I saw it initially, I had to do like a triple take. Because I hadn't seen the name Watch Mojo in who knows how long. I'm telling you, 2026 is dusting off some fucking old school villain cameos here, like James Charles and now Watch Mojo. So I decided to pump the brakes on the whole hygiene thing so I could take a look at this before I lost the memory again forever, just have it fall into the void. And it is kind of wacky, so I do kind of want to yap about it because it's really goofy. And Watch Mojo is, again, a name that I think probably most of you haven't thought of in a long time. They were one of like the earliest corpo slop YouTube channels that capitalized off of, here's the 5 most terrifying Disney deaths. Here's the 8 most important lessons we learned from The Poop That Took a Pee, the musical. That kind of thing. It was just algorithm bait in the early-ish YouTube era that caught fire, blew up, and they became like a conglomerate. Nowadays, you never hear that name brought up, not even as an insult. It's just a forgotten relic of the first wave of corporatization of YouTube content. But they didn't close their doors and sail off into the sunset. They still are out there with a sad whimper, just petering through and still desperately clinging to their formula that doesn't really work anymore, but they're still just tooting out the slime goop that they always did. 13 times toothpicks appeared in Quentin Tarantino films, or top 10 moments AI made the internet mad, that kind of shit. And recently, they made a comment that everyone has been dunking on, and that's why Watch Mojo is being talked about right now, because people are making fun of them for their crash out.
Well, a YouTuber known as Voyan released a video called Watch Mojo's Downfall Should Be Celebrated. The video talks about how Watch Mojo was some of the first slop content on YouTube and has slowly decreased in views over the years. Not that their content was ever high quality, but it's definitely gotten a little bit worse.
A little bit worse? What are you smoking? Get off the crack pipe, Buster. Who doesn't want to look at the top 10 AI-generated songs? That's some heat right there. They're cooking. I think they're about to enter their golden age again. I got a hunch. Anyway, a YouTuber named Voyan made a video covering kind of just like the whole history of Watch Mojo, the time period in which it existed, where it was prominent, and also where it is today and how everything's kind of unraveled for them. Anyway, it is a video that is pretty harsh on Watch Mojo. And, well, they weren't about to take that on their bellies. They weren't just gonna bend over for them. So, they decided to fight back. And what battlefield did they choose for this pugilistic combat with a mean YouTube video about them? You guessed it, the YouTube comment section. They left a little piece of their mind down there, and it's pretty embarrassing. They opened strong by saying, "The day no one talks you is the day you are irrelevant, so thank you." They couldn't even get their first sentence coherent. The day no one talks you, huh? That seems like some shit that someone would rapidly type in a League of Legends solo queue game as they are melting down from inting. How do you even fuck that up? They are a company. This isn't just a guy. This is a company that's posting this, by the way. Okay, never heard of your channel, and I admit I didn't see the video, but a few points. Yeah, these are going to be really strong points. When you haven't even watched the fucking video you're responding to, what in tarnation In 2006, when we first started, we were obviously a bit ahead of the curve. In 2012, when every channel was some vlogger sitting on the couch, we mastered our signature style, and many cried as it looked more like VH1, MTV, ESPN, and not what the vocal minority viewed as YouTube content, aka corporate brand shit. That was the complaint, that it felt soulless, that you were just delivering off of like, here's 5 games, okay, and there they are. That was the complaint. It didn't look like VH1, MTV, or ESPN. It looked like just fucking montage of 5 things that you found on Reddit that you put into your top 5 games that have punching mechanics. That was what people were talking about there. The challenge in media is staying relevant, keeping your audience guessing, etc. What guesswork is there with a Watch Mojo list? What the fuck? Companies like BuzzFeed, Vice, Vox, and channels that inspired themselves by us, by their own admission, all came and went. We managed to both keep our OG fans happy and innovate. Is there such thing as a Watch Mojo fan? I feel like that's not real. That's just a fairy tale. That's like being a lobotomy enthusiast. I feel like Watch Mojo doesn't have fans. It has bots or has people that just had the YouTube running in the background and Watch Mojo came on through autoplay. Or 12 years ago, they saw the title 8 times that sci-fi movies used a whoopee cushion. Some shit like that. And then they stumbled across a Watch Mojo video. But I don't think there's people that are like actively salivating over the next Watch Mojo release. Like, I can't wait to see what AI generated song is popping this time around. Can't wait for Watch Mojo to deliver. If by downfall you mean being a survivor, having 100 plus FTEs who earn their living with us, then I will take it. How does Watch Mojo have 100 plus full-time employees? I'm assuming that's what FTE stands for. There's no way. That has to be a lie, or that is the most bloated company for the simplest dog shit ever. That has to be the easiest job on the planet. They're patting themselves on the back for still drooling out the lists, but it's not like they're doing well. That's kind of like one of the big points of the video they're responding to that they admit they haven't even watched. Like, they're hanging on in the same way that Blockbuster is. Like, yeah, there's still one left, but you wouldn't really call it, like, super healthy, but at least Blockbuster has its own charm to it. Watch Mojo has nothing. But they're over here like, any publicity is good publicity, you're talking about us, so how the fuck is that irrelevant? Checkmate. Also, this may be inside baseball, but you are aware that a VOD is YouTube 1.0, and the platform has evolved, right? I could break it down for you, but why bother? Hint, viewers are spending nearly an hour per watch session watching our content. We are, in the ways that matter, more pertinent than ever. Holy delusion. Yikes. As per Sound Mojo, again, think of 2012 when the vocal minority whined and then we got the last laugh. Then they sign off with a mic drop. Haters, envious, jealous people are fuel to our fire. The reply right under it had a big giggle out of me. It says, this is like the Ouija board speaking back. I thought that was a banger. Pretty stupid to respond to something they didn't even watch in the first place, and they just come across as like a bitter, delusional douchebag organization. What a dumb response. And again, they didn't watch the video, so they have like nothing to even like refute or even really dive in about. They just instead suck their own cock about like how long they've been around and how they were ahead of the curve. And actually, based on the data that matters, are more pertinent now than ever, which is just provably false. They are not. Unless they're going by like watch time metrics where they themselves are juicing it by auto-playing to bots or something, they are not as pertinent as ever. Anyone can look that up and see that that's just a full-blown lie. Maybe they're trying to like convince investors or something. I don't know, but it's not going to work on like sane people. It's just a really baffling decision because they didn't need to like respond to it or anything. And it's not like they're known for clapping back against people that make fun of them. It just feels so out of nowhere. So it is wacky, and I did want to yap about it, because why? why do that? Maybe it is just like one person who has the password to the account that felt personally attacked by it. Maybe it's the owner. I don't know. But yeah, pretty silly. That's really about it. So yeah. That was a Black Beetle challenge. Haven't seen that in a while, have ya? I'm dusting off the classics. Wait until I bust out the Harlem Shake and the Flash Mob in a public library. Speaking of things you haven't seen in a while, how about I show you something you've probably never seen and you will most likely never see again. They don't call me the bad boy of Magic the Gathering for nothing. You may not know it, but you're looking at the 8th wonder of the world. That, my friends, is a pristine, and by pristine I mean pretty trashed box of revised Magic the Gathering cards. This is an authentic, straight from the early 90s box from the early days of Magic the Gathering, and we cracked this artifact open for the sake of our series Box Brawl, where we're going through and opening every single set in Magic the Gathering history, and then playing a 4-player brawl game with our pulls from the box. We've been doing this for, coming up on 2 years now. We've done like 80 sets or something like that, and we had Tolarian Community College, the professor, come out for a very special one, because Revised is the box that is nearest and dearest to his boners. And what better way to accommodate the professor than giving him a little piece of his upbringing. So when we do boxes like this, I like to yap about it over here and show you highlights from it. I don't want to spoil too many of the pulls or like the game itself that we played, because it actually was a fucking ass greaser. It was an exhilarating game of Magic, and the pulls, I'll spoil, they hurt you. They hurt you down to your soul, because this is a $15,000 box of Magic cards. And, well, the pulls, let's just say, left a lot to be desired in terms of that. The box definitely wasn't resealed. I don't think I got scammed. I think I just got extraordinarily lucky, and I probably drove the price of all of the other boxes up by getting this one out of circulation, out of the population. I've had it for about 2 years now. And now we can definitively say that I had the worst possible box of Revised imaginable. So it's only up from there for all the other remaining boxes in the wild. But anyway, that's not to say every pull was bad. We did still have some heat, just nothing crazy. The game itself, though, was amazing. So yeah, if you want to watch the entire kit and caboodle, the whole opening, the entire game, which I highly recommend you do, I'll put a link to the skill check video in the description. Without the professor, Magic dies with this set. He saved it by himself by spending all of his lunch money on packs.
I was YouTubing back in 1994. It's true.
So I also cashed in a favor from the professor, you might remember from a year ago. He's going to show Hole at some point in this video.
Whoa, what? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, if anyone knows what it means, it's this guy.
Herd Ape.
Wow.
Mountain.
Wow, they give you a lot of land.
So much mountain. Erg Raiders, Sea Serpent. Is that my rare? No, that's an uncommon. I think it's the Erg Raiders.
Nice.
Island. Stone Rain.
Nice.
Stone Rain guy.
Stone Rain guy.
Gray Ogre.
I think at the start we're going to be going through everything, but probably once we've seen all of the cards, we'll be going a little.
Soul Ring.
That's page 1.
Wow.
Zach, what is Soul Ring on page 1?
It's like $20, I think.
It's like $20.
Dude, it's for $20. Fuck.
Yes. I'm almost back to making up for the investment. We got the Troll, more land.
Dwarven Warrior.
Healing Salve.
Banger.
Drudge Skeleton. Regeneration.
That is one of the best arts ever.
The Regeneration?
That art is... No, the Regeneration.
Oh, wow.
That art on Regeneration, come on, that's so kick-ass.
That is very 90s. Spell Blast. Fire Breathing. More lands. Unholy Strength. And then... Circle of Protection White.
Sorry, a lot of these cards. Yes! I felt like
There's...
oh my god, there's a Pestilence? What are we doing?
Pestilence in Pauper!
What are we doing?
Pestilence is a good deck in Pauper.
What are we doing, dude?
With so many lands.
Merfolk!
Oh my god, I actually play that one still.
Not that one.
Conversion. All mountains are considered basic planes. It's an enchantment.
That's great.
That's so good. That's powerful.
Wall of Air. Basalt Monolith.
Wow.
That's a banger.
Weirdly enough, I think Brain Geyser is page 1. Just
Brain Geyser.
Just like $7.
Death Ward.
Where are the dual lands, dude?
Forest.
Power Sync, like from that guy. Hill Giant. Plains.
Script Sprites.
Script Sprites. Wow.
I wished so badly there was Fairy Tribal.
1/1
We
flying.
could not make it happen.
Unstable Mutation.
Cool.
Shatter.
Giant Spider.
Hey, thank goodness Matt is out here.
Llanowar!
That's a banger.
That's my commander, baby.
That's a banger.
It's also the best Llanowar art ever.
Yes. Oh my gosh, it's
Quite
so
cool.
good. I think.
All right.
So we'll look.
I've got double wall.
Ah, there it
Elemental.
is.
Finally.
Let's go. The cheapest.
Yep. The actual worst duel. But we got there.
Well, if you don't want it.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm going to play it.
Oh, suddenly it's gaining a little bit of traction.
Here's all
Did
my
you get the
lands.
Ironroot Tree Folk?
Oh, Dark Rich.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa, Darkrid.
Did you get Ironroot Tree Folk?
I did.
Yeah, it talks about them having sex in the flavor text.
Okay, please read that.
It does.
The mating habits of tree folk, particularly the stalwart ironwork tree folk, are truly absurd. Molasses comes to mind. Wow. It's amazing the species can survive at all given such protracted periods of mate selection, conjugation, and gestation.
Why?
Molasses comes to mind. Just think about it.
Why did they do that?
That's called good writing.
Yeah, I guess. It's art.
World building.
World building.
Here's a counterspell.
340.
This is still 340?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, here's Molasses fine. Here's another counterspell, but not really.
Ray Elemental Blast.
That's crazy. Oh wow. Okay.
The box was pretty dry on dual lands, which are the only pulls in the revised set that anyone gives a fuck about. In terms of, like, value, that is. The revised cards, I think, are super hype, and they were a lot of fun to play. Again, there's a few more surprises throughout the opening, but that was the biggest pull, which was the Plateau dual lands. It is the worst dual land you can pull in terms of just, like, raw monetary value, but as I've said, I don't sell these cards or anything. We play them. They are for active use, and even when we're done with Box Brawl, we still put them in other decks, or that Plateau probably will just go as part of, like, the skill check collection. So it doesn't really matter the value of the card. It was still very hyped to pull it, but I would have liked to see a couple more of them.
And I, as my partner commanders, have Llanowar Elves. They don't need any explanation. And Dragon Whelp, a 4-mana 2/3 with flying, and I can pay 1 to increase its power by 1, but if I do it 3 times, or more than 3 times, it explodes.
I've got Crawworm as my commander, and it's teamed up for some Simic nonsense with Air Elemental.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a powerful card.
No, I'm scared of what's next.
Yep, so I've also got that naughty little Crawworm, but he's paired with Sarah Angel, who's a nice 4/4 flyer.
With Vigilance.
With Vigi, yeah.
So you just conveniently left that Vigilance.
Yeah, all 3 of you have flyers is what you're saying.
Oh, nice.
All 3 of you have flyers. Yeah. I have a 2-mana 2/2 that says, don't try to outrun one of Dominaria's grizzlies. It'll catch you, knock you down, and eat you. Of course, you could run up a tree. In that case, you'll get a nice view before it knocks the tree down and eats you. That's what it does. That's what it does. And then also, here's a Hydra with very confusing rules that gets counters and prevents damage if there's counters on it.
Nice.
Counters. Oh, you mean heads.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Oracle text says 1/1 counters, but the Oracle text is wrong, obviously.
Yeah,
it's
heads.
Yeah.
Heads.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this forest and play the Llanowar Elves.
Whoa!
Saying go.
All right. That's a really cool and clever idea to have Llanowar Elves as your commander.
Yes.
Me, I'll just cast it.
You'll just rip it.
Pass turn.
Everyone's going so fast. I'd hate to break that synergy. So how about for no lands, I'll do an Ornithopter.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
All right.
what if I one-up everyone? I'll play a land. And what if I make this Ornithopter a nice 1/4 flyer?
Wow.
The fuck?
Holy.
I have Lightning Bolt. I can't kill it.
I pass.
What the fuck?
Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
I'll just play a Mountain Pass.
Crazy opening hand.
Untap.
For one, I'll play a little Dryads, a 1/1 with Forest Wall.
I'm dead in 20 turns.
All right. This time, this is getting through. Here's a 1/4 in the air at you, True. Yep.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You thought you were so safe. I
thought
passed.
I was.
Your
I thought it was
ivory
My
tower.
turn. I'll play this forest. I'm going to bring out the grizzly bear. Say go.
We're going to play a forest and do a double blue and 3 to bring in my commander. It's air elemental. Woo.
Wow, the styles.
Yes.
Holy.
Look at that. And then I will pass the turn.
All right.
It's a 4/4.
Oh, yes.
There's the 4/4.
Pretty good. There she blows. Can't play anything. We're going to combat. Beep, beep. I shouldn't leave myself wide open again, so we'll spread this around. Drew's turn. Forest.
Wait.
Pass.
It's awesome.
Damn, that board is so wide.
Damn. He certainly got guys.
Look how wide my board is. Ooh. Tap the Dwarven Warrior, making the Dragon Whelp unblockable. Prof, here's 2.
Sure.
Boom.
Here's 2 you.
I'm going to take 4 back. I'll pass.
Oh, you're going to take 4 back.
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Playing Island. What do we got here? That's 6. Okay. Let's go ahead. We're going to spend 6 for a Clockwork Beast. I'm going to put 7. I spent 6 to put 7 counters. +1/+0 counters on Clockwork Beast.
Wow.
After Beast attacks or blocks a creature, I discard a counter. So that's when you discard counters.
Oh my gosh, the language.
During the upkeep phase, controller may buy back lost counters for 1 per counter. This taps Beast.
Wow.
Now, it's called Clockwork Beast, not Beast, but I think we know what they mean.
Yeah.
Attack you for 4.
Oh. Yeah, I'm taking 4.
Everyone's getting their commander out. I'll join in the fun. Sarah Angel. Okay, what the hell, guys?
I said ooh.
Oh, okay.
You were saying ooh.
All right.
I said boo, but then I quickly
autocorrect.
You said boo, Ryan. Here's 1.
All right, well, I earned it.
I pass.
Okay, in my upkeep, I'm gonna pay triple red to grow another head on my Hydra. Wow.
Whoa.
Damn, what
Now
the
it's
hell?
a 2/2. I'll draw. All right, I'm gonna play a mountain. I've spent all my mana growing a head, so I pass.
Okay.
That was fucking awesome.
Untap. And before Sarah Angel starts picking us apart bit by bit, Ryan, I'm going to send an unblockable Dragon Whelp at you in the air.
Sounds good. It gets caught in the lightning.
Oh, nice.
That's okay. I mean, it's going to happen. Then I'll tap 6 and cast Dragon Whelp.
Damn, he danced around.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'll pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. That's pretty cool, to be honest with you. All right. So here's the question. I'm wondering, Charlie, if you would trade your commander for my commander, if you'd let my commander through. I'm wondering about that. I'm wondering. I don't know that I want to do that trade. So what's going to happen is the Clockwork Beast is going to come at you, Charlie.
Damn, I like the other one better.
And the Air Elemental is going to come.
Whoa!
Yeah.
We just talked about how we don't need to have any aerial combat. I thought that was. Oh,
I
okay.
didn't think that was official.
Fine.
7 is coming at me.
That's just 7.
I'll take that 4, sure.
Damn.
That's a hell of a swing.
That's a meat stick. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna take the 7.
You're gonna take the 7?
I'm gonna take the 7.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, a little fast and loose, but I'm gonna take the 7.
All right. Second main, I'm gonna tap 3 islands.
Oh no.
And 4 green. And we're gonna bring out what might as well be a wall. It's the Island Fish Jasconis. Wow. This is a 6/8.
Oh, what the hell? We're so cooked.
I must pay triple blue during my upkeep phase to untap it. And it cannot attack unless the person it's attacking has islands. So I can't attack you because it's an island fish. How's it going to get to you if you don't have islands?
That's true.
So it might as well just be a wall. And to untap it, I'd have to pay 3.
It's a really good wall.
If you ever destroyed all my islands, I would have to bury the island fish. Oh, and my beast does lose a counter from attacking.
Discard the counter, yeah.
I've discarded a counter.
Good.
It's in the graveyard.
Okay. I'll bring out my other commander. Coral Worm is here. Yay! We're going to combat. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Drew's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I'm definitely a huge problem.
Yes. All right. This is definitely coming at Prof. This is Forest Walk. That's got to get in. This is gonna come at you, Drew.
Okay.
Vigi, I think.
Oh, Vigi, right. I keep forgetting that this is
Yep,
the
I'll
archaic
take
Vigi.
4. I'm down to 6.
Ooh.
Most threatening 6 health player at the table.
Yeah.
You pass?
That's all.
You can pump it once. That's
Yes,
not
correct.
Enough. That's
I can
not
pump it
enough.
once.
That's not enough. I'm coming at you.
That's correct.
Because you came at me.
Yeah.
And then the Clockwork Beast is still coming at you, Charlie.
All right. This time I will not let that hit. So I'm gonna throw the heroic ornithopter under it.
Sure.
I will cast Fog.
Ooh. I still lose I still lose a
Let's
counter.
go, Fog. Thanks, Drew.
Yes.
All right. Second main. Let's go ahead and we're going to put... I think this should be interesting. I'm going to put Regeneration on the Clockwork Beast.
Oh, nice.
So it can just steamroll.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
The beast.
Pass.
Wow. All right.
A little bit of a lightning bolt.
Ooh.
And that would be good for like an unblockable guy. The problem is, I think we really need this one, so I'm gonna kill Tim.
So here's the thing. Hang on. Before you do that, though, you realize that if you bolted the Sarah Angel on my turn, I could tap to do 1 damage to him and get rid of the Sarah.
Sarah Angel.
But I can
And then I could swing in and attack Charlie.
I can instantly recast my Sarah Angel.
Not
But he would
instantly.
get an attack off.
Not instantly
He
at
would get
sorcery speed.
He would get the
So
attack
think
off.
about the
These are all
usefulness,
good
and
points.
then I would not be attacking you. I would be attacking Charlie.
I have no good deal for you, and I've
That's
just
a pretty
attacked
good
you.
deal.
And if you do that, we can't beat him.
You come to the Kingdom of Lightning looking for politics after making a deal with the man who's using my grizzly bear against me.
That's so true.
I absolutely will not be doing that because it would be a better play.
I'm going to kill you first.
Yeah, I assume you will.
I think that was going to happen
Tim
anyway.
will eat the lightning, and
right.
I will block your 3/3. I'm going to eat my bear, so I'll take 2.
Okay, I'll do.
You know what's amazing is I know what every card on the table does.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
It's because half of them don't do
I
anything.
also don't see Hatsune Miku. Like, where's Hatsune Miku in this set?
I know, right?
I don't get it.
It's weird.
No
Where's
Ninja
the-
Turtles.
that's so
No Walking
weird.
Dead.
I
No
know
Power Ranger.
Yeah.
No Dwight from The Office.
I know.
My voice cracked when saying
Which one of these is the Transformer again? I
Yeah,
forget.
it's here.
Imagine hitting him for
I
one.
think what I'm about to do is going to change the
Oh,
board
you're
state.
counting. You're counting. It better not be Armageddon.
It's not. It's
Okay.
not.
Oh,
It is something
oh,
different.
no.
Though. Aladdin's ring.
Oh, we're fucked.
All right, read this out for the class.
So I can pay 8 and tap it to do 4 damage to any target.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, my favorite part about this is you just paid 8. What does it do now?
Literally nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, you paid 6.
That, thing,
nothing.
that thing can smoke a Sarah Angel or an
can.
air elemental.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Let's go to combat.
I'm going to lightning bolt Charlie
Yeah, oh boy.
in the head.
Okay. Man,
Untap.
if only I
All right.
had that prevent damage from a sword.
Straw. Oh, that would have been a great card to have 100 years ago.
100 years ago, they'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Whoa.
The hell? It's a written word.
You religion. They had writing. They had writing 100 years
No,
ago.
that's impossible. That'll be the end of the spoilers here. This was just kind of like a little montage of some of the bigger moments from the brawl. I highly recommend you check out the full thing. It was so much fun. Thanks to Prof for coming down for it. What a special box to open. Some 1994 Magic actually played better than a lot of the sets we've done in the series from like the early 2000s. Anyway, you probably won't see a revised box opened again. They are very rare to find, and the ones that are out there are extremely expensive. And also, nobody fucking plays with the cards. Legitimately, just like in Pokemon, when vintage gets opened, it's for the sake of collecting it or like reselling. Very rarely do people play with the cards. We do. I think it's very special and it's a lot of fun. So, yeah, just wanted to yap about it and show you some moments from it. That's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be answering some questions I get in messages. Let's do this shit. What you're seeing in the background there is Vanquish for the Xbox 360. It's one of my favorite games, and it's just me getting my ass kicked in the secret mission number 6. Alright, let's get this show on the titties. Usually when I receive a message, it starts with, I know you don't read messages, or I'm not sure if you read messages. I actually read every single message I receive on YouTube and Xbox, and just about, well, that's just about all I fucking have, so I read all the messages people send me. I don't always reply to them, but I do read every single one of them, so
Everyone's welcome to send me a message. I will read it. Another question is, what happened to the Fun Tactics series? It seems a lot of people think I just stopped it. I didn't. I usually only make Fun Tactics for multiplayer games that I enjoy, or in some cases don't really enjoy, but play. And there just hasn't really been a multiplayer game that I haven't enjoyed, or I have enjoyed. I neither have nor haven't enjoyed a multiplayer game recently, so I haven't really been thinking of Fun Tactics. However, if a multiplayer game gets released here soon, that's good. Or shitty. A shitty goodness to it, then I will start thinking of Fun Tactics again. Another question is, what happened to the Critical Versus series? Honestly, I vastly underestimated how fucking difficult it would be to do some of those boss battles. At the time I thought, for some fucked up reason, I could just skip to the boss battle recommended and fight it in a specific way. It didn't factor into my stupid fucking cranium logic processor that I would actually need to go through the game in a very specific way on a very high difficulty just to fight one boss on a very fucking strict regimen. And that was just way too fucking difficult, so honestly, I don't really see doing that again, because that's just really fucking difficult. Another question is, do I take suggestions? I do, and if you want to suggest anything like a game, or just suggest anything really, send it to me in a message. I will read it. Alright, I'm just going to answer these next two questions at the same time. Why am I not a partner, and did I go through with the charity idea? Last year I posted a video saying I'd like to get partnership and give all the money to charities. And I went through with it last year, and I'm still doing it, and I will continue to give all the money to charities. So I am a partner now, and all the money goes to charities. I set up a Twitter account that shows the monthly donations. That Twitter account is Charity Critical, so you can go there and see the monthly donations if you give a shit. Now the next question is one I really want to expand on. The question is, why do I like titties and nipples so much? Now to answer this question, we need to thoroughly examine humans themselves. What is a human if it does not have a titty or a nipple? It's not a human. As simple as that. You see, when titties and nipples collaborate, they form a flawless entity. On a woman, the titties and the nipples are flawless. A woman's titties and nipples make up everything in this world. Everything in this world currently exists because of a woman's titties and their nipples. Everything is existing right now just to see titties and nipples. Like a fucking common misconception in today's society. We think the universe is expanding. That's not the case. The universe is simply trying to get closer to a woman's titties and her nipples. That is the only reason the universe continues to grow. So, in conclusion, I really like a woman's titties and nipples. In fact, I love them. Now, that's going to be all the questions I answer right now. I know there's a lot more people ask, but these questions were ones that over the past year I've gotten a lot, and I think people really wanted to know the answer to these. So, these are the questions I chose to answer. I know that I've taken a lot of shits. Actually, I shit a lot every day, so that's splendid. Alright, well, see ya.
Recently we had a nice little circle jerk talking about Blockbuster, going over everything that made it great, why we loved it, and also everything that led to it eating such fat shit in the end. And I thought, well, if we're talking about dead businesses, we might as well talk about the most recent and modern example, Tumblr. Blockbuster died with its boots on, whereas Tumblr died with its condom on. Blockbuster went out with a sad whimper and a pathetic puff of a wet fart, whereas Tumblr literally shit itself out of existence. Blockbuster couldn't adapt to change, and Tumblr forced change, which ended up killing it. Or, I'm gonna say killing it loosely because it's not exactly completely dead. I'll get into that in a little bit. But why are we talking about Tumblr and putting it in the same league as Blockbuster? Well, it's because this week it was revealed Tumblr was sold for less than $3 million to WordPress when it was bought by Verizon in 2013 for $1.1 billion. That's a pretty fucking significant difference and a huge loss that they're just biting the ass on. So let's go over the entire history of Tumblr and how it got to this point. So Tumblr was founded in 2007 by David Karp, the primary purpose of the website being blogging. It wanted to be the best blogging site it could be, and during this time period, blogging
was the shit. Everyone was doing it. Every middle-aged soccer mom on the planet had her own blog. 2 kids, red wine, just fine. A blog adventure by Sandy. And I'm not just saying it was only for boomers, the older generation blogging. During this time period, everyone was. Kids, teens, tweens, adults. Everyone had their own blog to put out their uniqueness, talk about their day. And David Karp envisioned a world where all of that would be on Tumblr. And to a certain extent, he was right. Tumblr became the hub for most blogs. And Tumblr had a very unique advantage over pretty much every other website in existence. It was extremely anonymous if you wanted it to be, which is by far the biggest contributing factor to the website's success. By being anonymous, people felt much more confident posting on it than they did Facebook, because on Facebook it's attached to them directly, and their real-life friends and family see it most likely, so people don't want to post their deep, dark secrets and fantasies on there, whereas Tumblr being anonymous is much more appealing to something like that, to get it all out and put it all out there for people to see, without having to feel worried about someone judging them or being a real-life consequence for what they put out there. And also on Tumblr, there really wasn't a whole lot of ways for people to interact with each other directly. Commenting wasn't exactly a huge thing. The main way you'd interact with a post is through reblogging it yourself. So people would really only see the positive things where people are reblogging their stuff. The more they share, the more reblogs among the same people, then you have an entire community form around it. And there was a community for pretty much fucking everything on the planet. If you had a fetish for the Ninja Turtles fighting crime while wearing diapers, there was a Tumblr crowd for it. If you wanted to read and write poems about the extreme dinosaurs fighting the Ninja Turtles in dirty diapers, there was definitely content for that as well, whole communities. The point being, on Tumblr, there was a community for everyone, and every community was welcomed, which was both a great thing and a curse, like having a dick that's too big, where you can't get laid because it's too scary, but also having the prestige of having a massive dick. It's a double-edged sword. By welcoming all of these communities, it eventually led to Tumblr falling into hot water and eventually leading to where it is today. Not exactly dead, but not exactly... it's dead. No, yeah, pretty much leading to its death. But anyway, within the first 2 weeks of Tumblr's launch, they had 75,000 signups. It hit the ground running, and it wasn't long after that it established itself as the biggest player in the blogging space, as well as really just kind of fan art in general. By 2012, it was beating Instagram and Pinterest in monthly viewers, and in 2013, it was bought by Verizon for $1.1 billion, but they kept David Karp on board to keep things running smoothly, which it did. For the most part on Tumblr for the users, it was business as usual. There wasn't any radical changes under the new ownership of Verizon. However, the identity of Tumblr was slowly changing. Whereas before it was more focused on blogging, now the tone was shifting where it was mainly focused on adult content. Porn, fanfic with massive cock and balls, a lot of niche porn communities and fetishists used it. It was basically home to pretty much anything adult-oriented, and that was massive for it, leading to 640 million monthly visits by July of 2018. It only continued to grow over this tone shift. However, this was pretty detrimental to Tumblr as an advertiser, because no one wants to advertise, fucking Ford right next to Batman bending over a rhinoceros with a veiny cock as comes pouring out of the rhino's mouth. So most advertisers were hesitant to advertise on Tumblr with all of this adult content because, in general, on the internet, most advertisers aren't gung-ho about it. I'm sure a lot of you watch YouTubers, and a lot of them talk about demonetization if you say fuck too many times, or if you put out a combo of words like fuck ass or ass fuck. Sometimes that'll even be enough to scare advertisers off. Tumblr had that times 100 million. It was very hard for them to find advertisers after their initial Adidas deal in 2012. They struggled very hard in that department, and in 2017 is when things really did start to change a little bit for Tumblr. In 2017, David Karp leaves, and by 2018, they start to notice things are a little bit wrong with the site. There's some very degenerate communities on there, and then in November of 2018, the final nail in the coffin strikes where it's removed from the App Store because child pornography now has a home on Tumblr, and that was a huge issue for obvious reasons. And then, the story in December 2018, December 17th, they outright ban porn and overly adult content nudity. That's really when Tumblr died. That's the day the fat lady not only sung, but shitter pants for Tumblr. That was pretty much the end of an era. Up until this point, everyone, myself included, and if you say you didn't use Tumblr for porn, I know you're lying to me. Everyone was using it to find good porn, or even just look at the GIFs, and that was enough. It was the go-to for any type of fetish, anything. It always had all of the adult content, and that's what its identity really became. So when you took that away, you had to know it wasn't going to bode well for the site, and only days after the announcement, its users dropped by 30%. And nowadays, most people don't even talk about Tumblr outside of Tumblr unless they're pissing on its grave. But the interesting thing is, Tumblr's not dead. Tumblr is still getting, as of August 2019, 380 million monthly visits. So I have to wonder, why the fuck did it sell for less than $3 million with that kind of power? That's still a massive site. And also, who's still using it? Because, like I said, it's not really talked to outside of its own website. Most of the people that were power Tumblr users, huge blog masters, guru gamer assassin Tumblrs, have moved to other sites, Twitter, DeviantArt. They take their talents elsewhere. There's really no one left on Tumblr, so how? How is it still so massive? And I've looked for the last couple hours and I really can't find where it's coming from. I have to wonder if it's like a giant fucking conspiracy or something from David Karp, like he's set up a fucking Bitcoin mining farm but for mining views on Tumblr. So I have to wonder, what fucking idiot made this deal for Verizon if Tumblr is still pulling these kind of numbers to sell for $3 million? It makes no sense, unless there's more going on under the hood, or maybe if it's just as simple as the executive was, coming into work after a fat key bump of coke and injecting meth directly into his penis veins, and he just, stumbles in, Tumblr, I'll give it to you for $3 million and you kiss my wife on the lips. Deal? I just don't get it. Maybe it was a huge accident like in Rocco's Modern Life where Big Head accidentally bankrupts the entire company. I just don't understand why they would sell it for so low if these numbers are accurate, which multiple sites say they are. It's fucking wild to me. So it's not exactly dead if you're going by just pure volume. There's still clearly a lot of clicks coming through on Tumblr, but outside of its own website, it really doesn't seem to have the same impact that it used to. Whereas people were always linking to Tumblr shit, talking about it, and using it, mainly for porn, almost exclusively for porn towards the later span of its life. And there's nothing wrong with that. Bring back porn on Tumblr, and you'll probably revive Tumblr if I had to guess. But under WordPress, I don't think that's going to be the case. But anyway, that's the history of Tumblr and the death of Tumblr. Though it's not exactly a death because it's still super popular. It's kind of like in Hey Arnold with a Dino Spumoni faking his own death. It's kind of what Verizon's done to Tumblr. We only pretended to kill it. It's still popular, just not as popular. Which was surprising, man. I really can't express how shocked I was by the numbers it's pulling after the huge blow it took to getting rid of adult content. But anyway, that's it. That's the story of Tumblr. So yeah. AI. You expected me to be in the chair, but sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. The only thing you can expect is when there's some AI dog shit going on. I can't resist the urge to make fun of it. I'm in my artsy era of video making right now. That was like an A24 level intro, getting experimental. I just figured since Quentin Tarantino's lost his marbles, lost his mind, and has gone on these unhinged rants attacking beloved actors like Paul Dano and Matthew Lillard over nothing, it's up to me to pick up the mantle of delivering some creative cinematography, so I'm dipping my toes in there. Toes that Quentin Tarantino I'm not allowing to suckle on. Anyway, speaking about sucking feet, the YouTube CEO just released a statement that sucked a lot of ass, where he's defending the AI usage across the board on the platform, and even goes as far as to say that it's going to be an invaluable tool for people that lacked the skills and equipment to create videos. It will give them the ability to do so. Basically, go to YouTube Shorts and look at all of the incredible stuff that the skillless have been able to do with AI. We've been blessed, thank God. It's a topic most people have been complaining about, especially when it comes to short-form content, because all you get fed is AI gobbledygook, like actual nonsense trash, because it's the easiest thing to just fart out onto the platform. It's infinite content. And when you just scroll, most of the videos you get are AI these days. And the most viewed videos, like if you, instead of just anecdotal evidence about like most videos you get, provably some of the most viewed videos, if you go by views, are AI generated shorts. That is a bleak future, one that a lot of people have expressed their concern over, hoping that YouTube would step in and maybe do more to stop the platform just becoming a cesspool of just AI trash. Neil, on the other hand, the CEO, believes that's actually a really good thing, because it's giving people that lacked the skills and equipment the ability to put that in front of you. Yeehaw, yippee. But even beyond that, one of the most complained about things on YouTube as a platform is how bad its moderation is, with so many people being falsely banned and shit. And also it's been revealed that AI is a big part of the moderation protocol for the platform, and it makes so many mistakes that's led to wrongful terminations that everyone with a functioning frontal lobe will tell you should never happen, because AI should never be able to be the judge, jury, and executioner. It should never have the ability to terminate a channel. There is no world where that makes sense for YouTube to just give the keys to the kingdom over to AI where it will ban people. AI should never be able to do that. If it wants to use AI for moderation, it should only be able to flag channels internally and then put that up the food chain, up the ladder for a human being to look at. But Neil seems to have a different vision in mind based on his statement here. Let's go ahead and take a peek at what he thinks. This article mentions that YouTube is expanding their AI moderation tools, even in the midst of so many people flagging just how bad they have been and how wrong they have been across the entire platform. The article then makes a mention of just how much money this platform is bringing in, which only makes sense that they can't afford to pay more money for better tools. Instead, they just need to just have AI do it poorly for them. Neil said, however, AI will open the door for a new class of creators who previously lacked technical skills or equipment, arguing the tech will revive YouTube's early era of enthusiastic amateurs while helping the platform surface stronger content overall. That's a very interesting perspective on it all, and I feel like that's one you could only achieve by huffing endless amounts of glue to deteriorate your brain to a level of delusion that I find almost enviable. You really think that by giving these AI tools to everyone out there, what you are getting in return is the old era of YouTube of enthusiastic amateurs producing content? In what universe? It's the antithesis of that. It is the antithesis of creativity. The old era of YouTube that people look back on so fondly, the golden age, that was people just filming something in their bedroom, talking at a camera, or doing something silly, or making a skit, something like that, for the fun of creation, for the fun of being creative and just putting it out there. There was no career in it back then. It was truly just for the love of the game, the love of the sport. And somehow, he believes that these AI tools will reignite that passion, that drive. Based on what data? What we have is endless amounts of data to suggest the opposite, where when you have these tools and make it so easily accessible for people to just squeak out 30 seconds worth of AI drivel on shorts and do that 40 times a day, that's what you will get. It's just AI slop. There's a reason that term exists, because when you go on shorts or even full-length videos now, people are doing like 8 to 10 minute, completely fabricated, phony baloney, false true crime stuff is one of the bigger culprits, where they just have an AI script from ChatGPT that tells a made-up story about a made-up person who did a made-up crime. When you have that content, what there, Neil, is reminiscent of the old era of YouTube with enthusiastic amateurs creating shit. We haven't seen anything positive on YouTube as a result of these AI tools Neil speaks so highly of. They're a fucking scourge right now. Half the time, you don't even know if what you're watching is real or fake because there is so much of this content on there. I say half the time, that's an exaggeration. Point is, there is so much of this content on there, there are tons of people that are completely misled. Like with the P. Diddy trial, for example. There were entire channels dedicated to following the P. Diddy trial, and the channel, turns out, was all just AI garbage making up stories, like the whole Prince storyline and tapes that were revealed that brought down the whole P. Diddy case. All of it was fake. Yet, those channels made tons of money for the people that made the AI garbage. And tons of people took it as the truth. A lot of people believed it. It became a big story that needed to be, like, formally debunked. That's a bad thing, Neil. I don't know where you are seeing any positive usage of skillless creators using AI tools to bring good content to the platform. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. It is just truly an exploitative tool for people to make a ton of quick cash off of by just making infinite videos instantly. Like, that's what we are seeing, and it's not good. Most people are complaining about it, rightfully so, but Neil is defending it tooth and nail. And we haven't even begun to scratch the surface on YouTube's AI moderation tools yet. We're about to get into that. According to YouTube CEO, AI will be key in policing misinformation, IP theft, scams, and what many creators have dubbed AI slop. AI will make our ability to detect and enforce on violative content better, more precise, able to cope with scale, and adds that the system improves literally every week. Is that so, Neil? It improves every week? Because I just read a story today about a channel that got terminated because another channel re-uploaded their video and YouTube's AI moderation tools took down the original creator's channel thinking that he had re-uploaded that other channel's video even though he was the creator of it, and you let the re-uploader walk away. You punish the real person, not the imposter. The AI tools are getting better every week, huh? There is stories daily about the fuck-ups from AI moderation tools. What I do agree with him, though, is that given the scale of this platform, it would be impossible for humans to be able to police all of it. And that's something I've said from the get-go. This could be an invaluable tool in accumulating a lot of potential bad actors or internal flags. But under no circumstances should AI have the ability to make a judgment call on if a channel gets terminated. It should never have the ability to issue a strike. What it should do is alert a real flesh and blood human being, an employee, God forbid, doing their job to look at what has been flagged and analyze it to see, is this actually violative content? Because right now we have so many examples of AI messing it up. It's been making big boo-boos, big whoops-a-daisies daily. And they are easily overturned once a human being is alerted to the mistake. AI shouldn't have the ability to do this in the first place. It should always come down to a person behind these calls. But Neil likes to let AI moderation run rampant. I imagine Neil would have no problem stepping down and letting AI run YouTube at some point. Am I right, Neil? It is a problem. In his interview, where all of this stems from, it really highlights just how delusional this company is under the leadership of Neil. In September, YouTube unveiled more than 30 AI-powered programs designed to make it easier for anyone to shoot, edit, upload, and make money from videos. That's 3 times as many as it launched last year. Among the innovations were tools that allow a phrase to be turned into a song or that can translate a video and dub it. One bot can find the best parts of raw footage and edit them together, literally just stealing footage and making a video out of it for yourself to make money off of. Beautiful. Another can turn a long video into a short. All of this says YouTube is in service of helping more people become creators. Already the #1 choice of dream job for young teenagers and much hoped for among Gen Z. Neil, how does any of that remind you of the old era of YouTube with people enthusiastically creating content? How? By having AI do it all for you and you can just slap it on your channel to make money off of it? Gotta tell you, buddy, that doesn't really sound like the YouTube I remember on the front lines back in 2007. It just feels like it's very much a corporate decision from YouTube where you can make more money off of this trash. But maybe that's just a crackpot conspiracy theory. I don't know, Neil. Maybe I'm just way off the mark on this one. Maybe there is so much good content you're consuming that's AI generative on the platform right now. I have no doubt you're watching tons of it, right? I still remember when YouTube's slogan was broadcast yourself. Neil is arguing the opposite. It's not about broadcasting yourself. It's about letting AI broadcast shit for you. This Time interview really is just fucking laughable. Neil, who has always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it, proved to be a quick study about traditional media, according to those who have done business with him. I would say Neil is very well prepared, says NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. What a fucking amazing vouch. That's who I want to put my trust in. Someone that Roger Goodell is saying really has a good handle on it. He's got this industry by the titties. Take my word for it. He understands what he's trying to build. He's got a deep understanding of the media landscape and where YouTube fits and where content can help him advance his strategies. He is right in that last part. Neil knows exactly what he wants. He wants YouTube to be very AI focused. I think that's pretty clear given the direction that he seems to be pushing it. I also can't help but giggle very hard at that first sentence about how he has always been known for his willingness to dig into the weeds of an issue and really understand it. Since when? When has that started? What did I miss that somewhere along the way? Because even with this issue with AI moderation, I haven't seen him call out anything with it or make any big, bold changes. It's still in the exact same state it was fucking at the very beginning. I don't see Neil really getting into the weeds of any of it. What are you talking about? He is a guy who's more than willing to plug his ears to it and just let it ride until there's enough of a hubbub about it on Twitter, then someone will step in and fix it for him. Now, just to give you a whole picture of what was said here in the interview, he's optimistic about the implications of AI for his company in the world, believes YouTube could see a return to the early villagey days when it was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, which I've already completely dove into by this point, but just wanted you to see what was actually said in the article itself. AI will create an entirely new class of creators that today can't do it because they don't have the skills or they don't have the equipment. Again, they are not the ones doing it with these AI tools, Neil. It is the AI doing it for them based off of a couple of sentences. I wouldn't necessarily say that harkens back to the days of the early villagey days when YouTube was populated by a higher proportion of exuberant amateurs, Neil. It's so fucking silly. But the same rule will apply, which is there will be good content and bad content, and it will be up to YouTube and our investment in technology and algorithms to bring that to the fore. That's true, Neil. Now, can you point out some of the good AI content you're trying to describe here? Because I don't think that shit exists. It is very much the entire purpose of it to be cheap, easy, and infinite, and that is how it is being used on YouTube right now. Go on your own platform, Neil, and scroll TikToks for just 15 seconds. You're only going to be seeing a ton of trash, mostly AI. Like, come on, man. Like, snap back to reality. This is ridiculous. And at the very least, do the bare minimum of restricting AI moderation tools' ability to ban creators. That shouldn't be allowed. That should just straight up be illegal. Like, I really think that should be a fucking crime to have YouTube knowingly allowing AI, which has a very provable track record of being wrong and making mistakes, be the one to take away entire people's livelihoods like that without any human oversight. That should not be allowed under any fucking circumstances. That needs to be fixed right now, Neil. Maybe instead of doing Time Magazine interviews, that should be like on the top layer of your priorities, I would hope. Because it is just unacceptable and it is out of control. It's happening daily. It's not in this perfect state you seem to think it is, and it doesn't seem like it's improving literally every single week like you say it is. Anyway, this interview made me upset, and I wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. I know this is a topic I've blabbered about quite a bit, but it's something that only continues to spiral more and more out of control. Advertisements during streams. Twitch being the most egregious culprit. I think out of pretty much every service that exists, Twitch's advertisement model is the worst. Actually, you know what? Strike that from the record. I take that back. Put the poop back in my butt. I'm not giving that crown to Twitch because I think mainstream media outlets are so much worse with their advertisements. I don't know how many of you have gone on the internet with the condom off, no ad blocker. It is miserable when you go to any news site. Like, tabloids are the worst, like Daily Mails, obviously, The Sun, shit like that. You will not even see your article. There'll be like 4 auto-playing ads everywhere, fucking cerebral jacking in, like, Ford advertisements. Like, the article is just encapsulated, entombed in so many ads. So I actually think journalism sites are much worse, but Twitch is a close second. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because a report was recently published about how Twitch viewership is down significantly, the lowest level it's been in 5 years since their bot crackdown, which I've already touched on, but a lot of people have been speculating that it's more than just the bots contributing to the decline in viewership. XQC's take recently just kind of popped off and has reopened this discussion to a broader audience, and it's a really interesting one. He and many others believe that a lot of people are tuning out of Twitch because the ads ruin the experience. What's going on Twitch right now is often being compared to television, how TV started to decline once streaming got a foothold because most people switched from TV to streaming because they were fed up with all of the ad breaks interrupting them. It was far more convenient and a lot more enjoyable to just watch what you want to watch without any interruptions. But of course that opened up its own can of worms with how many streaming services are popping up like fucking weeds across the globe. It is a goddamn pandemic. But the point is, ads made people want to switch from that service, television, to something that had less ads. And in the streaming space, right now we're seeing that with Twitch mainly, but not just exclusively to Twitch, YouTube. YouTube ads have recently been fucking exploding. Like, there are so many more ads now that users are noticing during streams. Though it can't hold a candle to Twitch, where the standard affair on Twitch, if you don't have an ad blocker or if you're not subscribed to the streamer you want to check out, is you go on Twitch, you go to a category, you click on a stream, you sit through like a 2-minute pre-roll ad before you ever even see the content. You see, like in the top right, the countdown for how many more minutes of ads you have to sit through before getting to the content you wanted to watch in the first place. And you say it's not worth it, and you exit out of that person's stream and then just go to someone that you're subscribed to, or you just go somewhere else. Like, I am at the point, and I've been at this point for a while, where if there's a pre-roll that plays, I just leave. And on my streams, there are pre-rolls. Not because I put them there, it's because Twitch has it as an automated process. If you don't run at least like 3 minutes of ad breaks, 3 minutes worth of ads for every hour that you stream, Twitch puts pre-rolls there. You earn your good boy points through ad breaks on Twitch, and if you reach a certain threshold, they get rid of the pre-rolls. What benevolent saints. For me, though, I don't do the 3-minute ad break. I do the literal lowest level possible. I'll show you exactly what it looks like to clear up a lot of confusion I'm seeing, because now a lot of people are saying, Twitch is blameless. Actually, we need to all point our fingers at the streamers. They're the ones that are running 30 minutes of ads per every hour they stream. They're the ones that are greedy and putting the pre-roll ads there. And you're half right. There are streamers that do put the maximum amount of ads per hour possible and just force their viewers to just fucking take the punishment, take the belt to the cheeks. That's brutal. It does get rid of the pre-rolls, but that shit sucks. The pre-rolls are something that Twitch does, not the streamer. So as you can see here, streamers like you have to run up to 3 minutes of ads per hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in US, have 6K concurrent viewers, stream gaming, whatever, have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. So they're trying to push that, and if you don't, then you get the pre-rolls. So I have it set to 30 seconds of ads per hour that I stream, the actual lowest it can possibly go. And because of that, I have pre-rolls that Twitch shoehorns in there. But this can go all the way up to 22 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads per hour that you stream. And I think there are streamers that do that. They just fucking have it go Insano style, turbo mode, off the charts ads out the wazoo here for it. And that is entirely on the streamers. That is not Twitch's fault. Like, I do think that ruins streaming. Streamers that do that and try and, like, normalize that level of ads. That shit is diabolical. But as for the pre-rolls, that is on Twitch. And I think that is a terrible, terrible practice. That is the antithesis to what streaming is supposed to be, where it is just a live flow of content and you click on things that seem interesting or streamers that you might be interested in watching, and no one wants to sit through fucking 3 minutes before they even see that stream to see if they even like that streamer. They're just gonna leave, like I do. It's just stupid. But it is what it is. That's what the platform is. And it's extremely annoying. And I would actually say that the way Twitch does ads is worse than television ever was. By its very nature, streaming is supposed to be a constant flow of content. You are watching something live. And when it gets interrupted with a 3-minute ad break, it's not just like everything pauses while you watch those ads. You are just now missing 3 minutes of what you tuned in to see. Whereas television, even when you're watching like a live sporting event, when the ad break pops up, there's a timeout. There is a break. You don't miss anything. Or if you're watching your favorite show and it gets to the big climax and then there's an ad break, well, the climax doesn't happen in the fucking background. You don't miss anything. When it comes to streaming, you do. So I think it is much worse, and it is much more intrusive, and it is far more out of control now than it ever was for TV. Because at least with TV, there was like a set amount of commercial breaks. On Twitch, Jesus, Lord knows, because streamers control it. And there are a lot of streamers that just do like maximum ad breaks, so it'll be like fucking 7 minutes worth of ads for every hour streamed, or significantly more. Like, they could be doing 3-minute ad breaks every like 10 minutes. Like, there is no telling how many ads you will be served when watching a Twitch stream. At least with TV, you knew. There was an expectation, and there was plans around it from the content itself. Again, you didn't miss anything with the ad breaks. With streaming, you do. And it's annoying. And people are really fed up. So I do agree with the take that XQC has said, as well as many others have said, about how ads are literally leading to like the death of streaming, in particular on Twitch. Because Twitch is the worst offender for it. YouTube is going down that path, with how many ads they're starting to shove down users' throats. Twitch is still in a worse state with it, and I don't see either platform improving in this department. I just think they're going to make it even worse. Especially Twitch. Twitch, I feel like, has been treading water for a while. Now they do this bot crackdown, their numbers plummet for a little bit. I think that maybe scares them a bit about, like, the potential advertiser hit that they might take, where the advertisers are like, oh, Twitch, this is a big drop. Maybe we won't spend as much on Twitch. Maybe it's not worth the budget that we're allocating over there. We're going to cut back on this. Like, and then they're going to go even harder, like, pushing their other brand partners to try and, like, foster that relationship and keep it tight, because they're going to need to, fucking latch onto it. So I really feel like Twitch's direction with ads has only been getting worse and more intrusive and ruining the experience further and further. YouTube is starting to follow suit because, like I mentioned, they are pumping a ton of ads on streams as well now. Not to Twitch's level yet, but it is there. And I just think that it is horrible for streaming, like, in general. Nobody wants to sit through streams like that where it's interrupted by minutes worth of ads for shit nobody wants in the first place. It is what caused TV to go in a bit of a rough patch there, because streaming offered a better ad-free service. And I've already seen some spitball solutions here that I think are pretty trash. One of them was, well, you should be paying all the streamers anyway. So if you want to watch content ad-free, well, fork over some clams to the streamer and subscribe to them. What the fuck, goober? No, that's super stupid. Streaming is free. Like, you are producing content for free. Getting any money back is just cherries on top. Like, it is a service that is free. And if you now start requiring people to pay money to keep experiencing that service, well, you've got an issue. Because never charge for something that was once free. That is like an age-old saying that remains true. You can find countless examples of that being proven time and time again. Nobody is going to want to pay for something that they were getting for free already. And it is, by its nature, a free service you're providing to viewers. If they like you so much they want to give you some money, then all power to them. I'm not their dad. They can make their own decisions, and that's great. Everyone's happy. Whatever. But this is not a solution to Twitch's inundation of ads to the platform. Everyone shouldn't be required to spend money on the streams they want to watch in order to watch it uninterrupted and unimpeded. It sucks. That's silly. Another solution I've seen kicked around is, well, maybe the streamers just need to do a better job of, like, planning their ad breaks, kind of like how TV used to do it. I already don't like where that's going. We're regressing now to old TV habits, but the idea is streamers, when they're about to run their ad break or when the ad break is coming up, they pause everything and, like, tell their viewers, all right, here comes ads, go stretch, do that. Take some time if you don't want to watch them, and then we'll come right back after the ads in, like, 3 minutes or whatever. And I think there are some streamers that have experimented with that. I don't know how well it's been received. And theoretically it makes sense because at least then they're not missing any content. But that's not going to work for every stream. You can't do that for every stream. You can't plan around all of that because these streams aren't planned. Like, I guess you can pause a game, sure. Like, that can kind of work to pause your game that many times for, like, stretch breaks and whatever. But it's not going to work for every stream and every streamer. It just wouldn't. There's too many variables at play with every stream that happens. Also, I think it'd be very unfair to the people that just don't want to run ads in the first place. You can't just pause your stream for the pre-roll ads. You'd never have a stream because everyone is going to get a pre-roll ad when they come to your stream. How the fuck are you going to ensure that they're not missing content with that pre-roll ad? They're going to. You have no way of stopping that. And I don't think the solution is to require everyone to start running, X amount of minutes of ads per hour. People don't want to do that. Like me, I don't want to do that. It's that simple. So I don't think that's a good solution either. It is a complicated problem. I recognize on Twitch's end, they need to make money off their platform. Otherwise, how the fuck are they going to keep it going? It's very expensive, and the way to do that is through advertising. But their advertising methodology, I think, is just really counterintuitive to what streaming is and has been, and it's just going in a really bad direction that continues to make it worse. Yeah, obviously I don't have all the answers there, but there's got to be something, because I really do think as this continues, more and more people are just not going to watch streams when an ad pops up, and it'll probably just turn them off from even clicking on streams in the first place, knowing that they're going to get ads before even going to it. So there's got to be a solution. There's got to be something to change with that from YouTube and Twitch's end of this inundation of ads. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to yap about it again. That's really about it. So yeah. I wanted to give you a brief little follow-up to the latest batch of Epstein files that dropped. Over 3 million files came out, and it's been quite a few days now of people coming through them and finding tons and tons of alarming things, new allegations, new names, a ton of new information. I highly recommend you check out CoffeeZilla's 2 latest videos covering this new Epstein file drop. I think he does a great job at cutting through the bullshit and delivering the clearest coverage and highlighting some of the most important takeaways from all of this new information. This is a huge deal, and don't let any of the NPCs on Twitter convince you otherwise or try and minimize the importance of this. And crazy enough, I know it's not just these faceless homunculi on Twitter that have this administration's cock buried deep into their throat that's trying to convince you to just let this all go. The administration itself is doing that as well, which is the main thing I want to talk about here. Since this release, the official narrative from the administration is they've finally complied with the law and release these files, and now we can all just move on. Which is crazy because there are still no arrests and seemingly no investigations either, despite all of this overwhelming evidence that now the public has access to and can see some really fucking terrible things in. Raping children, trafficking children, possible cannibalism, torture, murder, all of this now just openly in the public, of course with tons of redactions to protect the perpetrators, naturally, which of course violates the law that they're right now gloating about following, by the way. All of this is now out there in the public, and yet still no investigations, and the administration is proudly just saying, time to move on. Before showing you some clips here, I want to do a little experiment here with you to try and activate a few neurons, God forbid. Let me dust off your brain here for a moment. Let's say that you have drank the Kool-Aid to such an extreme degree that you believe all of these Epstein files are a bunch of hooey when it comes to the Republicans that are named in there, like Howard Lutnick or Donald Trump. Let's say that you think that all of those are make-believe, there's nothing in there that holds any water, it's a fucking, wild goose chase, it's all fake. But you believe that all of the information in regards to Democrats in there, like Bill Clinton, is legitimate, and Bill Gates. All of that's real, but all the stuff on the Republicans is fake. Let's play ball with that. Let's say you're right. Why are the Republicans that are in charge right now in this administration not pursuing an investigation on the Democrats in these Epstein files? Let's go into a little bit of chess theory here. Everything about Donald Trump and the Epstein files is totally innocent. He's been absolved of all wrongdoing, like he says he is, and like a lot of other people are trying to regurgitate. Despite the numerous times his name appears, let's say he's not compromised by Israel like the FBI was investigating. Let's say all of this is wrong, but all the Democrats that are named in there are actually guilty. Those are the actual evil perpetrators and the real culprits. Why the fuck aren't we arresting the Democrats, or at the very least, investigating all of this information in the Epstein files? Ask yourself that question. Let's use someone easy, Bill Clinton. I think most sane people on the planet, after combing through the Epstein files and seeing all of these allegations and the pictures and everything with Bill Clinton, can agree there's enough here to at least start poking around and see what's going on with Bill Clinton's relationship to Epstein and everything that happened on the Epstein Island, right? Well, why the fuck is Trump defending him so adamantly right now? He just put out a statement like, man, I hate that people are shooting spitballs at Bill Clinton. I like that guy. I love that guy, actually. For a second there, I thought he was going to request a group hug in the shower with Bill Clinton at the very end of that fucking segment. Like, all of a sudden, he's Bill Clinton's best friend suckling on his titties. Like, what? Where's this coming from? Like, only a couple days ago, he was like, yeah, Bill Clinton's name's all over that. That backfired, didn't it? And now he's like, oh man, Bill Clinton's, he's like the best of us. That guy's awesome. Oh, this is craziness. Actual craziness. Now, I know that there's like some probes into some things in regards to the Epstein files and people like Bill Clinton, like related to it. But nothing's gonna come from it. Nothing has come from this shit ever. Across multiple administrations, nothing has come from it, so I have no expectation that there's going to be any justice, especially when the fucking President Trump is still talking about, like, let's move on and it's not important. Or Perjury Patel, like, hey, we comply with the law, Epstein files are out there. we're done here. Time to wash our hands of it. Or Todd Blanche going and saying, it's not a crime to party with Epstein. It's very hard to have any level of faith that there's going to be any repercussions to all of these evil monsters. Now, I know I've been sitting here shitting and spitting, got a little off track. To bring it back to the initial thought experiment I wanted to plant into your noodle. If you believe all Republicans in these Epstein files are innocent, but all Democrats are not, ask yourself, why are the Republicans that are in charge right now not actually investigating or holding any of these Democrats accountable and punishing them, pursuing charges, or anything of the sort? Why does it seem like the actual narrative is the Epstein files are out there, we're done here? Even though, by the way, the official stance only a few months ago is that the Epstein files aren't real, it's a Democrat hoax, they don't exist, that kind of thing. After, of course, Pam Bondi said they were on her desk. After, of course, they had actually given the Epstein files phase 1 to some fucking right-wing influencers who have been hush-hush crickets ever since. Anyway, if the Democrats in the Epstein files are guilty, why are they not being investigated? Let me offer you a little game theory here. It's because the Republicans in the Epstein files aren't actually innocent. No one in the Epstein files is innocent when it comes to a lot of the evidence we now have at our fingertips. There's a lot of real actionable stuff in there, at least I think so. Now, of course, a lot of it is unsubstantiated. I get that. Not everyone in there is probably guilty of shit. Like, I know Russell Wilson was in there about like a plane, like trying to buy a plane. I get that. But there's a lot of substantial evidence on a lot of very powerful people, like a Howard Lutnick. And so, if this administration did actually pursue charges against the Democrats that are named in the Epstein files, then that puts them at risk of being implicated as well if that person starts squealing, if they start letting the fat lady sing. That's why I believe they are not pursuing any kind of real investigation or anything at all for anyone associated with the Epstein files. That's why, apparently, all of these extremely powerful people that are named in there are completely fucking untouchable. They're basically ghosts at this point. If your name is in the Epstein files, you've basically activated God mode in America, where you cannot be touched or punished, it seems. And I think that's also why the previous administration wasn't touching anything in the Epstein files, because again, if they went after the Republicans that were named in the Epstein files, that opens them up to also being implicated there as well. Because clearly, this was more than just one party. Both Republicans and Democrats are named a lot in these Epstein files. So it'd be a fucking disaster for both parties, which is why it's been such like a fucking hot potato that hasn't been touched. That's what I believe. Now anyway, I think any sane person would agree that this is a huge fucking problem, that no one is getting arrested for this. But unfortunately, the powerful politicians that govern us are not sane. So they are to our face spitting on us, telling us to just move on and that it's not important. Here's those words from Donald Trump.
And you tell me something else. No, I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else. Really. You know, now that nothing came out about me, other than there was a conspiracy against me, literally, by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
What would you say to people
like
who feel like they haven't gotten
healthcare
justice, Mr. President?
Something that people care about. Yeah.
Oh, move on to something that people care about. So you don't care about child sex trafficking, the raping of children, the potential cannibalism, the torture, the murder, all of that? That's not something you think American people should care about? That's not the important stuff? Well, what the fuck is? The Trump phone? Which is probably coming out any day now. Supposed to come out in like August of 2025, by the way. Still no expected delivery time on my Trump phone device. Crazy. They're saying maybe March now. Fingers crossed. Any day, no doubt. How can anyone sit there and not be revolted by that statement? Again, if these Epstein files absolved Trump, which I don't see how anyone could mental gymnastic that explanation into reality and truly believe it. But again, even if he is completely squeaky clean here in the Epstein case, everyone else isn't. There's plenty of people that aren't. Why does he want so badly to just move on from this? Why does he want to bury it? He should be like really gung-ho about getting all of them arrested. And in fact, actually, one of his big promises when he was campaigning is that's exactly what he's going to do. But promises made, promises broken. That's the new motto. That is exactly what's been going on. He campaigned about how important the Epstein files were to release and actually get justice for the victims and punish these heinous, evil people. And then the second he gets into office, he's done everything in his power to not only deny the existence of the Epstein files, calling them a Democrat hoax, but also doing everything he can to prevent them from coming out. And it has just been a complete circus with these. And now that they're here, and people have all of this evidence with so many names and so many bad people on there with a lot of things that I do think would warrant an investigation, he is saying it's not important and that we need to move on. That is actual craziness.
Do you have regrets about how it's been handled?
Look, like any other hot topic issue, the American public and the world had a great interest in this. And what we did under President Trump's leadership is produce the most transparent DOJ and FBI in history. 3 other administrations had the opportunity to do this, and we produced everything we legally and lawfully could. We worked with our partners in Congress, we followed the statutes and the court orders, and we produced, 3 million some pages? So I think we got to the result in the right way. Could we have gotten there faster? I'm not really sure because of numerous court cases, multiple protective orders, multiple court sealings. And so now we've produced everything we can while protecting victims' rights and funds.
This fucking dweeb, this insufferable dork. So here's Perjury Patel taking a victory lap here about how they did everything right when it came to the Epstein files, which, by the way, under oath, Kash Patel said that there's no evidence that there were any, clients, no list. He said plenty of things that have been completely disproven with these Epstein files being released, but he's not facing any perjury charges, and to my understanding, no one's even pursuing it. Super weird how Perjury Patel just gets away with it. But here he's talking about how they did everything right in the right way, which is not true. They did everything they could to not release these files every step of the way. They're already 2 months late, basically, close to it. And also, the redactions were supposed to be reserved exclusively for the names of victims. They have not been used for just victims' names. That has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is a violation of the law that had been signed into place when it came to the handling of the Epstein files. And pretty much everything he says there is just a lie. That is what Perjury Patel does, just lie. But the sentiment he's trying to express is now that they have the 3 million some files out there, they've done what they were required to do, and now we need to move on. There is nothing in regards to an investigation or punishment to the people that are named in these files with tons of evidence and tons of really very, very disturbing things, pictures, videos, emails, all of this stuff, and all of the people in them don't seem to be looking at any possible punishment or anything at all. It doesn't seem like there's any level of justice coming to the victims here of the Jeffrey Epstein operation and all of the clients.
Is there any chance that any of these individuals who partied with Epstein and engaged in, relations with minors will be prosecuted? Any chance?
I'll never say no, and we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein, and so as horrible as it's not a crime to email with Mr. Epstein. And some of these men may have done horrible things, and if we have evidence that allows us to prosecute them, you better believe we will. But it's also the kind of thing that the American people need to understand that. It isn't a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. It isn't a crime to have
Didn't look like that's all that was going on some of those photos. I mean, if the photos could speak, some of them look pretty bad.
That's right. And unfortunately, photos can't speak. And so we need witnesses and we need
evidence. Are there videotapes that you all have? Or?
To answer that question, yeah, there's videotapes that they all have. In fact, Pam Bondi said that there's thousands of videos with children in them. Pam Bondi seems totally fine just letting this whole Epstein thing just kind of fall to the back rooms, by the way. Anyway, though, here's Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just outright saying with his whole chest, it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. And he's being very open and honest here about how little he's actually caring about it. He's making it seem like, maybe there's a chance for an investigation, but he's being very blunt that it's probably not coming. There's probably not going to be an investigation. He's even saying, yeah, unfortunately, pictures can't speak. So all those horrible pictures and all of that evidence in there, probably not going to lead to an investigation. Everyone's going to get away with it. Oh, shucks. But it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. The man behind the biggest child sex trafficking operation in this country's history. What a strong message to be sending, Todd. It's all just so blatantly in your face. They treat you like you are a mindless sheep. And plenty of people are proving them correct here with the shit that they're swallowing here with a smile on their face. Wake the fuck up, samurai. The president has just said that we need to move on from the Epstein files into something that people care about. Let that marinate for a second. Really think about that. Why is he trying to make it seem like the raping of children, the sex trafficking of children, the cannibalism, the torture, the murder is not something you should care about? And this is all perpetrated by potentially the most powerful people in this country. Why is the president and his administration trying so hard to bury this and get people to move on without even trying to investigate or hold anyone accountable that's named in these files? It's just crazy. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit after seeing the response here from government officials about it's not important, just move on. I actually couldn't believe my fucking ears. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Neo. Let's do this shit. This is one of only 2 games in recent memory I've been excited for, the other being Nier Automata later this year. So I'm already getting all sweaty and stinky just thinking about playing this. I'm really excited. It's been many moons, many boners have come and gone since I've been excited to play a game. The Philosopher's Stone. Is this game taking place in the Harry Potter universe? Is this one of J.K. Rowling's spin-off series? Oh shit, would you looky there. It's Geralt from the Witcher series. And he's being talked to by one of the fairies from Legend of Zelda. I wonder what power he just learned. You ready to dance, pussy boy? It's a slow jam. Oh, alright. Well, this man knows what he's doing. But so do I. I know how to boogie. I can cut the rug with the best of them. Damn it, this man's just bullying me right now. Just gotta keep my Alright. Got a fucking go-go gadget extendo sword. Well, that's the quickest I've ever died in a video game. I'm just not warmed up yet, that's all. Right now I'm a little cold. I'm not a dish that's best served cold. I'm a dish best served with a fist. Are you fucking kidding me? This man went out of his way just to come in here and just put his foot on my throat again. Oh, but this time I'm greasing his ass crack. Oh yeah, I'm fucking buttering those cheeks, boy. This is not what you want. Oh, come on. Protect me, man bun. What the fuck? What's the point of the man bun if it won't even block the sword attacks like Doctor Strange's cape? Oh, I got him now. Game set. Alright. I'll go fuck myself. Well, not even Dark Souls dilated my asshole this quickly. It's fucking stretching my anus. 407 vaginas ago. Oh, he's taking a nap. Oh, what a fucking rookie mistake. Damn low blood sugar, am I right? Swift and true. I'll finger you. Oh, direct hit. Right where I was aiming. That was the legendary battle cry of the clan of master swordsmen Shimada Tootsie Rolls, which I am clearly a part of. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is just taking it to me. I didn't even order any food and it's still just taking it right to my doorstep. I love games set in this time. Oh shit. Oh boy, I think I flew a little too close to the sun there. Feel for you, Icarus. Here comes the Knights of the Round. Sir Lancelot and Sir Laudacum. Oh shit, it's well choreographed. Their attacks are coordinated. Fuck! Take the medicine, take the medicine! Luckily I have just the medicine for the sword damage. It's ibuprofen. I see an opening, here's my chance, I'm going in. Oh yeah, I fucking got right in there. Like a wiener into a donut's hole. Oh shit, it's just 2 men acting like boys. Oh boy, it's bros being men. Yep, there it is. Yeah, they know what they're doing. That's impressive teamwork right there. Got taken down by the medieval hockey team over here. Oh, you just cannonballed onto the wrong rooftop, Derek. Holy shit, I'm doing a lot of damage to this bitch. Why is he taking so much damage? I'm doing more damage to him than I would a common mouse in this game. What is going on? Is he wearing armor with inward pointing spikes, so every time I hit him it hurts him even more? That was the easiest boss battle I've ever had in my life. Everyone else in this game, fucking Old Pop Wiggleberry, just a random commoner in this game, was handing me my ass cheeks on a platter. Yet Derek the Executioner, who was intimidating as shit, fell down like a ton of bricks. Fucking potato sacked him instantly. Who's this guy? Dracula? Oh, he's a 2-bit magician. Boo! Oldest magic trick in the book. Everyone knows it's a pole that can fully extend once you release it from your hand. Even kids know that magic trick. Phony. Loser. Nerd. Well, Derek's been fucking turbo-sized now. They tore a page right out of Rita's handbook from Power Rangers.
This must be what Tom Brady saw every time Jarrett was charging him during the Super Bowl. It's a real fresh reference right there to some good old foot sports. What the fuck? Oh. Okie dokie then. Well, Derek's a little more difficult than the original fight now. Now this is one hell of a look right here. I imagine this is what Jack the Ripper looked like. Top hat with fucking steel-plated armor. I'm gonna squeak your honkers like a dog's titty toy, or squeaky toy. Come on, Derek. What's wrong? You having a little trouble this time around, huh? Is it the new armor? What's this? Oh. Oh goodness, we got some type of Sailor Moon transformation going on here. Oh, he's ready for the pitch. He's at the bat. Oh, and delivers a grand slam. Fantastic. Oh no, it's a dreadlock koi fish. My only weakness. No, it's... Don't take her. She's my friend, I think. Oh, no. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have done better to protect you. Fuck! Oh, the reinforcements are here. It's the cavalry. Uh-oh. Wow, this guy can run fast with all this armor. Do it, pussy. You won't. Oh, yeah. Do a front flip. Yeah! Oh, he's gonna sink like a fucking boulder. Look at all that armor. He's like a human submarine. How is he not sinking to the bottom? This is the origin story for Nautilus in League of Legends. What the fuck? That's just absurd. There is no physical way this man should be able to swim with 5 tons of armor on. He's basically got an elephant riding shotgun on his back right now. This is impossible what I'm looking at. A giant axe-wielding demon warthog named Derek, I can understand. That makes sense. That's excusable. But being able to execute a flawless breaststroke wearing all this armor, now that's just crossing a line. That's just fucking preposterous. Backing projects on Kickstarter or Indiegogo is a lot like sticking your penis into a glory hole. You never know what you're gonna get, or in most cases, what you're not going to get. You roll the dice with your wallet by backing something you think looks good, but a lot of times it doesn't deliver, it never had a chance of delivering, or you get something that's super shitty or not at all what you thought it would be. But Indiegogo, I think, is far worse than Kickstarter in this department because a lot of the projects that go up there just seem like they have no vetting whatsoever, where they'll have these products that aim to cure climate change by making you put a butt plug in your asshole or something for $50 on their campaign. It's just outrageous pseudoscience nonsense. And to illustrate this point, I found the latest one that I think is quite the banger. This is the Lucha T8.
Life on our planet exists in balance. Or at least it should. Yet, as we shaped our world, we've tilted the scales, and now the natural balance between us and our planet is lost.
Yeah, that should just be all kinds of red flags. Unless you're like an anti-vax mom, that right there should just tell you this product they're about to sell is super bullshit. They're making it sound like some Star Wars shit, you know? We're just way out of line with the Force. We've lost our connection to it. Like fucking Dragon Ball Z, we can no longer draw energy from the planet into a spirit bomb.
We now live in a world no longer naturally in sync with our bodies. But not all is lost. We may not be able to go back in time, but we can go back to our roots. Back to our true selves.
It just sounds like the plot to a Neil Breen or a Tommy Wiseau movie. And I'd like to point out something right here, address the elephant with the condom in the room. The backers and the amount of money they have makes no sense. There's no way they got $12,000 from 48 backers. This is most likely just the creator pumping money from his own asshole into the project to kind of prime the pump to make it appear to people that it's legitimate, like, hey, look, all these people are putting money towards this project. Look how much it's making. People want this. You should be in on this. It's a common technique for a lot of these fraudulent businesses on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on here. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it is real and this product just caught fire in a bunch of those soccer mom, don't trust science Facebook groups.
Lucha T8 is a health improvement device that creates and emits the Earth's natural frequency of 7.83 Hertz. By emitting the Earth's frequency, Lucha T8 utilizes the naturally occurring synchronicity between our body and our planet to support regeneration of the organism.
Sci-fi fanfic from middle schoolers is more scientifically grounded than that explanation for what this piece of shit is and what it does. They make it sound like Earth is constantly emitting a 7.83 hertz frequency to the cosmos like a distress signal, like a fucking SOS. It is just a mindlessly ridiculous product that is very common on these crowdfunding websites, and some of them do get real funding from real people, which is the saddest part, that people buy into this garbage. But I mean, you have these people going crazy for essential oils, damn near giving a suppository to their children of eucalyptus leaves because they read one article on the internet that said that that would help somewhere, and then you trace it back and it turns out it was just a joke started on 4chan that now people are actually buying into. It's sad how easy it is to exploit this growing movement of distrust science and believe garbage. Because there's definitely people that would look at something like this and go, wow, that makes a lot of sense. If I wear this block of wood on my neck that just has a blinking red light on it, it's going to help. Because the video said the Earth is constantly making a synchronicity titty at 7.83 hertz. And if this thing's emitting the same frequency, well then man, the science checks out. You'd be dumb not to buy this thing. It's just pathetic.
Lucha T8 helps eliminate lack of energy, exhaustion, anxiety, insomnia, stress, tension, migraines, and different types of pain.
Yeah, the only pain this would help with is the pain of having too much money. If you're too wealthy, you can throw some money to this thing and it'll help with that problem.
So how does Lucha T8 work? All you have to do is place the device close to a painful or troubled spot for no more than 30 minutes at a time, and it will balance the body's energy, metabolism, and polarity in a way that gives the organism a chance to recover.
It's just a blinking red light. You could get the same effect if you have a wireless mouse. Just put that on some painful spot on your body. You'll get the same effect. And it's also very evil from this creator to say to hold it there for 30 minutes. That's fucked up, man. You know some dumb fucking idiots are actually going to hold that thing there for 30 minutes. I mean, you could have just said 10 seconds, they'll believe it and do that, and that's a lot less time consuming. But maybe this guy hates his customers, and to be fair, you'd have to be pretty goddamn dumb to buy this in the first place. You may as well just laugh about it, like, haha, made this guy actually hold that thing there for 30 minutes. Just wasting their time. Could have said 5 hours and I guarantee someone would have done it.
Lucha T8 is made to be by your side all the time. It celebrates the fact we only thrive when we align ourselves with the forces of the planet to which we owe our existence. Lucha T8 is not an instant cure or miracle medicine. It's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going.
Yeah, but you just said it helps actually cure some of these things and work towards making them better. You're calling it a regenerative device. That means you're saying it is helping to cure those things and improve those things. But now you're just saying it's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going, so it's just a fucking souvenir from a gift shop? It sounds like they're trying to cover their own ass. If someone actually buys this tries to use it on an injury and it doesn't help at all, they can't come after them legally because they said it was going to work and it didn't. I get that they're trying to do some legal talk here, but it doesn't work when everything else in the video contradicts what you're saying.
It paves the way to a harmonious and peaceful existence, leading you towards what you are meant to be. Stable, strong, happy. Lucha T8 unlocks our organism's potential to self-regulate and balance itself.
It's a blinking light on a string. But that's Indiegogo in a nutshell, baby. That's what you sign up for when you're looking on Indiegogo for something interesting. You get shit like this. There's also one I saw a while back that was about water, a special kind of water that they hyped up as like this panacea that would cure anything because it was water that they made listen to Mozart for a month before selling. It was as dumb as it sounds. But yeah, that's Indiegogo, just the kind of shit you find on there. That's it, see ya. Holy shit, you're still cleaning the floors with a mop and a sponge? You might as well lick them clean. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, what's up? It's me, the Magic Mermaid Joe McDonald. Instead of being half fish, I'm half Swiffer. This is the Rejuvenate Click and Clean. Every floor, every door. Give you more? Okay, whore. This bad boy comes equipped with 4 state-of-the-art attachments that you can mix and match, wheel, and deal with. This ain't Call of Duty, you don't have to unlock this shit. These aren't kill streak rewards. This is in-the-box garbage that you can just use right from the get-go. Just look at this selection like a kid in the candy store, am I right? You can use that blue cum rag in the top left. You can throw on the bristles right there for some scrubbing action like a broom. We even have that little diaper down there in the bottom right that you can snap on with ease. The possibilities are truly endless. Clean, scrub, dust, you can wipe away the footprints so you hide the evidence in a crime scene. It's a 5-star review from one man on Amazon. The value you're getting here is incredible. It's an easy click in. You don't have to be Hercules to pop that bitch in. It's so easy, no batteries. It's gluten-free, vegan approved, very low risk of cross-contamination, no plutonium in the handle. You almost never find E. coli with it. Streak-free hardwood. polish marble and stone with ease. Using advanced swivel technology, dust and pet hair is a breeze no matter where it's hiding. Same with the baseboards. My father always told me there's two things that you can never underestimate the value of when they're clean. A clean house and a clean asshole. And this can do both of them if need be, with no batteries. Pouring water into a cup is hard as shit, so why bother when you can just click that shit? I haven't even mentioned that it's 70% larger than competing brands. That's a massive difference, but the best part, you're not wasting any of these pads because they're machine washable up to 400 times. But don't you fucking dare wash it more than that. If you wash it 401 times, I swear to God it'll burn your house down. And if it doesn't, I will come there and do it myself personally. Don't play with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't toy with me. Knock knock, neighbor, you gonna invite me in? I can't come in unless invited. I'm like a vampire. Nah, I'm just kidding. I can go wherever the fuck I want. I'm Joe McDonald, you idiot. Wowee, Carol, look at all these shit stains. Maybe if you stopped dragging your ass on the floor, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you already know this bad boy's clocking in at a cool $19.99 like everything else, so what are you waiting for? Yeah, we're gonna visit Iceland? No, I don't fly. So unless Iceland comes to me, I don't plan on getting out there anytime soon. I'm still praying for Pangea sequel where every continent clumps together again so I can drive anywhere in the world. But we'll see. Pangea 2 might not be in the cards. There's my boy Austin. There's only two guarantees in life. Death and Austin texting me for drugs. Imagine I fail with a 107% chance of success. Don't know why Harold's giving me so much fucking attitude over here with that look. What drugs are you selling now? Just Mega Fruit Meth, and I have some premium quality Granddaddy Stink that I give out to Randy, Eugene, and Greg so I can unlock the new dealer. Have you tried Addy and Meth? Not yet, I'm waiting for Horse Semen. Horse Semen's like a graduation present for me, like how sometimes parents get their kids a car when they graduate. For me, it's Horse Semen when I hit Hustler 3. Benji, don't tell me you just started selling right now. Why is he slacking all of a sudden? He used to be such a hustler. Now he's just a fucking sloth. That man doesn't do anything anymore. Did you hear Schedule 1's being investigated by the devs of Drug Dealer Simulator for copyright infringement? I saw that headline, I didn't bother looking into it too much, but just that headline makes me giggle really hard. That feels so fitting. I will say I like Schedule 1 far more than Drug Dealer Simulator. I think this is the best drug dealing sim so far. Like, I really feel like I'm out here on the grind changing the world with my recipes. Schedule 1 Game of the Year. Hey! It's getting pretty close. I feel like it's got a fighting chance. This shit slaps. Hearing the Schedule 1 orchestra would be crazy. Actually, it would be. Like, that orchestra would go ballistic. Because the music does clap. Like, this is baby making music in here. It is a really, unironically good soundtrack. Peter, where are you going, man? Just wait, just do the deal here. Brother, you know you're not making it out of this alive. You know what? I've got an idea. Since he wants to disrespect me like that, won't take his knuckle sandwich like a man, I've got an idea. Ugh. Peter, you are so lucky that I can't afford a revolver right now because I'm not a Hustler 3. You are so fucking lucky, bud. Ugh. Hey Kyle, check this out. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Miss Ming is a casual meth head. She only ever orders one mega fruit at a time. She doesn't want to overindulge. She doesn't want to get addicted. Just one meth crystal a day. Keep the doctor away, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm really thinking about a second chemist. Because I feel like that'll be good. At the very least, I think I'm going to get another mixer. So I can improve my product. Don't I have a mixer at my apartment? I just remembered, I still have a mixer at my apartment I never took away. I just need the other chemist. I think it's worth. Especially as I continue to grow and scale the business, having a second chemist is just going to be a godsend. I'm going to do it. Oh, big earning day. Holy. That's a huge level up for us. We get improved pseudo, a drying rack, and horse semen. Like, what the fuck? That's big. That's huge from Santa. There you go, Matthew. Look at you. Look at you. You're working my mixer. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Why is it taking so long, though, man? What are you doing? What'd we get? Big Thunderfuck. How much that retail for? 165. That's an improvement. Hurry up, Peter. Please. Thanks, Peter. Is that you, Greg? There you are. Yes! Got the new dealer. That's so big. That is massive for us. That's a game changer. Spam max bet on all slots at the casino, saw someone win 30k. I don't gamble. That's a sin. I feel like if I give my dealer, like, low quality meth, the people he sells to might get mad, and we've already seen when they get mad, they will just beat your ass sometimes mercilessly. I wonder if I'm just setting him up for failure. Maybe I should just wait until my, new pseudo cooks come in. What do you mean you haven't had your fix in so long, brother? It's been minutes. Actual minutes. Come with me, Kevin. You need God, brother. I'll tell you that much. Find me another dealer who does this for his clients, his fucking junkie clients. I'll give you a single mega fruit. What the fuck is this, man? I discount the shit out of it. And it's still not a 100% guarantee. He's got everything set up. My chemist is working on it. Matthew's, he's working. He's doing a cook. William is, yep, picking up the clean meth. Yep. There you go. There you go. Now we're a well-oiled machine. Ooh, that was close. Almost collided with the officers on my skateboard. They would have shaken me down for all of the money in my pocket. What? What is wrong with you? Get off my fucking... I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know... Jesus Christ, you're a fucking idiot. Who was that? Was that you, Kathy? In front of my headquarters, in front of the police. I'm getting a gun. I'm putting a bullet between her eyes. She had a wire. Yeah. Ugh. How? How did he sniff me out over here? Oh, fuck. Was that a cop or was that Austin looking for his fix? Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, they were right there. Thank you, decoy dumpster. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. How did they know I was here? There's probably that same lady. I need to get the fuck out of this area. The cops are, like, really attentive. I heard someone get shot. If there's any justice in the world, it was Peter. Every time I hear, like, those late night shots, I'm always hopeful that someone finally put Peter out of our misery. Peter, I'm coming back for you. And I'm coming strapped. I'm gonna need a gun. Yep. I'll take it. Thank you. No ammo, right? Let me... my inventory's full. Hold on, let me make this sale. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. You should know better, Miss Ming. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Alright. Gonna need some ammo. Thank you. How do I... How do I combine? Oh, because you already have ammo. Oh, I just assumed I was going to have to buy ammo as well. Okay, whatever. Can never have too many bullets. I'm sure Peter will find a way to get himself healed. He'll fucking find a Phoenix down or something. I'm sure this won't be the last of them, but I'm going to do my best. Enjoy your last smoke. Nope. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry, Miss Ming. God, where's my reticle? There we go. What? Oh, shit. Hang up. All the times I've hit him with a baseball bat really made him more immune to bullets. I'll text you in the morning, Peter. I'm sure I'll hear from you soon enough. How's it going, Brad? Sounds like a great deal to me, Brad. I got some product for you right here, Brad.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we give Brad pretty much everybody on this side, so... Greg is his neighbor, so that'll be good. Jennifer really fucked me. I might go execute her. Haven't decided yet. I'll keep you posted. I want to keep Philip. You can take Randy. And who else should I take in the first round of the draft? I feel like I keep this clientele. I think this is solid. I like Philip a lot. Philip is a high roller. Miss Ming usually likes to be on this side of town anyway. No, that's not true. Miss Ming she's ventured deep. She has been known to go way out of the beaten path. So who should his last client be? Maybe Kim. I think Kim works on this side, doesn't she? Does she? I don't... George doesn't. George I see on the other side of the town all the time. I just dealt to him by the statue. I'll put Kim on here. Alright, we got 3 big vendors now, or dealers now. I don't know if I'm gonna start laundering yet, because I have a lot of cash. I'm getting close to being able to get the barn, but I feel like it might be better spent continuing to grow my meth with optimal recipe. So I might get another mixer. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get another mixer. Oh, no, because then I'm gonna need another handler. I've already got him working max capacity routes. If I do that, I'd need another... And, I can do one more mixing station for my chemist, but then I wouldn't be able to have my handler. Then I'd have to go fucking mix it, or stack it. Let me try something. I'm gonna get in a shootout with the police. Okay, let's see what happens with that. This is purely for the sake of my curiosity. This won't do anything to progress my goals, but I will start to take control of this city by force and fear. Okay. And just like that, I vanish. Must have been the wind. I was just wondering if they're... Oh, they're still here! I was wondering if there was a level above wanted, dead or alive, like... We must hunt him down, they get like the Men in Black out here, fucking call in the helicopter, but it seems like that's max wanted level. These recipes are so long. Motor oil, cuke, paramesitol, addy, what was it? Horse semen, chili, and something else. Like, that is actually like the fucking recipe for the Philosopher's Stone out of Full Metal Alchemist. Like... I don't have time to be mixing all of that myself right now. When I get more mixers and more chemists, I'll start doing it, but right now I'm just sticking with 3. Alright, the boss is sleeping over. No one do something crazy like tickle my feet while I'm sleeping. Hustler 4, nice. Okay, now we're starting to move again. But he is not packaging, unfortunately. I guess he kind of is, just very slowly. Here we go. Now he's going to packing. That's my boy. That's my boy. There you go, William. Look at that dexterity. Holy shit, this man is a true savant. I love it, William. I fucking love it. You're the goat. Hey, look. Peter's been revived. There must be a necromancer in town somewhere. Crazy how not even a bullet to the fucking brain can kill this guy. I wonder if I can do a drive-by. Drive-by! Oh, he's not here yet. Oh, he's at the skate park, not the basketball court. Just give me your money for free, Peter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't do that. Let me go get the, meth. There you go, Peter. Oh, our relationship's actually dropped since I shot him. That was finally the straw that broke the camel's back, getting shot. He's like, maybe this guy isn't my friend. He beats my ass like a fucking drum every single time I see him. Let's go, let's start the real estate. I wanna move into the barn so I can get back to making weed too. So it's not just all meth. Alright, give me the laundromat. I don't know, am I doing this preemptively? I feel like this might be a little fuck it. It's fine. Give me the laundromat. We gotta start sometime, might as well be now. Lovely new business. Whoa. This is cool. Will launder 2K. Let's just test it out. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. When the update comes out this weekend, will you be adding shrooms to your roster? Oh, for sure I will. Why do you have to launder money in this game? Because it's realistic. This game's more realistic than real life, brother. Austin hasn't texted me yet. I wonder if everything's okay. Benji's sitting on 7K. Molly's sitting on 4K. Like, I'm in really good spot. I can almost afford barn. After some laundering. But Brad is struggling, because I gave him the most bougie clientele with the most, like, dumpster tier meth. So he is treading water. And that's my fault. Like, I knew that would be the case. But I just needed to get him going. How is my first text message of the day from fucking Peter? I have shot this man. Peter, just let me sell it to you now, man. Don't make me go all the way to Taco Ticklers. Come on, brother. Oh my god, hurry up, Peter. Hurry the fuck up, Peter! I'll do it. You know I will. Keep walking! Don't look at me like that. If you ever give me that look again, Peter, I swear to God. Oop. There. Don't ever thank me again. Oh, the game just lagged right when I pulled the trigger. Who's calling? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you still did it. Have you heard from Austin? Not recently. I actually wonder if Austin killed himself or if he OD'd. Could really be. either of them. I laundered $2,000! Let's go! Baby's first money laundering scheme. Whoopee! What do you guys do out here? It's always Geraldine and Jerry up to no good. Bunch of fucking scoundrels. Here, take this. This will improve your conversation. Oh, I broke him up. I wish I could get some more customers going. Who keeps getting executed? Also, where does my laundered money go? To your bank. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention. Did I have just 3K in the bank earlier? Stop! Stop! Do you want to buy from me? Stop! Stop! Buy my weed! Get out! Get out! I will push this car into the ocean. Get the fuck out and buy my weed! Or, sorry, meth. Nice. Cool fucking flip. Nice. This guy's fucking epic. Oh. Didn't like that very much. Officer, this man seems to be drunk. Arrest him. Go to the casino. I don't wanna, but couldn't hurt to do a little gamble while I wait. Might as well. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I'm leaving. That was unbelievable. That was unfucking believable. We're gonna do slots. Hey! I won 200. One more time couldn't hurt. It hurt. Back to even. This one's better. This is a better slot, I can already tell. Okay. We'll do one degenerate super spin. All losses. Well, that's probably enough of that. Okay, okay. What else do I need? What are you mixing for meth? Viagra into chili into horse semen. Also, thanks for reminding me, I need more horse semen. I need more horse I actually need more of all of my mixers. Let me just do, can I do a big delivery? Oh, it's only a $200 delivery fee. How quickly does it take to get here? I'll try it later. The gas station's right fucking here. I'm just gonna grab it. Big day, big day. Let me check my dealers. Brad's in the 1,000 club. That's good. Molly at 6K. Benji, my superstar, at 9.4. We're cooking. We are cooking. What else can I do in the meantime for a couple schmeckles? I guess I can just start pickpocketing people for like 20 bucks a pop. Keith, how do you have $43 on you, man? Oh, shit. Oh, boy, that is the last guy I wanted to mess up on. I knew he'd be packing. Why'd you make me do this? Molly, you are literally my dealer. Oh, you're not Molly. Austin, don't go over there. You're not going to like what you find. Trust me. Let's see what's happening at my old apartment. It's a pigsty. Oh, wait. Are they nearby? They're investigating nearby? The big thing is I need a stronger customer base. Or I need my customers to become more rambunctious and to, like, order weed and meth in the same day. So, like, this... Like, let's say Lucy, for example. She's a fucking fiend, right? So let's say Lucy buys meth for me right now. I'd also want Lucy to come back 3 hours later and buy weed. I need to find a way to double milk them, double fist. $7.35 a gram using this mixture. Oil, Coke, paracetamol, gas, Coke, battery, and then 2 other ingredients. Brother, that's like the fucking back of a cereal box with all those ingredients. I can't make that right now. I don't have enough mixers. I'd have to do that all by hand, and it would take actually fucking forever. What about using the sweatshop to mix more? Well, I'd need to still go buy, like, 500 mixers. Or I guess what I could do is I could just have, like, one rogue mixer that I put over there. And just mix, like, the really expensive shit. Which isn't a bad idea, per se. I'll just hand mix. I'll just hand mix a batch of 20. Because if I just do one round at night selling the $7.35 mixture, I'll make a ton off that. While I have everyone else working on my normal staples. That's actually just not a bad idea at all. Okay, what was the recipe again for the $7.35? It was oil, something, 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 and something. The $7.35 recipe is for cocaine. Oh, what the fuck, man? Cocaine? Get out of here. What? Are you off your gourd? Coke? In my city? I think not. I think not. You take that shit back to Miami. Get the fuck away from me. A Coke recipe. This is a God-fearing spot. We don't do that. Banana, cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean is $3.40. That's meth. Okay, we'll do that one. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I took the big thundercuck. Not normal meth. Damn it! I thought I took base meth. There we go. Perfect timing. Only 10! No, 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 no! Put it back! Put it back! Fuck! I'm taking this away. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're good. I got the recipe up, hold on. I just needed to grab the normal meth. I brought the bat out for you again, Peter. I know you missed it. You were tired of getting shot. Plus, I need to save ammo. Okay, let's start the mix. Oh, let's get the cuke in there first as well, or I'm gonna forget. So next I need cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean, and then we're good. Surely I'll remember all of that. I've got no doubt. I already forgot the next ingredient. So I did banana, then cuke, then what was it? Banana, then cuke, what's the next part? Was it paracetamol next? I have plenty of storage, just not here. This is just me experimenting with a new concoction. I'm trying to find penicillin 2, but meth form. Okay, purple crystal. Now the gasoline. Then cuke again. Wow, why would you ever make purple crystal over island piss? It only retails for $2 more. Unless you really just like the effects of paranoia and sneaky. What a waste. What a waste of good meth. What a fucking idiot you'd have to be for that. Depends on the customer. Nah, they'll buy anything. The people in this town, well, at least my civilians, my people, they just love anything that I put out there on the streets. They'll give anything a try. They'd smoke a fart out of my ass if I told them to. So I don't care what their preferences are. They will get what I deliver and really enjoy it. You're losing out on money by not providing variety. See, I heard that same malarkey when I was playing Weed Shop. I just don't lose out on any of it. That's the thing. I still sell just as much product. Mega Splooge been my go-to for meth. It's Addy, iodine, chili, Viagra, horse semen. Insane value like $230, $260. Mega Splooge seems like it's probably pretty good. But I think this is going to be my process. I'm going to have my dealers peddling the Thunderfuck, and I'm going to daily brew this shit and then just sell it every night. So that way I'm getting the huge chunks every night plus the consistent like 120, 150, or sorry, 165, 180. I think this is going to be my process. Ooh, Hairy Ass Blaster at a great value, 224. That is significant, actually. I don't know if you know this, but the names are random for everyone. I did not know that. That is so cute. What? I feel like it's probably not. Alright, the final mix. Alright, Slimy Puke plus Mega Bean. Damn, Slimy Puke 265 per crystal. Woo! Jiminy Christmas. Let's see what the final form is. I walked it through so many different varieties. From Meth to Extreme Cum, from Extreme Cum to Island Piss, Purple Crystal, Extreme Splooge, Splooge, Fat Thunderfuck, into Hairy Ass Blaster, into Slimy Puke, and now we're digivolving it one more time. The final Pokemon evolution. This is such a long recipe, it's unbelievable. I feel like I just lose money selling this with how many ingredients I had to buy. Yeah, I know you can name them yourself. I'm not going to bother. Alright, let's see what we got. Girl Scout Splooge. Wow. What the fuck? Whoa. 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 That's not good. But that price, $340? Holy cannoli. You can rename it. Yeah, that one I think I'm gonna rename. How do I rename? That name disturbs me. I don't want Austin hitting me up for Girl Scout Splooge. You can't after you take it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, Peter File is going to be over the moon about this new meth. Alright. I'm gonna try and list this pretty high. Just to see, I wonder. Ours is called Glass Barbie. Your name's a lot less disturbing than mine. No text messages yet. Maybe I made it too expensive. Ah, Austin. Good man, good man. Yes, I can sell you that. Of course. Can we use a different name? We'll call it GSS. Of course it'd be Austin, my first taste tester. I am worried I'm not gonna get everyone to buy tonight. It's looking a little grim. I'll just do batches of one. Even Geraldine can only do one. Oh my god, but he caps locked need. He doesn't do that for anything else except for the GSS. Fucking weirdo. Mixing's fun, but if you go too high on sell price, no one will buy it. Customers only have a certain amount of money to spend each day. Okay, so that's kind of what I was wondering. Because I want... Like, Miss Ming only ever buys one crystal from me for like 170. So this is good experimenting. What? Kevin, what? Oh, you were the guy that wanted the Thunderfuck, that's right. No, I don't do that anymore. Where are you? I'll try and offer you a GSS. Actually, I'll try and offer this to everyone. Donna, you want a GSS? Hey, enjoy it. Let me see the effects. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. That looks very cool. Turned her into a damn superhero. Miss Ming is actually buying. Okay. They've got money. They've got some fucking money. Never mind. I'm gonna keep it all to myself and just sell it at night for more money. Yeah, they've got stacks. If Miss Ming can afford to buy when she usually only buys like 170, everyone can afford to buy here. But they can only do one at a time, which is fine. Because one at a time is worth more than 4 fucking thunders. Alright, let's see what we got. Stinky Crack. We take that. How much that go for? 343. Ooh, baby. I feel I can get away with a 370 on that. A little cheaper option. Here you go. The second GSS customer. I actually might try and steal that back. Unless it stuns me. Oh, there's no way. Oh! Jesus, man. A reverse Kubrick stare? Really? How about some stinky crack? Let's see what this looks like. Let me take a peek, George. Let me analyze. Yeah, turned him into like an Adventure Time character. Gave him a sparkle in the same green radioactive gamma radiation glow that the GSS gives. Oh, baby, that's a lot of good cash. Man, I'm gonna have this whole town looking like aliens out here. This is cool. Quick, smoke it, and then stun the cops. Stun the cops. Fuck. No, the cop. Oh, fuck. Stun the cops. I'm gonna try and run them into him. Okay, wait, I can't let myself get... I can't, I'm getting too experimental. Austin! Here it is. Enjoy it. Peter, you sick fuck. I'll let you transform before I kill you. Our relationship has really gone down recently. Imagine this gives him some kind of strength boost. Oh my god, it might have. He just hit me so hard. Okay, not hard enough. Bye, Peter. Oh, I can still see you down there. Pretty shallow water. Damn, look at those earnings. That's my biggest single day so far. I made sexy dick. My employees at the bungalow are probably about out of cash right now, which is why they're not working. But I also don't need them working right now because I still have so much inventory all my dealers are working with. So, it's not that big a deal. He's already sold all the GSS to the rich guys. Molly's over 10k here. Holy. Yeah, I have so much cash right now. I think it's about time I get the barn, but I have to wait for the weekly limits. When are you gonna start selling that Allspark pack straight from Cybertron my boy Sam was tweaking off of? Soon. Maybe that's what I'm making right now. We don't know yet. We've never seen Ultra Splooge before. No one has. So we'll see what happens. Only one... Well, I have two stinky crack deals. We got Sweet Dick. Hey, we still got it. The 353 meth right there. We still hit it. Damn, we actually got a full-blown fucking Chaos Emerald here. Chaos control this bitch. Let's go. A Sweet Dick in 2025 is big pull for this community. This one, it's going to be a big markup. It's going to be a 415. That took a long time. That was a lot of tender loving care I put into cooking this one up. Bro just made Kryptonite. Yeah, I got that Kryptonite pack for everyone out here. This is going to be big. Maybe I am doing myself a disservice putting Brad on all of the bougie people. And I keep all of the fucking lamos over here. Except Austin. I can't get rid of Austin. I might swap. I might do a big swap so that way they can afford my product. I'm gonna do that. Alright, I want Elizabeth, Lewis, Randy, and Eugene back. You can take... It needs to be people that are on this side. Like, close to him. Oh god, stop! Get away! I gotta keep Geraldine. But Geraldine hasn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Geraldine. Geraldine, I don't fuck with him right now. Kyle also didn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Kyle. I think I've started to price them out. Ludwig could afford... Oh, Geraldine did hit me up today, actually. I just noticed. That's fine, though. That's fine. You can only afford one. And I'm gonna give you Miss Ming. No, Miss Ming's been very consistent. I feel like I'm gonna have to give him Peter. And just trust that Brad knows to beat his ass. And I'll never abandon Austin. Even though Austin, notably absent from today's haul. Austin, we need a little time apart. Get your money up and then come see me again. So now, hopefully, since I've expanded my clientele to the rich people, they'll get more from me. For a lot of these customers, it's the last time they're going to interact with me. It's very sad. But, hey, you gotta do it sometimes. Austin deserves loyalty. Hey, we're still friends. We're still buds. He's just too poor for me. What? It's a business. It's not a charitable expense. What, you think I can do this for free? Absolutely fucking not. I take no pleasure in abandoning Austin. But it is, again, I can't stress this enough. He has no one to blame but himself. I've been up all night again for the second time this week already. Insomnia is absolutely bending me over. Now that I've turned 31, all of a sudden I've unlocked the superpower of insomnia. And while I've been up, I've just been digesting things, learning things about, like, aliens and geodes because of, like, the life on Mars rock. And while I was perusing that, I saw the breaking news that they caught the man responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This is 22-year-old Tyler Robinson, and I'm pretty sure they actually got the shooter this time. In the beginning, there was a lot of hoopla because they brought in, like, 2 octogenarians claiming that it could be the shooter. It wasn't. This time, though, they absolutely got the right guy. He is definitely the shooter. He was turned in by his father. I'm pretty confident I don't need to explain what happened. I imagine all of you are familiar with it by now, but just in case, Charlie Kirk was on a college campus in Utah where he was inviting the audience to debate him on a variety of topics. And while doing that, he was shot in the neck and he died. It is fucking terrible. The videos are sickening. They are very gruesome. I don't recommend watching them. The gunman, now ID'd as Tyler Robinson, was positioned roughly like 200 yards away on top of a building, and he escaped for a little while. He jumped off the building. We have footage of all of this. I had planned on showing you some of the footage of Tyler Robinson, running away with the rifle and everything, but I mean, I guess it's worth mentioning why I'm not. I actually made this video like 3 or so hours ago, and when I finished rendering it, I went to my channel to find out I got a copyright strike from a news agency for using some of their clips when going over the topic of that doctor that would walk around his office butt-ass naked for a long time, had even ejaculated on a patient/employee, even called himself the Naked Doctor. I was covering that fucking wacko, and I used some of that news footage and got struck for it today. So I don't know if I'm allowed to use news footage here, so I'm going to refrain from showing any clips when talking about everything in regards to the Charlie Kirk assassination, because I want to make sure this video doesn't get taken down. I think this is something very important and something that I really want to talk about. Anyway, Tyler Robinson's father alerted authorities that he believed his son was the shooter they were looking for, and obviously the investigators followed up. They investigated and found sufficient evidence to conclude that this could very likely be the person responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. They also found 4 bullet casings that were engraved with messages on them. So the one fired casing read, "Notices bulges, OWO, what's this?" Which is a furry meme. It's like one of those old, like, Tumblr furry memes, I think, about, like, nuzzles you rar, that kind of shit. He had other messages on the other casings, the ones that were unfired. So one of them said, "Hey fascist, catch," and then had up arrow, right arrow, and then down arrow 3 times, which people were quick to pick up on as a Helldivers reference. Another one said, "Oh, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao," which is apparently a reference to an Italian anti-fascist song. And then finally another one said, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." I think these engravings paint a pretty clear picture of a fucking cringe loser. This is a lunatic. This is a maniac. But according to those close to him, he wasn't like politically active or anything until recently, which I think sounds right. Politics has become turbocharged over just the last handful of years to the point where people can go from like not really being involved or only dipping their toes in to being just full-blown fucking radicalized and just, you know, off their rocker, off their fucking gourd in politics. Like, it is. Everything is just accelerating at such a scary, alarming rate. Something else worth mentioning here, the authorities were claiming that Tyler was communicating via Discord about this. However, Discord is coming out and saying that it found no evidence that the suspect planned the shooting on its platform or promoted violence. It was apparently reported by Utah Governor Spencer Cox that the shooter's roommate showed investigators Discord conversations with someone listed as Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, watching the area where the rifle was left, and having left it wrapped up in a towel. But Discord saying they can't find those messages that were referenced in that reporting. So that one is still a little shaky as of me making this video, but I thought it was worth mentioning here. Now, already outside of the obvious major conversation that's been being had here about political violence, there is now like another separate conversation that's starting to break through because of the engravings on the ammo casing, because Helldivers was referenced. So now a lot of people are pointing the finger at video games, which is something that has historically happened in the past with people immediately trying to scapegoat video games as like the catalyst for a tragedy. This is a path that's been walked hundreds of times before, and I'm sure it'll be walked hundreds of times again. Do I think Helldivers had any role to play in this monster carrying out this assassination on Charlie Kirk? No, I don't. I don't think video games are ever really to blame. Anyway, as of now, there's been a lot of misinformation flooding around with like different Tyler Robinsons and also like people making claims about whether he's a Democrat or a Republican, which is obviously a big subject here considering the motive being political. Now, with all the available information about what they found as well as like where he's potentially been, to me it seems like he's more left-leaning than right. But nothing is 100% confirmed, and there's so much information it's hard to know for sure. A lot of people are saying since he grew up in a Republican household and there's so many photos of him at a young age around guns, he must be a Republican. But that's not always the case. Kids don't always grow up to be just carbon copies, clones of their parents and their beliefs. Like, yes, they're more inclined to follow those beliefs, but it's not always how it works out. And according to people closest to him, he got much more political over the last couple years, so anything could have changed. There's no telling for sure. But this definitely does seem to be a politically motivated assassination, which, if you ask me, is a horrible thing. And my heart breaks for the family that is now without a father. I think it is bad. I know, classic Charles with a grass is green take, but I also want to mention something that a lot of people kept saying, I'm sure you've seen it in the comment section or on streams or elsewhere, about how I'm dodging this topic and refusing to speak on it. And people even go as far as to say that I am endorsing political violence by not making a video on it, which I find to just be unhinged. I find that to be so fucking twisted. Especially considering it's not like I've been shy on this subject. Since it happened, I have covered it extensively during streams. I've been mainly gaming because I've been in such a fucking huge gaming arc in my life right now, but I have still talked about it a lot. And I said from day one, I planned on making a video once the shooter was caught, because I was very confident the shooter would be apprehended pretty quickly. Like, they had a substantial amount of footage showing him on the roof, jumping off the roof, even wandering through the neighborhoods. They even had pretty clear photos that they released to the public that showed a lot of this guy's face. So I was pretty certain that they were going to either catch him pretty quickly, track him down, and get them themselves, or, what ended up happening, someone would recognize him and turn him in. So I wanted to wait for that to happen so that way I can make a video covering the entire situation here because I find it to be such a big deal. But since I was mainly talking about it on streams instead of in a video, which, by the way, if I did do like a video when it happened, a follow-up video, and then this video, people would accuse me of milking a tragedy. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But because I was talking about it on streams, people accused me of trying to hide it there. Basically saying that doesn't count. It only matters if you make a video on it. So let me be crystal clear here. I think the assassination of Charlie Kirk, everything that happened here is fucking horrible. I think it is horrific. Awful. I think it is terrible. And I'm aware that some people have been celebrating this. I find that to be fucking disgusting. Now, as I said on stream, I don't know much about Charlie Kirk. And I've seen a lot of people saying that now when like giving their take on this, and I think a lot of them are just making that shit up because they don't want to get like too deep into the nitty-gritty or anything. But truly, I have been very offline over the last year and some change, so I haven't seen a whole lot of Charlie Kirk. The things I know about him come through like adjacent discussions, like with Epstein files or South Park. Of course, after all this happened, I did see a bunch of the clips that people were tossing around from like his talks or from debates, and it's things I don't agree with for sure. But even still, what happened here is bad. Even though I didn't agree with him from all of the things I've seen, it still doesn't change the way I feel about this being a horrifying, terrible thing that happened to him. I think that's very standard. I know people are going to find that to be just, yep, grass is green take from Charlie, but it's the truth. It's how I feel. Political violence or violence of any kind like this, I think is just fucking unacceptable, and it's extremely scary. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. It is wildly interesting to me how pranks have become synonymous with crimes, and I know I've made a ton of content shooting spitballs at and clowning on these worms that engage in this garbage, but it just blows my mind how now it seems like authorities are taking it far more seriously. They're no longer just punching with the soccer boppers on, they're going bare knuckle with the cutters out here and actually starting to punish more harshly these criminals that masquerade as pranksters. And even in the wake of all of that, it doesn't seem to have an effect on the overall quantity of pranks that are still just being posted that are just full-blown raw crimes. Like, there has not been a reduction in it. The fucking brain disease that these weasels suffer from is not being curbed at all, even though people are actually being arrested now for some of these pranks. And today Matt sent me an interesting one that I gotta yap about. It's a guy pretending to be a health inspector so he can invade a small business and harass the owners for some clout on TikTok.
I'm here for an inspection, food inspection.
For anyone who didn't get the opportunity to watch the original video, please go and visit my page. But just a refresher, this kid Amber came into my parents' establishment pretending to be a fake federal worker, impersonating himself to be a FDA food inspector, to prank, harass, and trespass onto my parents' property.
So the original video got taken down and the prankster privated his account. Big tough guy. I guess the jester wasn't liking all the attention he started to get. Even though that food inspector prank didn't exactly blow up for him by any means, the son of this family-owned business happened to have seen it and reached out to him to tell him to take it down and also remind him this is a crime. So this video from the son covering this, it definitely has put a lot more peepers on this degeneracy here. As of me making this video, the first part of him covering this food inspector prank that his family was the victim of, it has about 650,000 views. I am showing you part 3 here, which is, after everything's been said and done, so that way it's like the most complete lore of everything. Impersonating a government agent is just a crime, and that's his whole prank. And also, according to some of the other people that talked about this on TikTok, this goober has done this same prank before where he pretends to be a food inspector. And then get a load of this, it's real knee-slapping comedy, because what he does once he convinces these businesses that he is a government agent, he then goes into the back and berates them. Makes fun of them, just insults them, and then he pretends to be checking things off and giving them advice on things that they're doing wrong, this and that. And that's the whole prank.
What you guys didn't get to see in the original video, which I do have security camera footage for, is him harassing my father for not knowing proper English, stating things that are violations that aren't violations, which if we listened to, we could have gotten into serious trouble for. I'll throw a quick pop-up on the screen, but this is him liking a comment stating that this is a felony, this is fraud, and could land him in jail. After I'd seen the video, it had already been up for 2 days, and I tried reaching out to him in his comments and in his DMs, which he politely ignored by blocking me.
He seemed to shy away when someone was willing to kind of stand up to him and put him in his place. He didn't like that very much. He plugged his ears to it and then eventually privated his account, which is very odd because he's putting on such a strong face here as he kind of bullies his way into the back of this family-owned business as he's done before in the past, apparently. Now, I looked up Food Inspector Prank because I hadn't heard of anyone else doing this, so I didn't know if this was like his galaxy brain scheme that he farted out for his dog shit content on TikTok. And it turns out, no, that's not the case. He actually just suckled this from someone else's teat. There's a handful of other deplorable losers like this that did the same Food Inspector prank where they just pretend to be a government agent and barge into the back and say that everything's a violation, basically. And what I've noticed in pretty much all of those is that they target small family-owned businesses and they look for employees that maybe aren't fluent in English, so that way there's like a language barrier there to create confusion, so that way it makes it easier for them to squeeze their way to the back here. So really incredible stuff here from the pranking community. They've got an absolute home run with the Food Inspector prank. It's a crime, and you are compiling evidence against yourself. That is always the most interesting part. You are committing a crime and you are filming yourself doing it. Like, there is no wiggle room for excuses or anything. Now, before showing you the rest of the footage, I want to show you something to cleanse your palate a little bit. Show you something exciting. Cheeky is partnering with the Vans Warped Tour, baby. That's right. Actual dream collab for me here, and to celebrate, we're giving away a bunch of VIP tickets. So if you want a chance to win, you can go to usecheeky.com/VIP. It's just an email you put there. That's it. You don't have to buy anything. We're doing this just because we're really excited to be partnered with the Vans Warped Tour. It is completely free. Don't panic. We're doing the email method here because that is just the easiest way to get in contact with the winners here over the next few weeks. So yeah, I'll fucking see you there. Cheeky at the Vans Warped Tour. You bet your sweet bippy. I'm so pumped.
Luckily enough, he went a little too close to home, and one of my friends was able to recognize him and let me know who he was, and he was basically able to reach out to him, letting him know that I was pressing charges against him and that he should take down his video. After the fact, he made a pretty lackluster, shitty apology just because he got caught. The apology will be on my page. It's hard to miss.
Something to consider, if the Sun never saw this video, this business would have no idea that it existed because they were under the impression that this was a health inspector that paid them a visit. And in all of the other instances of the Food Inspector prank, I imagine all of those businesses still have no idea that the individual claiming to be a government agent was actually just some fucking lonely-ass weirdo online desperately fishing for clout by pretending to be a government agent. They were the victims of fraud. So if the Sun didn't see this, that video would still be up besmirching this business based on fucking nothing other than this guy just feeling like being an asshole for the sake of a TikTok prank video. I'm very happy he preserved the apology, by the way, because the apology is about as bad as you're expecting.
So this is an apology video to the restaurant owner's son and the restaurant owner and basically the whole entire kebab corner. So I basically went into the restaurant and did a fake Food Inspector thing. And yeah, so I posted it on TikTok. Then the son reached out to me saying he's going to press charges if I don't take it down. And yeah, so I took it down now. I just wanted to just like state it out publicly that I'm sorry and please don't press charges on me.
He's begging for the charges not to be pressed. From what I can tell, this wasn't enough to tug on the heartstrings of the son here, who seems like he still wants to go through with those charges. All power to him. He's totally within his right to do so. Impersonating a government agent is a really fucking dumb idea. It is, again, just a crime that this guy is pretending was actually like, you know, a good-spirited prank or something. It's not. The whole point was him insulting this business and the people that work there for no reason. So I don't really feel too much sympathy for this guy. It doesn't seem like he seems to really care that much. He is clearly doing this just in response to fear of, like, punishment, fear of repercussion for violating the law. Also, a little piece of friendly advice, if you're watching this, shave that fucking mustache. It is hanging on for dear life. That peach fuzz needs to go. There's only a couple of threads left there. There are just little strands of pubic hair. Do yourself a favor, just shave it. It's not working out.
and since then has made pretty racially targeted videos towards Indian people. And because of that, he's still getting charges pressed against him. And funny enough, we had an inspector come in today, and guess what? We got the green light, and I'll put another pop-up of that right now. And I genuinely feel bad for the kid because he seems like the kid that you're friends with just to be the butt end of the joke. And if we learn anything, it's just to leave small businesses alone. All these prank videos can be fun and games until you start affecting people's lives.
I can't remember the last time a prank video was fun and games. Pranks in the last, decade have been so bastardized, it has just become harassment, or in some cases, just, actually assault sometimes. That's been another big one in recent years, where the prank is literally just, assaulting strangers. This, I think, would fall comfortably in the harassment camp, where that has now been misconstrued as a prank, where you just harass people, and that's the joke. Anyway, I'm happy the son was able to find this video so that way he could set the record straight on his family's business, and also, maybe this will help dissuade others from doing a similar prank, because this shit super sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, the world is actually hollow and flat. Xbox stopped taking L's. Between these two statements, which is more unbelievable? Probably the Xbox one. Xbox has been circling the drain for a handful of years now. The reputation of Xbox has gone into the shitter. Let's just be honest, let's not huff all that copium and fall into delusional genjutsu about, Xbox had this going for it and that. They have done everything they can to fully wipe their ass with everything that made Xbox so special for so long. And really the nail in the coffin was the absurd price hike of Game Pass. They brought it all the way up to $30 for Ultimate. And then they announced that Phil Spencer would be stepping down from his position, and they were going to be trapping him in a Forerunner prison like the fucking Didact. And in his place, they announced a new CEO named Asha Sharma. And I made a video talking about that decision, that I do believe letting go of Phil Spencer was the right call. He had proven that he couldn't exactly steer the company in the right direction to navigate its tricky position that it finds itself in. Is kind of a fucking joke, like this communal spittoon everyone takes turns hawking a loogie in. So it makes sense that they'd want a change, but I was not convinced Asha Sharma was a good fit, considering prior to her position here at Xbox, she had no experience in the games industry, and her previous roles were all AI first and foremost. It was big pushes in AI-driven tech, and it felt like she was coming in kind of just as end-of-life care, where she was going to be the one kind of slowly pulling the plug on this whole Xbox thing and just letting it die quietly in the night with a sad whimper and a wet fart. But man, with what's been happening here, I gotta tell you, Asha Sharma's got my whole asshole in my mouth right now, because she is making some genuinely positive changes, and Xbox is squeaking out a few W's right now. The most notable, and the one that everyone's talking about, is the unprecedented change to their subscription price, where instead of going up, it went down. I didn't even know that was possible. This is one of the first times I have ever seen any subscription service get cheaper. She made a statement saying that Game Pass Ultimate has become too expensive for too many players, which is the fat, sloppy truth that is more true than me being short. I've always said Game Pass Ultimate is a good service, but 30 clams a month I think is too expensive for it. Keep in mind, in October of 2025, they literally increased the price by 50% out of nowhere. That is unreasonable. So they announced that starting today, the price will be dropping from $30 a month down to $23 a month, but future Call of Duty titles will no longer be hitting Ultimate on day one, which I don't think is a deal breaker or anything. And it's not just Ultimate that got a price drop. PC Game Pass also received a price drop from $16.49 to $14.99. So overall, bucking the trend of subscription prices only ever going up was extremely surprising here, especially from Xbox. Now, I want to bring up something that a lot of people are also mentioning. This is a sentiment that's been echoed across the community, how even with this price reduction, which is appreciated, mind you, you are still paying 30% more for the service than you were prior to their outrageous price increase in October. So, it is nice that they're reducing the price, but it is still higher than what it was just 6 months ago. And it's not by a meaningless margin. It is still about a 30% increase in price paying for that same service. So it's a good start. I will say it is a good start. And it's especially refreshing coming from a brand as fucking tarnished as Xbox. So I think some of the immediate changes Asha has been making under her leadership have been very positive. This is a step in the right direction. Yes, I would have liked to see them bring the price a little bit lower to what it was prior to 6 months ago, but even still, this is rare to see a subscription price reduction. So that's nice. I hope to see more decisions like that. And this isn't the only thing Asha's done that I think is a positive change for Xbox. She got rid of the whole "This is Xbox" campaign and replaced it with "We are Xbox" and changed their logo. Now, the logo is still fundamentally the same, but they brought in the classic green. It feels like it has more life to it now. A lot less sterile and it's a small change, obviously, just changing the colors around, cleaning it up a little bit, polishing it. But to take it back to the roots, I think is very smart. There was a time when Xbox was a juggernaut in this space. And I know recently Phil Spencer did the world's smallest violin tour, basically just doing funeral eulogies for Xbox, where he just kept saying over and over, yeah, we lost the console wars, yeah, we're not very good right now, that kind of thing. That has become what people think of in Xbox when they think of Xbox right now. So to change the logo to make you go back and recognize where Xbox was, I think is refreshing. And it really feels like they at least loosely understand that. In one of their statements, they close it out by saying, the model that got us here won't be the one that takes us forward. 1000%. You are right on the money there. All of the missteps and all of the Xbox One is the entertainment hub. Can't spell entertainment without Xbox. Obviously, I'm exaggerating some of the shit, but the thing that completely ruined them was the model that Xbox needs to be more than gaming. It needs to be your all-in-one, all-encompassing entertainment hub. And it just got so scattered and just so bastardized along the way that now no one even knows what the fuck the Xbox's purpose is. It barely competes with games. They have so many studios under their umbrella that churn out nothing. They just fucking just empty puffs. So, yes, they're completely correct. The model that got them to where they are today, in this rough spot, will not be the one that saves them. So, departing from that and going back maybe to the roots, like what the logo leads me to believe they're trying to do, is the right call. Again, it was never a secret what can save Xbox. Games. Good games. Everyone has been saying that. Literally everyone knows that. It's not the most difficult concept to grasp. The hardware on Xbox is great. I've always said Xbox Series X is a fine piece of hardware. It's very solid. But there's very few reasons to own the Xbox because there's very few games on that motherfucker. That bitch has less games than the Ouya. It is in a rough spot when it comes to actual games that Microsoft has been able to produce for their console. The only reason people play anything on Xbox is because their friends might already have the Xbox. That's it. Otherwise, you're probably playing it elsewhere, on PC or something. So, the Xbox is a good piece of hardware that needs good games on it. And it's something that Microsoft has just been unable to accomplish for many years now. But it really does feel like Asha is trying, and is trying to push Xbox back in that direction, which I appreciate. I do give that a round of applause. The price drop is great. The logo change, smart. Those kind of immediate, actionable changes do give a lot of weight to her statements when she says things like, as monetization and AI evolve and influence this future of gaming, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. This is something she said when she first came in, and she's saying all the right words there, but it's hard to believe that initially because she came from an AI background, and Microsoft seemed to be trending in that direction. But now that she's making these changes here, I'm starting to believe that maybe this is something she's striving towards. Not just farting out AI slop till the cows come home to flood Xbox, but instead actually recommitting to making great games, creative games made by talented developers. I'm hoping we can start to see that. I would love if Xbox turned it around. I know I've shat on them many times over the years. I do that for Nintendo and Sony as well, but Xbox in particular has been in a really, really bad spot. So yeah, of course I've been clowning on them quite a bit. But it's not because I want to see them fail. I want to see them succeed. As I've always said, my favorite console, my favorite generation, Xbox 360 era. Xbox 360 is and always will be my favorite console. That was my best memories in gaming. And it was the last time Xbox was special. I would love to see it get back to that former glory. I really would. And if I may make a recommendation, if you're watching this, Asha, please do something about Halo. Oh my goodness, Halo Studios is nothing but a bad news factory. Jiminy Christmas. Just 2 days ago, it is being reported that they're working on a Halo extraction shooter, which is coming off the tail end of a canned Halo Battle Royale. Please do something about Halo. It is tragic. It is so sad. Why would they even be considering a Battle Royale for Halo? They're already a decade late to that trend, and now they're replacing that with an extraction shooter, and they're too late to that trend as well. Why? It's already getting stale, and the game hasn't even begun. So by the time it rolls out, it's going to be beyond dead. Please do something about Halo. Oh my goodness, we are overdue for some good news in this franchise, please. Holy. Anyway, though, I just wanted to yap a little bit about the current state of Xbox and say that I may have been wrong about Asha here. I think I was wrong. I appreciate that she is genuinely making some positive changes there. And hopefully that will continue. I hope this isn't just like a, honeymoon stage thing where she comes in, starts making good changes for a few months, and then it goes right back into the same corporate greedy shit that got us here in the first place. I would love to see this continue, and hopefully Xbox can be a legitimate player in the game space again. That's really about it. So, yeah. Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell ya, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean,
You're being a fucking faggot, dude, for recording you for no reason. Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording you for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He just got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, It really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. And meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
But you get
cards,
your ass whooped, bro. You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your
You're
store.
lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager a guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking, over you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch and I'm gonna do.
You called me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough, he's challenging to a fight, he's calling him a bitch, all this, and then at the very end he's like,
guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys. Look at he's being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal.
Dude, leave me alone.
It takes two. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want, and if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome, too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area, like first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So yeah. It's 5 a.m. I got a butt full of poop, but I cannot peel myself away from the computer to go take care of that business. I'm refusing nature's call, and it's not insomnia that's keeping me awake right now. We are in the middle of what I believe to be an actual big development here in the Epstein case. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about this, as well as giving instructions on how you yourself can get your hands on this latest dump of documents that wasn't supposed to go out yet, but had been accessible to people savvy enough to get their hands on it, and now it's been disseminated. And these are some documents here that I imagine they were probably going to do a little bit more to hide some names and hide certain elements of, because, hooey, boy howdy, I imagine Trump and a lot of the elites are doing this right now. Yeesh. There is some big stuff in here, and I'm not saying that sarcastically this time around. Yes, the vast majority is still like hundreds of pages of completely blacked out, redacted garbage, like it's completely useless, but some of them that they didn't get a chance to go through and just, fucking vanish to the shadow realm has eye-opening stuff that directly contradicts a narrative that the government's been running with for a while.
Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Jmail, and the guys at DropSite, we've been investigating this. I've partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files. And they got access to volume 8 early. You would just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did.
Before anyone tries to cry foul questioning the authenticity of these documents here, this is the actual volume 8 they just made it accessible by pure accident because everyone that seems to be working at the highest level is actually like a thumb-sucking fucking brain-dead moron.
Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences, right? But in 2019, apparently there were 10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the violent crime section, crimes against human trafficking unit.
That is huge information, especially when you consider clowns like Kash Patel saying that there's no evidence that Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking victims to others or anything like that, making it seem like it was a solo operation and Ghislaine Maxwell, was second fiddle and that's it. And also Maxwell, worth remembering, isn't exactly facing the harshest of punishment. Not real justice there now that she's at a summer camp prison for a little bit, petting service animals. So, I want to also make a side note. Kash Patel needs to be in jail. Like, he literally needs to be arrested. I don't know why perjury isn't something that's taken seriously anymore. There is irrefutable evidence Kash Patel has lied on record about this case. It's crazy that he just gets to do that with pure immunity. But I won't start shitting and spitting about that too hard right now. The important thing about this piece that CoffeeZilla is highlighting is that we now have information that confirms that authorities were looking into other co-conspirators in this operation. Co-conspirators that clearly they must have dropped the leads at some point. They stopped sniffing around, said not worth pursuing, but at one point they did have other co-conspirators and apparently quite a bit of information on them, as the documents seem to hint at and reveal and talk around. So, what the fuck happened, and why are they now pretending that there aren't co-conspirators when we now have hard proof that there was and that they were pursuing for however brief a time?
And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top. And it says, blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why? I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim. And I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
Liar, liar, plants for hire. His nose about to grow fucking 5 feet with that big old fib. This is inarguable that they are redacting names of people that aren't victims here. As CoffeeZilla points out, these are co-conspirators. The evidence is overwhelming. There's no wiggle room here, no way to weasel out some kind of explanation for why these would be justifiably censored and blacked out and redacted. These are clearly not victims. This is about the co-conspirators. So there should be no exceptions made. Their names should be revealed here in these documents, but they're not. It's been redacted. Why? Who are they covering up for? And why? This is illegal. You cannot do that. And this is inarguably them redacting names of people that are not victims. It's craziness, and it's so blatant, it's right in your face, like the proof is in the pudding, and yet I know people are going to deny it still. It's fucking unhinged. There is no world where you can spin a narrative here where these redactions in these places make sense, because there's no way that what they're talking about right there can possibly be minors or victims. These are co-conspirators that are being protected. That's fucking insanity.
But anyways, you can see that it says attempts were made to blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead. Blank is confirmed to live in New York, was away for the holiday weekend. We did not have a good address, but an attempt was made in New York. Attempts are made to Maxwell today. blank. You get it. Like, it's all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course. And they say, I do not know about Ohio contacting Wexner. Now, that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation. But clearly, they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner.
Even though most of the names are redacted, it's not all of them. So Wexner's name appears here, as well as Brunel, but as CoffeeZilla mentioned, he's dead. He's already burning in hell right now. But Wexner, this was someone that they grand jury subpoenaed, seemingly, and I don't think I've heard a peep about any kind of consequences or justice being served over there, or any kind of like pursuit on analyzing his connections here to all of this, even though he is here in one of the emails here about being a co-conspirator. What happened there? The well ran dry or something? Like, it turns out he was completely innocent? That seems kind of hard to believe. That'd be a surprising, shocking twist, more so than a fucking Darman video. I don't know about that. That seems a little fishy. And again, why are other names here blacked out? Why are co-conspirators being protected? Why aren't their identities being revealed? Food for thought.
And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute. Right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July. Fast forward to December, we find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago. It's insane.
It is insane because their position has been like, oh, there was nothing actionable in there. So, stop asking us. Just pipe down. We're busy covering shit up. Stop asking questions has basically been the philosophy. Our hands are tied. There was nothing. It's all a hoax. Actually, no, the files are on Pam Bondi's desk. No, the files don't exist. It's all a hoax. Wait, actually, here's a ton of fucking files. Nothing's actionable, though. And according to Kash Patel, it was just Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody else. Why? It doesn't go deeper than that. That's it. Case closed. It's a fucking mess. It's a complete circus. And now that we have this kind of information out there, it's even more sickening to know that they are just blatantly protecting these pedophiles, these evil, evil people that engaged in unthinkably heinous actions. They are still getting away with it. And they know, and have known since 2019 apparently, that there are others out there, still at large, and are just not doing anything about it, and would instead rather lie saying, oh, there's nothing actionable or anything. Yeah, there was really nothing in there at all. In fact, it was all make-believe. In fact, Jeffrey Epstein was never real in the first place. Jeffrey Epstein was the friends made along the way. What are you guys talking about? It's so absurd. It is downright diabolical. The corruption is so blatant, it is right in your face. And even when we are getting drip-fed the tiniest tiddlywinks of information about this case that have been heavily redacted, mind you, we are still seeing just how depraved this is. There is so much evidence that they can't even sweep it all under the rug. We are still finding just how bad this is. Now just imagine what they're keeping from you and covering up, and what they've already probably burned and fucking snapped out of existence. And imagine if they actually did follow the rules here and only redact victim information. Just imagine how many people we could point to as blatantly corrupt and needing to be thrown in jail. For the last 6 years, having this kind of information and not acting on it. And to this day, having so many people in the highest levels of government denying its existence and trying to pretend that it's all fucking phony baloney, make-believe, dirty barnacles, horseradish, it's a hoax, it's not real, that kind of thing. Can you imagine if this information did actually properly release with only victims' information redacted?
Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule. And then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and then there are 2 names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was a idea not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others. And I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not.
Yeah, that investigation hit a brick wall. That investigation went off the tracks and fell into a fucking nitroglycerin facility and just blew up, because that shit has not been pursued clearly. As CoffeeZilla mentions, this idea of there being more than just Epstein and Maxwell, the highest level of authority has been saying, you're crazy if you believe that, you are falling for, nonsense fairy tale garbage. But even the FBI years ago was saying the same things internally here. And even agreeing that it couldn't have been done alone. They were even moving to call other people associated with this co-conspirators. Information redacted on those names there. But they knew certain individuals to target for this that they were going to be looking into with the investigation and assuring them that the investigation is moving forward on these co-conspirators, and then it doesn't. Why did it magically stop? What happened? What changed? And why, if all of this information is still at the government's fingertips, do they continue to lie and pretend as though it doesn't exist and that there's nothing here at all that the public didn't already know? They've already given out justice by sending Maxwell to a summer camp. That's all they can do. That's the only power they can muster here.
And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, but I think it's terrible. Look, I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. I've been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. Respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they're giving their photos of me, too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
What an interesting perspective. That is a fascinating thing for him to harp on so much about, well, we got to think about all the innocent people that met with Jeffrey Epstein. That's what we should be focusing on, and how damaging and how traumatizing this must be for them, those innocent people that hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, all the lawyers and bankers and all of them. Heart breaks for them. Bill Clinton, I can't believe he got wrapped up in this. Love that guy. This is a crazy set of circumstances. He's a big boy, though. Side note, Bill Clinton apparently just put out a statement this afternoon saying release the entirety of the files. So Bill Clinton's like, just do it, pussy. That was a crazy plot twist I certainly didn't expect, because I can't imagine a world where Bill Clinton isn't also wrapped up in this shit. I think that guy is beyond guilty. I bet he had a whole fucking lodge named after him on Epstein's Island. I find it hard to believe that somehow he'd walk out of this squeaky clean. Sounds like mutually assured destruction here, and Bill Clinton's just throwing his meat on the table, challenging him to do so, and I guess we'll see how it all shakes out from there. The thing is that CoffeeZilla is pointing out, Trump's focus is more about there's innocent people here. We have to keep in mind, think of the innocent multi-millionaire and billionaires that didn't know Jeffrey Epstein for all the bad stuff. They just knew him for cracking jokes and stuff, and just being a guy, just being one of the dudes. Why is that what you're focusing on? Why wouldn't you instead be focusing on trying to catch all of the people that have just completely been swept under the rug? Why would that not be the focus? Why instead would you be pretending none of this is real, it's all a hoax? That's very peculiar. I think that's pretty concerning. And when you do have an opportunity to release the files, why are they so heavily redacted with hundreds and hundreds of pages completely blacked out? That looks very guilty. That looks like a really big admission of guilt.
Now, I'll be honest, he gets off track from here, but the point he was making is that those poor, innocent, bankers who were meeting with Epstein, the poor lawyers who were meeting with Epstein, like all of Epstein's friends are just caught up in this unfortunate thing. And it's just such a reversal of what previously the DOJ and FBI believed. In fact, they believed it so much that they got a federal search warrant for the SDNY, and they got it, and part of the seizable data, part of the stuff that they commanded them to seize as part of the search warrant, and part of it says evidence concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including blank and Ghislaine Maxwell. So again, who is blank? Well, they keep redacting the names of these co-conspirators, uncharged, remember, and now they're saying we have no evidence to charge anybody. Clearly, they had evidence for a search warrant, and it's just completely ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here.
Once again, just further evidence that they are indeed scrubbing the name of co-conspirators. These are not victims or minors that they are taking the names out of here. Thus, they are breaking the rules of how this is supposed to go. It is blatant, this cover-up. There is no world where that is somehow a victim there, yet their name has been redacted. Why? Why are they hiding the co-conspirators' identities? It's fucking outrageous. And people should be very mad about this. But I have no doubt, again, it's 5 a.m. right now, so I haven't seen the full response to all of this now being out there, but I know there's going to be people that are butt-chugging the Kool-Aid to such an unbelievable degree that the delusion has fully taken hold that they're going to go through these mental gymnastics to explain why, actually, there's nothing fishy going on here. This is totally normal. They did everything by the book, and you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Clearly the most transparent administration in American history at work here, obviously. Which just, again, you have so much evidence to prove that this is not by the book here. This is indeed a co-conspirator's name and many other examples of co-conspirators' names being redacted. Not victims, not minors. Unless they're trying to say that these names here are victims, these people that are potentially co-conspirators of Epstein, they're also victims. And in that case, you need to be institutionalized ASAP if that's what you think. That is a fucking crazy take, but I guess it's not the most outrageous thing to picture someone believing when you have someone like Trump who continues to just drive that point home, where it seems like he's not even really focused on the actual victims of Epstein and all of his clients. He's instead more focused on the innocent guys, we used to, just go watch the ball game together with Jeffrey Epstein. They had no idea, and my heart breaks for them. Oh, Bill Clinton playing a song on my world's smallest violin. He's just constantly bringing up, so many innocent people. They're getting wrapped up in all this Epstein hoopla. I can't believe we're still talking about it. You're a bad person if you're talking about it, which is something he did say, by the way, not too long ago. I highly recommend you go check out the rest of CoffeeZilla's video. He also gives you the tutorial on how you can get your hands on these files as well to check them all for yourself. Now, after combing through them, there were some other big eyebrow-raising moments. One of them, CoffeeZilla also tweeted out. This is from a U.S. attorney who wrote in 2020, Donald Trump traveled on Epstein's private jet many more times than previously has been reported or that we were aware, including during the period we would expect to charge in a Maxwell case. And then it concludes with, on 2 other flights, 2 of the passengers respectively were women who would be possible witnesses in a Maxwell case. We've just finished reviewing the full records, more than 100 pages of very small script, and didn't want any of this to be a surprise down the road. I noticed Trump's name in quite a few documents in this most recent volume. This has been one that is obviously pretty interesting because it's talking about his frequent flyer miles that he was accumulating with old Epstein Airlines, about how he had flown on the airlines far more than they had thought at the time. Now, whether that's before or after all the flight logs, which does show Trump flying on the planes quite a bit, I don't know. Maybe there's more that weren't on the flight logs. I'm not sure. Again, all of this is still brand new. And I guess as more gets combed through, we'll get more and more information. But like I said, I have been glued to this for hours now, and I really just wanted to yap about it because there is some crazy shit in here. This is finally, for the first time in a long time, big new information in regards to this case and people involved in it, and exposing a blatant cover-up of very important information from these files. Now, it's very late in the evening, and all of this is still very fresh. I have no doubt there will be a lot more that comes from this, so I'm just gonna try and keep my finger on the pulse of it. I already have no doubt there will be a large number of people that'll plug their ears to it and downplay the significance. I already saw a crazy tweet from some psychopath named Mila. I have no idea who this troglodyte is, but they are now already singing a different tune about why does anyone care about the Epstein files, which is something that was previously tried. Now, in the wake of all of this, it's being dusted off to try again. I truly hope there won't come a time where people start to say that this isn't a big deal, that this isn't something people should care about. This is a massive deal, and everyone should care about this because it implicates the people that control your life. The people in the highest level of power in this country that are actively making decisions on your life and how everything unfolds in this country. And if the people that are in these positions are these evil pedophiles that have been getting away with these crimes, then there's a huge problem there. They need to be held accountable and face justice. You shouldn't want to be ruled and controlled by people that were Epstein clients. Like, I don't know how insane people have become recently, where now they are with a straight face trying to say that Epstein isn't something you should care about. Get over it. That blows my mind. Mila Joy, I suppose, gets her joy from the suffering of children and does so with a big smile on her face. She doesn't care that children were being trafficked and raped by potentially the most powerful people in this country. She doesn't care. She doesn't want them unmasked or thrown in jail. She couldn't care less about that. That's pretty fucking unhinged, Mila. All I can do is cross my fingers and hope and pray that there's not a ton of people with a poisoned, smooth brain like she has. I am hoping there's sensible people out there that are seeing all of this unfold in real time and finally having that come to Jesus moment, that eureka moment of, wow, there's something very, very bad afoot here. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it for now. I guess we'll see what else comes from Volume 8 here of the Epstein files. Huge hats off to everyone that played a role in helping preserve that initial dump of these files, because I have a sneaking suspicion when these are officially released, when they pop up again, they might not be in the same state. I'm thinking there might be further redactions to them. It's just a hunch. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. A trend I've been making fun of a lot recently is how anytime something comes out that's good, it then gets paraded around as though it's the best thing ever made. And also, on the flip side of that coin, anything that comes out that's not very good or kind of mid is then just labeled as the worst thing ever made. It's an affront to God. Human beings have never produced something so dog shit like this. It's just these extremes. And it's always so annoying. Like, especially like with horror movies. I talk about this one a lot because every 6 or so months there's a horror film that comes out and it's like, it's the scariest thing ever. You're going to fucking poop. It's gonna be so toot. It's That's the noise you'll be making watching this one because it's that scary. It's gonna grip your fucking heart and do this with it. It's just, it's so extreme, and you watch it, it's like, okay, I mean, that was a fine movie, I guess. And they do that for anything. But now it's extremely commonplace that anything that comes out that's good has like a 99 on Metacritic or a 98 on Rotten Tomatoes. And then you play it or watch it, and it's just like, oh, I mean, it was good. I don't know if it's like a near perfect masterpiece, but I mean, it was good. Like, everything just has to be taken to like the most extreme level of glaze or the most extreme level of spit. It's I don't know, it's just, I'm very tired of that. So when Project Hail Mary came out, the reason for this tangent, Project Hail Mary has been getting this same treatment where it's being labeled the best sci-fi film in the last decade or like 2 decades, whatever they're saying. One of the best movies ever made. 2026 has been blessed with a gift from the heavens above with Project Hail Mary. And I see that, and I'm just immediately turned off. I just go in with this preconception that it'll probably be good, but it's never going to live up to this hype. I just always think it sets things up for failure. But in the case of Project Hail Mary, I do think the glaze is warranted. I don't know if I'd go as far as to call it the best sci-fi film of the last decade or the best sci-fi film ever made, but holy shit is it an extremely good movie. Now, I haven't read the book this is based on. I know it's a beloved book, and from my understanding, based on everything that I'm seeing from everyone that's watched this movie, this is a very faithful adaptation of the source material, which, trust me, if you're standing up, you're going to need to sit down, because this is a big revelation that'll knock you off your fucking feet. It seems like the winning formula when it comes to adaptations is staying true to the source material, because we're seeing time and time again that when the studios decide to faithfully adapt something, they usually make something much better than if they try and do it their own way, you know, pinky up thinking they know better. We're more sophisticated than this shit that we're adapting, like Halo, for example. We know better. And so I'm happy to see that fans of the book are enjoying this movie, because even as someone who hasn't read the book, I really enjoyed this movie. I imagine it's probably even better if you have read the book, but for me, having no knowledge at all of what this movie was even about, I was pretty blown away from start to finish. The movie comes out of the gate swinging. We are introduced to our main character, Grace, who wakes up on a ship. His other crew members did not survive this journey. He is having a hard time remembering why he's there. This is because he's been in a coma for quite some time, so his memories are slowly coming back to him, and we're being drip-fed information as to what his mission is and why he's there. And we learn the stakes. We learn what's going on, about how the Earth is in a dreadful situation, an extinction event, where the sun's energy is being sapped by alien parasites. And the only way that they can think to try and combat this and stop the sun from getting just fucking slurped up here, having all the juices just gobbled up by the parasites, is to go to a distant planet that is 11 light years away, because it's the only star they can find that isn't being dimmed by this parasite, the astrophage. And our main character, Grace, embarks on that mission to try and find the means to fight back against this, to save the planet, because within a few generations, humanity would be extinct. Starvation setting in within 30 years, just huge pandemonium, and Grace is now humanity's last hope. Most of this film is just Grace in the spaceship doing some science, some fucking full-blown Bill Nye experimentation here. And my God, is it captivating. Ryan Gosling's performance here, I think, is spectacular. I think he does an extremely good job. This isn't like his normal, like, stoic mystery man type shit. Like, this is a high energy, joking goofball of a man who isn't just one-dimensional. Like, he has plenty of vulnerable moments. He is very well written, and they do a great job of making you want to root for him. And then there's another character who is not a human. It is Rocky, who is an alien life form whom Grace and him have a chance encounter. And turns out Rocky is there on a similar mission, trying to figure out how to stop the astrophage to save his people, his homeworld. And this is really like the emotional beat, the emotional meat of the entire film, is this friendship between Rocky and Grace. And one thing I really appreciate is Rocky is an alien that doesn't look like your standard, like, normal alien that's supposed to make you go like, oh, it's so, like, human-esque, so that way you can connect to it. It's a fucking pile of rocks. It's like a little, like, crab guy of rocks. He looks like a Magic the Gathering card. And he's got no face. He's got, like, a giant gaping asshole on the bottom of him. But this character is so well written, and this friendship is so thoroughly explored, that it is just something that immediately draws you in. I found it fucking impossible to not smile with these two here. Like, there's real chemistry there. And, like, the writing, like, when they use jokes, actually made me giggle. Like, it's not just lazy Marvel quips and quirkiness like that. And it's not only about comedy or anything. It's just such a really well-written friendship that is just touching. And the movie really respects your intelligence as a viewer. It is actually using real, like, science and like they're actually working hard to find the solution through like tons of experimentation, trial and error, like actual methodology here, as opposed to just like random happenstance and getting lucky. You know, Ryan Gosling takes the bite of a sandwich and he goes, wait, this bread, it's wet. The solution, soggy bread, it's jogged my memory, like that kind of thing. It's like they're actually working through this issue in a logical manner. But of course, like I was just talking about, the most touching part of the film is this friendship. It's a very human thing, even though one of the characters here is not human. And I think something that really helps sell this to make it feel so impactful is the fact that Rocky is not a fully CGI character. Rocky is an animatronic puppet. There, of course, is CGI blended into that craft as well, but the fact that Rocky has a physical presence, being like an actual puppet that's interacting with Ryan Gosling in a physical space, it really helps make it feel much more real. So like I feel like it helps elevate that connection while watching this film and the friendship that's unfolding here. I really don't have a single complaint about this movie. Every character is well written. The visuals are stunning. The action moments, even though there's not many, are good. The music was extraordinary. I want to make a special mention of the music here. My God, it was going ballistic. So yeah, I gotta say, Project Hail Mary, it definitely lived up to the very high praise it's getting. I think it is warranted. I really, really, really liked it. Yeah, that's really about it. Yep. It's that time again where I drop trousers and plant a stinky one on Burger King. It is unbelievable how often I make fun of this company. I believe they have some of the worst fast food in the world. Your money would be better spent buying rats to eat than their food. It is just absolutely terrible. But the thing that keeps me shooting spitballs at them is they are addicted to awful, awful decisions. They're like the Ubisoft of fast food. They're just incapable of even accidentally stumbling into a good decision for their business, at least in America. Every time I mention this and go on this rant on stream, there's always someone like clockwork that says, but Charles, that's only in the States. Internationally, Burger King is serving up some high quality cuisine. You know, what's better than serving up smiles? It's like, okay, I guess I can't speak for the quality of Burger King outside of America, but every Burger King in America is a fucking hate crime when it comes to food. It's terrible. It's terrible. And now their most recent announcement is probably their stupidest one yet, that's an accomplishment. That is actually an achievement. I cannot believe Burger King found a way to get stupider, but they did it. That orb of confusion working overtime over there at the Burger King HQ.
Good morning, Patty. Would you want an AI voice in your headset all day at work, built to assist you? Looks like the women's restroom needs cleaning, but also potentially listening in on your interactions with customers.
Thank God, finally! An AI assistant that can jack into the headset of all Burger King employees to act like their fucking mother saying, hey, did you remember to clean the bathroom? Go lick the shitters clean, please. Burger King demands it. And then also monitoring your speech to ensure you are saying please and thank you enough times per day. Excellent. This is what everyone's been begging for. This is probably the most desperate attempt to ham-fist AI into a corporation to try and see any kind of like clawback on money, because I bet Burger King's already lost quite a bit investing in AI and somewhere in their pipeline. So they're like, okay, let's check for please and thank yous, and then anyone who's not, pinky up saying please and thank you to every customer will just fucking fire. And they're trying to frame this as a friendliness coach. My left butt cheek, a friendliness coach. All it's doing is reminding them to do chores and monitoring their speech. It's going to be used as a tool of fear, because if you don't say please and thank you enough, or go, shove your head in the toilet and give yourself a swirly when AI Patty at Burger King tells you to do so, you might lose your job. How is this coaching you in any way, shape, or form? This is outrageous. And also, believe it or not, Burger King's biggest issue isn't the lack of manners and friendliness. It's not because they're devoid of pleases and thank yous. That's not why people avoid Burger King like the plague. It's because they literally serve up the plague on a bun. They serve you sewage. They serve you radioactive sludge. If Burger King wants to improve customer satisfaction, work on your fucking menu, not the pleases and thank yous from your employees.
Well, that's what a new tool at Burger King plans to do, and it's causing quite a stir. The company's chief digital officer telling The Verge the new BK AI, named Patty, was listening for certain words like please and thank you, so managers could see how their staff was performing on friendliness.
The chief digital officer over there at Burger King is a damn clown. Well, this is so fucking stupid. What in tarnation? Imagine everything goes wrong in your life and you unfortunately go to the Burger King drive-thru because every other fast food place is burnt down for some reason. So you're in the Burger King drive-thru and you're communicating with the worker and they just keep saying please over and over and over again. And you pull up to the window and you see sweat pouring down their face. You know, they're fucking panic in their eyes because they've got Patty in their headset threatening their life. If there's not enough pleases in there, they're gonna stop their heart or something, like blow up their brain like it's Suicide Squad. You only said please 15 times during that interaction. I'm sorry, Doug. This is the end of the line. Their fucking head pops.
Burger King providing NBC News with this video showing off the new tool.
Is there anything that needs my immediate attention?
The team's friendliness scores this morning were the highest this week.
Yeah! New record for the friendliness score. We did it, Burger King employees. We're super friendly. Thank you, AI assistant Patty, for keeping everyone in line and coaching us on how to say please and thank you enough. We saved Burger King.
The company telling us in a statement that the tool, listening for keywords, was used in limited pilot restaurants.
This is anonymized data, so it is not tied back to an employee.
Let me interrupt you there. No, it's not. You're full of shit. You're full of fucking dog shit, actually. There's no such thing as anonymized data in the current day and age. Everything you interact with, everything you use, and it's certainly every AI spy that they're jacking into your fucking headset is collecting data. No doubt in my mind. I don't even know why you're bothering to try and spin that baloney. Everyone knows that's not true, brother. What the fuck is even the point in trying to hide it? There's no punishments for it or anything anymore. Just say it with your whole chest. Everyone knows. It's despicable, but that's the state of the world right now.
And it's really a coaching tool. It's about ensuring that we raise the hospitality for the overall restaurant.
The company also saying, we believe hospitality is fundamentally human.
Fundamentally human, you say? Why are you using AI to teach it then? Oh, this hospitality thing, fundamentally human, which is why we brought in Jarvis over here that can blow up your asshole if you don't say please enough to teach you how to be human. That makes a lot of sense there, Chief Digital Clown. Good work.
You could call it the friendly wars in retail.
The customer interaction matters. And for evidence of this, just take a look at the success of Chick-fil-A. A lot of people, when they talk about Chick-fil-A, don't actually talk about their chicken sandwiches. They talk about how the employees greet them.
What world are you living in, Buster? When people talk about Chick-fil-A, they are often talking about the food. Them having to say, my pleasure, like fucking corporate drones, is not necessarily something people love about the experience. I don't know real human beings, like real non-bot people that go to Chick-fil-A and really feel like butterflies in their tummy and get tingly and excited when they say my pleasure when they get served by the Chick-fil-A employee. They are forced to say that. That makes it a non-genuine interaction. That makes it insincere. The reason Chick-fil-A is successful is not because they say my pleasure. It's because the food is very high quality compared to other options, like fucking Burger King, for example. This is ridiculous. And improving the friendliness score of Burger King isn't the secret ingredient here, the chemical X to save the business, man. There's only like one spot worse on the planet for food than Burger King, and that's Long John Silver's. Like if you go to Long John Silver's and you try and eat the whole menu, you're basically committing suicide. So that is like the lowest food can go, and Burger King is just barely above that. And no amount of friendliness is going to change people's want to be in Burger King. Like Long John Silver's could offer you a blowjob every time you walk through the doors, and people probably still wouldn't go if they also had to order food to receive it, because it's not worth it. It doesn't matter how friendly they are. Is it a nice thing if the employees are like really friendly and customers feel like they had a joyful experience or whatever? yeah, that's cool. Like Culver's, I've always mentioned. Culver's is my favorite fast food place. I think their food is extremely good. And I've only had a positive experience there. Like the first time I ever went to Culver's, the manager or whatever came up and apologized for the long wait for my fucking chicken tendies, even though it only been like 2 minutes. I didn't even realize I was waiting. Like I had placed the order and then I sat on my phone for like what felt like 10 seconds. The guy came over, was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry this took so long. Here's a little gift card for some custard and stuff. I'm super sorry for the wait. It's almost ready." I was like, "Brother, I didn't even realize I was waiting. It's no big deal, man." And like, he was super nice. And like every time I've been to Culver's, everyone's been great. But that's not the reason I keep going back. It's because the food is really good. That's just a nice little perk, I suppose. But the food is the reason why I keep going back to Culver's. And that's going to be the same song and dance across the board. And like, the difference is, when it feels organic, it's significantly better when it's forced by Burger King's AI patty that's jacked into their cerebral cortex, forcing them to say please and thank you out of fear for being fired. Like, if you're trying to create a positive atmosphere, it should probably start with the employees, I would say, more so than the customers. If the employees are happy and having fun, the friendliness score might just naturally boost because, well, maybe then it'll be a better environment that they'll want to interact more positively with customers as opposed to being forced under the corporate thumb to do so. It's so dumb. This whole idea of an AI assistant being used to coach employees on how to be friendly. It's outrageous, it's absurd, it's fucking gross. What a completely useless use of AI for the sake of having AI in Burger King. I cannot believe how dumb Burger King is, man. It blows my mind. So anyway, just wanted to insult them again for the millionth time because they keep doing absolute garbage like this. That's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Supra Mario Kart for the PC. Let's do this shit. Let's crank the difficulty up in this bitch. Alright, here we go. There's the acceleration I was looking for. Pedal to the metal. Oh fuck, shit! Got thrown into a vortex. These controls are silky smooth. Why the fuck can't I get off of this sand? Did the fucking go-kart form a covalent bond with this? Wait just a second, I'm tiptoeing back on track. Yes, let's do it. Fucking wheels aren't moving, but the car's going forward. Hairpin turn! Fucking nailed it. Seems to be a few patches of sand missing from the sand wings. Don't know why there's fucking... Oh shit! Fuck, land it! Ah shit! Land it! Land it! Oh, who the fuck brings rubber to the desert? Just fucking bounced off the sand flaps. Now you expect me to start from the beginning. Well, I've got news for you. I'm starting from the beginning. You son of a bitch. Why is this vehicle so susceptible to spontaneous whirlpools? It was not a reindeer that ran over your grandmother. It was this go-kart. Fuck! Who the shit shoved that ass sand there? It just, out of nowhere, just appears to halt my progress. Now that is picture perfect, Mayro. Let's engage the hydraulics at the most inopportune time. Now we're going in the wrong direction, and we're getting sucked into a fucking singularity, it appears. Just gotta turn this nipple on wheels in the correct direction. There we go. Just got lapped by the leader. At least I'm on their 6. Asshole! Well, at least I landed it. Why the fuck do I keep bouncing on this shit, though? Is this course made out of fabric softener? I can't even use the pancake properly. What the fuck? I just smash into the arrow instructing me where to go. Just fall through the road now. Road's not real. Plot twist. It just spawns me on the fucking sand. You might as well toss me into a black hole. His fucking vehicle doesn't even have a steering wheel. Is he controlling it with the power of will or telekinesis? This is ridiculous. I'm ready for multiplayer. I'm going to absolutely slaughter the opposing drivers. I'm going to choose a different driver though myself because I don't think Mayro is qualified for such an advanced vehicle. It's fucking split screen. I was under the impression it'd be online multiplayer. Can I control? Yep. I control one of them with the arrows and the other one with the WASD. Well, this is the ultimate form of loneliness. I'm racing myself. Fuck it, at least make it a fair race.
Let's find out what's faster, the left hand or the right hand. The question humans have been asking since the dawn of time. Who will win in this science-shattering race? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Both just went off the map, but the left hand has speed that could make titties grow on a cactus. Just fucking pulverized the house, lost all the speed. They are fighting tooth and nail for a champion, but they're falling off the map. After a less than ideal conclusion to humans' most loaded question, the hands decide to joust. One is off the map, the other has just missed it. Who wins? It all comes down to the judge's decision. What do the judges say? They say good afternoon, and I say fuck you. You see, it doesn't matter which hand is faster, because when you're presented with titties, you grab them with both hands at the same speed. I will defeat the artificial intelligence at maximum artificial intelligence difficulty. What the fuck? Why did Hercules just fire my opponent out of his slingshot? I'm just driving right off the road, don't worry about it. Stay on the road, you ass cheeks, before I put my fist up your bitch hole. Why is the road poking my go-kart off of the map? Alright, here we go. Now we're going in the right direction. Quick turn. Why does this bitch slide so much? Is this go-kart made out of dildos? There, finally completed a turn. There, that was close. Grinded on the edge of the road. Move over, Tony Hawk. Oh, that's awesome. I'm finally learning how to operate this cardboard cutout of a vehicle, and he just clobbers me. That's like if someone was trying to learn how to ride a bike, and then some asshair just decides to whiz on by on their motorcycle and stiff-arm them off the bike. I'm not gonna win taking it slow. Throw caution to the wind. Fuck. It's just launching me into the grass, knowing full well this lawnmower wasn't designed for grass. We got some gibberish here now. Enil Hissif. How fucking stupid am I? It's finish line backwards. The road has a mind of its own. Oh, I got wedged in between the house and the road. I can continue. What are these weird green creatures? They look like disappointed heads of cauliflower. How does he win like that? Just look at the way he's making the turns. It's like a train on train tracks. Racing is just so easy to him. He doesn't even need to blink or even put forth any effort to win races. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Oh! Oh! Wow, great sparring session. But your chakra was way off. You need to work on your Aikido. Study some more Steven Seagal movies, then get back to me. It'll be years before you can challenge me again. But I was impressed with your gumption. Now, it didn't take long, but we have arrived. We are at the point now where AI-generated shorts are more popular than human-made shorts. The old-fashioned flesh and blood has now been phased out of the algorithm in favor of AI. According to the most recent numbers that are being published across YouTube Shorts and TikTok, the fastest growing and the content with the most views is entirely AI generated. And people are willingly choosing to watch it. They're not being deceived or misled into thinking that there was an actual person on the other side. There are just some drooling imbeciles out there that refuse to activate neurons and love to just sit, clap, glazed eyes, watching AI slop. This story in particular is one that's been popping off. An AI-powered TikTok account behind Fruit Love Island series is already the fastest growing ever, gaining 3 million followers in 9 days since launching on March 13th. It has videos hitting tens of millions of views within hours and a rapidly growing fandom. I don't know if it's true or not that it's the fastest growing TikTok account ever. That could just be some phony baloney garbage that's solely there to get some eyes on it and maybe even push some more people to find this channel over there on TikTok. But it is true that in only 9 days, it has reached over 3 million followers and almost all their videos have in excess of 10 million views. It is huge. Now, I believe a lot of it is botted. I think that's probably the main strategy these AI slop factories use, is they make some shorts and then bot the views to try and get people to organically filter in and then stick around. And you can see for AI.cinema021, This has been a home run strategy for them. Even that name makes it very clear that this is just one of their endless attempts to have an AI account pop off. It is just a throwaway name, AI.cinema021. It is probably like their 21st account doing this exact same fucking thing. This just happened to be the one that caught fire. But yeah, it has worked wonders for them. It's been a slam dunk. They have a whole community that's starting to prosper and bloom. They talk about Fruit Love Island like people used to talk about Skibbity Toilet.
Why did you hide your phone?
It's nothing!
Wait, who is Peachy Baby?
Give that back!
You told her you were single?
Vomit-inducing trash. And they're also using, like, really early AI for this, I think. They're probably using the fucking prototype that Will Smith was eating spaghetti on a few years back. They're on fucking Grok negative 1.0. Like, the lip syncing doesn't match at all. And everything about it is just super fucking cattywampus. So, like, the way that they're holding the phone there, the hand is completely wrong and backwards. But I imagine people like that as part of the charm, it being so wonky and shitty. And that's not to say that if it was a more sophisticated AI video, that'd make it better. It'd still be an entire pile of dog shit for sure.
I can explain!
He told me he was single too. Wait, what? You know what? He can keep his stupid phone. Let's just leave him. Honestly, he was the worst. Yeah, but at least something good came out of it.
This is what gets shown in hell. This whole account is like the Emoji Movie if it was made by a glue-huffing PCP addict. It's just so bad. This was the first video on the channel. Then it went into its iconic Fruit Love Island series, Season 1. I just don't get it. I really don't. I don't know how anyone finds that entertaining, like, oh, haha, look, the fruit relationship, it fell apart. He pretended to be single when he wasn't, and now the fruit broke up with the other fruit. Holy shit. Wow, only possible through the power of AI. I can't believe it. Future, it's here.
Welcome to Fruit Love Island, where 8 single fruits are about to flirt, fight, and trust. Things get messy fast. Okay. This villa is insane. I'm not leaving here single. I just hope the guys are hot.
I'm here to have fun, and probably break a few hearts. Bro said the quiet part out loud. I just hope the girls like nice guys.
If you're an avid watcher of Fruit Love Island, if you're an AI cinema enthusiast, you are a genuine loser. You deserve the apple juice that keeps getting poured on your head at the lunch tables. This is pathetic. Now, I know everyone's expecting it to only be children that's watching this, coloring on their construction paper with crayons and endlessly consuming this AI slop, but you'd be wrong. Granted, a lot of it, I imagine, is that where parents just refuse to raise their kids, so slap them in front of the iPad and they end up finding Fruit Love Island, but there is a large portion of this fan base that are adults. I cannot fathom being a grown-ass man sitting down to watch my soap opera, Fruit Love Island from AI.cinema021. If you ever catch me watching shit like this, please just Baker Act me. My God.
Okay, the banana guy is definitely my type. Wait, I saw him first.
So, which one of you is the troublemaker?
I could be. He might not survive both of us.
Oh, this is gonna be messy.
Islanders, it's time for the first coupling ceremony. The girls will choose which guy they want to couple up with. The guy I want to couple up with is Benanito.
Now, I know what you're thinking, that people are getting wrapped up in this ironically. And you'd be very wrong. That cope would fall flat here when you actually look at the fans that are talking about it and commenting on it. There definitely is a portion that try and make it like a, steal a brain rot type thing. But there's also equal parts of watchers that genuinely just put this on because they're excited for it.
Actually, I'm not letting that happen. I pick him. You can't just steal him like that. Looks like I just did.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
The final couples are Pina Pina and Bananito. Next, we have Water Melina and Arangelo, and then Sharita and Grapenzo, and lastly, Mangella and Kiwilo.
You're looking at the future of Coca-Cola advertising, by the way, as they continue to fall deeper and deeper into the asshole of AI. And in fact, you're going to see a lot more pieces of content, and that term doesn't even really apply to this. You're going to be seeing a lot more of this plague sweeping through as more and more companies see just how lucrative it is. And not just companies, individuals, they're all going to latch onto this titty here and try and suckle some milk out of it. It's already happening. There's a ton of other AI Love Island videos popping up now. For example, Candy Lovers Island is what it's called. That's another one that's blowing up. They're coming up on like 200,000 followers and getting millions of views.
Welcome back to Candy Love Island. Quick reminder before we start. The official account is Vasai Faz on TikTok. Stop following fake accounts. And if you want to vote, link in bio or go to candyloveland.com.
Yo, whatever happens today, I am not doing anything. I am serious. Candy trusts me.
Okay, I hear you.
Welcome to Casa Sweetie, gentlemen.
It's so shameless, it's even using the exact same AI music that AI Fruit Love Island uses. And the thing is, they can do that. You can do it too. The precedent has already been set that AI content is not copyrightable. So they don't actually own any of this. Candy Love Island, Fruit Love Island, they don't actually own any of it. They might just be the butt that's farting out all this poop, but it's not theirs. They don't actually own anything. I could right now take all of their videos and start uploading them with no alterations, and they can't take them down. They can't copyright strike it or claim it or anything, because it's not theirs. They don't have any ownership over any of that garbage anyway. So that call to action at the start of the Candy Love Island segment was really fucking beautiful. That's a certified chef's kiss moment, because they're bitching about like fake accounts that are getting traffic now, and they're not following the real one, which is Faz Asif or whatever the hell it was. He's trying so hard to get some clout to his account. This is the real official one. I'm the one that's producing this masterpiece of a series with Candy Love Island. Guys, come flock to me. What are you doing? These are all impersonators. They're fakes. They're stealing from me. They're stealing my IP, my AI Candy Love Island, which they literally can't even steal it from you because it's not yours. It's actually a thing of beauty to see them try and put these call to actions now in there to protect their work. Again, not theirs.
Night, it's time for the recoupling. You know the deal. If you're not picked, you're going home. I just wanted to clear the air.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get in the middle of you and Mangella. Strawberina was talking crazy about Mangella.
What did she say?
That she's dramatic and that I handled everything better.
Wow.
I feel like you act very confident, but I can't tell if that's just your thing.
I mean, maybe at first, but with you, I'm actually a little nervous.
Here's the most recent episode. It's got already multiple millions of views. It hasn't even been a whole day yet. Comments were going ballistic, set ablaze by all the twists and turns of Fruit Love Island. People talking about how they stayed home from school to watch the newest Fruit Love Island, that kind of thing. Which, of course, I'm sure is just an exaggeration, but there are genuinely people that are really, really into this shit. And it just goes to show you just how far we are degrading as a species. People are willingly watching this over actual people. They want AI slop. They are craving more AI slop. So I can't even be mad at the people that make it anymore and capitalize off of these brain dead fucking fools like these zombie husk people, because they're making so much money off of it and people are begging for more. Like they are literally on their hands and knees asking for more AI trash. It's so fucking sad. And it didn't take long at all for it to overtake human-made content. So we've fully entered into that era now. It is the more popular content out there according to the numbers that I've been seeing. Now, of course, I guess those numbers could also be fudged. Those could be a lie as well. But you can also just look for yourself with your own peepers and see how popular all this AI content is on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. On YouTube Shorts, you can actually see what the most viewed content is, and most of it is AI from the last time I checked. TikTok, I don't know if they have that same ability, but just take a look at AI.cinema. Over 3 million followers in 9 days. I don't know of any other TikTok accounts that are actual human-made content that's doing numbers like that with that kind of motion. So it seems like it's probably accurate to say AI content has fully taken over Shorts platforms now, and people are welcoming it with open arms It fucking sucks, man. That's really about it. So, yeah. Wow. The Dispatch finale dropped today, and I am happy to say they stuck the landing. They didn't fumble at the goal line here. They went all the way in for the touchdown, reach around, go to town, boot scoot boogie. It was a absolute joy. I am really going to miss Dispatch now. Like, I've been just glued to the episodic release because I think they've done a great job with it, releasing 2 episodes every Wednesday. It's been so hyped, just looking forward to Wednesdays every week. And now we finished it. Like, it's bittersweet because it was an incredible conclusion. Like, I think this finale was so good that it's put me in just such a joyful mood. I could probably watch someone steal my car right now and it still wouldn't wipe the smile off my face. Like, I think they've done an amazing job with it. But I'm really going to miss not being able to play it every Wednesday now, a new episode, 2 new episodes every Wednesday. This game is just so good. And of course, I'm biased. I'm in the game. I play Sonar. But even setting that aside, if I wasn't in the game and I was just experiencing this with having no skin in it whatsoever, I would still be loving it just as much. And I stand by that. The game is so fucking enjoyable. So anyway, I just wanted to show you some of the highlights from episodes 7 and 8 here. Also, my whole computer shut off at the end of, while I was streaming, so it ended stream, and I left everyone on a cliffhanger. But what I was saying before my computer crashed was, what I really hope doesn't happen is that Ad Hoc goes the way Telltale did back in the day. I don't know how many of you remember this, but the reason Telltale games' quality declined so much, at least in my personal opinion, is because I think they were just biting off more than they could chew by taking on so many projects at once. They were releasing what felt like a new Telltale game every like 8 fucking months for like a ton of IP. So, you know, as Bilbo Baggins famously said it, not enough butter spread across too much bread type thing, where these games that were getting farted out didn't have as much time and care put into them, as much passion, because there were these strict deadlines, there's so many and, you know, buns in the oven, that they didn't get a chance to be as good as their earlier works. With Dispatch being as successful as it is, this game has sold over 1 million copies in 10 days, and I imagine that number is only going to keep growing, since now it's wrapped up, and most people, I think, were probably waiting for all of them to be there so they could binge it. Like, as this continues to be even more successful, I really hope they don't do the same thing where they just start, you know, working on so many projects at once where they're not going to be able to give the same tender love and care to those games as they did for Dispatch. Because it's so clear when you play this, a ton of passion went into it. Genuine love went into this game. And I really hope it's able to keep it, Ad Hoc is able to keep that intact for all of their works, because when they are firing on all cylinders like they did for Dispatch, there's nothing else like it. This is one of the best written games I think I've ever played. Like, in general. I mean that too. That's not exaggeratory. So I'm very excited for more of Ad Hoc's work in the future. I'm praying, fingers crossed, we get a season 2. And that's not just for selfish interests of having another voice acting job with reprising my role as Sonar, hopefully. But I just genuinely want to play more in this world that they've built. I want to spend more time with these characters. It is that good. Anyway, though, if you want to see my whole playthrough, it's on the Moist Critical Gaming channel, but I just want to give you some highlights here, and mainly a lot of Sonar moments.
Invisigal suspended, obviously, but...
You didn't really do anything wrong.
Consider cutting her from the team. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
Can I get back to you? I really don't want to think about it right now.
Of course. Yeah. It's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
You almost cut Sonar for nothing, just because he likes titties. It's a good point.
This gets better and better.
Isn't Sonar a coke addict? So what? That wasn't the reason they were cutting him? Robert explicitly mentioned boobies. The coke was secondary.
I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Time for a good shift. Sonar, you mind doing everything? You can kind of solo the whole city now. Pretty quiet day. The whole city's grieving. Sonar, why don't you get out there and cheer everyone up with some magic tricks? The hell just happened there?
Oh, Golem's shitface, I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy.
Jesus, Golem.
Spit it out.
I'm not vomiting this shift.
100%, baby. Oh yeah, I'm cooking. And we have max synergy. Fuck yeah. She's riding me like a Valkyrie. Huge. Waiting for Malevola to finish so she can heal Golem.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z Team heroes for our interview this afternoon.
Oh, that's not good.
Program.
Sonar's in bat form. That's not good. There goes all my charisma. Eek. Okay, Prism. All up to you. That's unlucky. What are the odds that I could get Sonar here, transform, and get him back in time?
I'm fucking toast.
I think I can do it. I really think I can do it. Oh, it's gonna be a close shave. Oh wow. 96? Do we? Oh yeah, we succeed. Hold on. Actually perfect. Literally perfect. Am I the biggest brain dispatcher in the business? Holy shit. Actually immaculate. Wow.
Hello?
Truly built different.
Is this thing working?
Shit. Sorry, Robbie. I zoned out there for a second.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, talk up the reformed villains. Something only Sonar is capable of doing.
And that's how it's fucking done.
We want her out.
We basically took a board vote. That's why we're in the boardroom.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss. Robert.
I don't want to kick her out, though. But I want to go Blonde Blazer. All in on Blonde Blazer.
Just me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. And so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help.
The theory was right.
I couldn't even do that.
She was with Shroud in the beginning.
Oh, anyone, anything. Okay.
100%.
Least of all me.
I was there that night.
Yep.
What are you saying?
Even blue. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice.
Yeah, I'm kind of over it.
Say something?
Yeah, it's all good.
I forgive you.
Water under the bridge.
So there. Will you fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, processed what's going on.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night. Neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop.
Hey, you put a bomb on me and I'm fine. I don't really care. You gotta just making a big deal out of nothing.
I'm not
You know what I
letting
mean?
anyone cut you.
Yeah, you fucked up my suit, but then I made good friends with Royd.
The same way you look at Blazer.
Yeah, that's right,
Even
though.
if it was just once, that'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
Oh wow, she just literally won't stay because we won't fucking get married? That's crazy. You know what? I take it back. I'm actually pissed you put a bomb on my suit. But I if I lean in, do I lose the Blazer route? I mean, we're not exclusive or anything yet, right? There's still a grace period. We're still feeling each other out. But I don't want to lock into a route. I'm pretty sure if I lean in, though, that locks me out of the blazer route. I'm almost positive that I will. I just have a hunch. Or, if this fucks me in both aspects, I'll just have a virginity playthrough. Which is also pretty cool. Then I'll unlock superpowers of my own. Fucking cum max, what is it? Cum holding? What the hell is the name of it in the community? I forgot. I'm committed to the blazer route. I feel like leaning in would lock me out of it. Retention, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, retention maxing. I don't think you can do both, is the thing. I'm just gonna trust my gut here.
Courtney,
I'm trusting my instincts.
could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
I want to start a bar fight.
You got a problem?
Is that you? No, it's not me. He's got long hair.
I know what's going on. Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Yeah, motorboat those butt cheeks. Oh, hey.
Right. End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Glass him. Might as well. Bar fight?
Not as far as I was gonna take it. Good on you, kid. Let me replace that drink.
That guy is definitely Shroud. Holy shit!
Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
With pleasure.
Damn, Coop is back!
Or the past.
Spit!
With the pulse.
Hockaloogie!
I'll control this city and restore balance.
Oh, that didn't go far. Nice kick, Sonar. You're not Sonar. Hey, Mandy.
Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
Dweeb. Nerd. I saw under your mask. I know you're a loser.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Get me in front of my computer. I'll start dispatching Sonar. Only he can handle this.
Keep 'em coming.
This is 6 verse 5, right?
Literally every fucking day.
Alright, we gotta send everybody out there to rescue Sonar. We can't take a chance of not having Sonar. Go get him!
I get in where I fit in. If there's even
Bring my boy back!
fucking burn this shit to the ground.
Sonar's off the bench.
Trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Oh, join Sweet Talker in reassuring the trainees no one should die? I mean, that's just Sonar solo, right? Like, I don't need anybody else, right? Even with low morale, I feel like Sonar solos this. But maybe I should just do this to be safe. Nah, if Sonar can't solo this, then they don't deserve to have a good pep talk. Oh, easy Sonar. Ease nerves with a red ring roast. Yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Flawless run.
I moved your Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? Keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough. Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... Ugh, they're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around to untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
I mean, yeah, I literally can't go it alone.
Alright.
Like, legitimately, I can't. Like, I can fight in a bar fight.
What are you...
I'm looking for...
But I can't actually fight these people here.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Oh, thank you.
Just go get the gun!
Oh, God, thank you.
I wish you would have let me choose. I would have grabbed the gun. Oh, no, I got piss all over me.
Hey, nice job. Nice job. Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls through your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Yeah, here, I'll do it. I'll put his cock away, you're right.
Piss everywhere.
Thank you. That was very decent of you.
Oh, perfect. Now I'm putting piss in my open wounds. Well, actually, I don't think it matters that much. It's sterile, right?
Stick together. Yeah, because you were totally in control of that situation. Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
That plan is gonna be hard to pull off after I kill you.
Fuck! JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2.
They don't like that.
Missile Fury. Probably safer. Alright, I chose wrong. Ah, fuck! Okay, now I know not to play it safe. Oh, he's not punching nuts anymore. The cross body block, that's my boy. No! Fuck!
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
No. No. No, not like this. Not like this. No, it can't be.
Robert, this isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
Does he? I don't know. He's just kind of blasted and throwing his tentacles around.
never been more insulted in my life. You fire me, a literal assassin, for some moronic bumfuck bat boy?
What?
He shits in the parking lot. Did you know that? Ask the cleaners how much guano they come across.
I'll apologize.
Look.
Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot.
I don't remember any of the lines I did for Sonar in this position. I remember some villain lines, but I don't remember like a climactic.
That's where you're wrong.
That's my boy.
I thought I had friends.
Damn, she's fucking stronger than Shroud.
Robert, no!
Oh, I missed one. Jesus. Oh, it's like Osu. Fuck. He wasn't letting me move in that direction. Oh! I can't just mash it either. Jesus. He beat my ass.
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Blazer?
You're the only one I told about my amulet, so I figured he wouldn't see it coming.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
That's cute. I was wondering why the amulet wouldn't work for other people when it was revealed. That makes sense.
Come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me.
I have to cheese it. I wonder. Fuck. I feel like I gotta give him the real one. I can't. Here, we'll just do both. Let's just make it easy. I don't want to cheese it too long and think too hard. I'm just gonna give them both. Just take both.
What the fuck is this, Robert?
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time.
Banger.
I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions. Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you.
Upright.
You son of a bitch!
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose. I guess I can still be surprised.
So I get to choose to kill him, right? I have to be able to, right? I mean, am I getting... Okay, I hate cheesing it like this. These are tough decisions. It's not a tough decision. I want to kill him. But does Blonde Blazer no longer want to be my wife anymore? Does she end up being afraid of me? That's the only reason I'm thinking. Or does she find it be cool? Like, I want to execute this man. But do I miss out on love? That's the only consideration. It's the easiest choice of my life, killing this guy. But we have to think about the long-term ramifications. Fuck. Be like if I kill him, she won't love me. But if she doesn't love me with my hands a little dirty, then so be it. And it is what it is. He's dead. If she can't handle me at my dirtiest, she doesn't deserve me at my cleanest. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, did this just put me back on the Invisigal path? Son of a bitch. Good news, Shroud strangled himself. Robert did everything he could to stop him. We did it.
Girlfriend's alright.
She's not my girlfriend.
Then you're an idiot. Because it's obvious she wants to fuck you.
You sure? I don't know, I killed a man, and I don't know if she's gonna like that very much. I think I put myself on the celibacy path, actually.
So...
These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that fought Shroud in the Red Ring.
Damn, Sonar is aura farming over there.
Z-Team! Z-Team! These fuckers are the best.
For his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
So, do you feel better?
I feel great.
Oh. After killing Shroud?
Oh, you heard.
Yeah. Robert, why? Did you kill more than one person today?
If
It
I'm
felt
honest, It felt fucking great.
I'm surprised to hear that, but I suppose I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
She didn't like that very much. That's okay.
I should let you know that you're suspended pending an investigation. Just a formality. Getting ambushed by Shroud and the Red Ring?
Yeah.
Was that too weird of a way of asking if you wanted to make out later?
No.
We did it!
It was perfect.
We're getting married right now. Trackstar, come officiate this wedding. I killed a man today. Everything worked out.
Let's be careful with your dispatch.
How cute.
Whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
That was such a banger of a game. Holy. I thought it was going to end on a cliffhanger. I did not see how they were going to wrap it all up satisfactory in 2 episodes, but they did an incredible job with it. That was so fucking good. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, so if you don't support her is when she goes the villain route. Got it. Only 24! Oh my god. Only 24% of players made the right choice? What the fuck? That's crazy, actually. What? No, there's no way. Imagine you have like a 10-minute villain monologue. Yeah, imagine. Alright, let's see. This is the villain route for Sonar. Let's see how I did. It's probably rough. I genuinely don't remember. Because when I'm reading the lines, it's hard to know, like, the context, like all the context around it, because I hadn't seen anything from the game. So I only have, like, little bits and pieces. So fuck, maybe I just didn't even know some of the lines were when I'm a bad guy.
Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this. So cute.
You.
Do I just start, like, biting on his nipples or something? Oh, wait, why is the quality all fucked up? Fucking haymakers.
Isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge.
By SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Oh, shit.
Disrespect. One of the last true heroes.
My line's better. That goes hard.
Sorry about that.
He knows our next move before we do.
Robert Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake. Boy, I guess you're probably realizing that right about now, huh?
It sounds like me when I had my old mic.
You're actually so dumb, dude. You know she was stealing toilet paper from the office?
I'm sorry. I really am.
Sonar, stop.
Oh, look, Dad. Mom's home.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
No, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best.
The classic Facebook line.
If these new augment Shroud hook me up with give me some pretty sweet new moves. Want to see it?
No, actually.
Yeah, no, not really.
Holy shit. You also say that when you kill Shroud. Really? I need to see Sonar kill Shroud. I think I like the underground fight more. This one's fucking great. I mean, the Coop fight was good too, but I actually really like this one a lot. I mean, obviously a little biased, I guess, but I think this is very cool. That's perfect.
We did good, brother. Z-Team saved
Damn,
the day.
he didn't do
Return to
he
the
didn't do
Mega
whatever
Man.
path leads you to
Defend
Sonar killing him.
SDNs. Choke damage, but I don't care.
You ever think about getting out in the field and being a hero?
Not my thing, bro. I like the work I do. I'm good at it.
No doubt.
Who said that IRL when you killed him? Oh, I think you're talking about in-game. I thought that's what you were saying.
You're too small, bro. Too small.
No joke. I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
I was like, holy shit, what are the odds?
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure.
I see. You mean like the actual Charles White said that line when I killed Shroud in my playthrough as well. Now I see what you're saying. Isn't that crazy, huh? I didn't even register that. It's saying Sonar, remember that makes me think we're getting a season 2. Well, you could say that about like the blonde blazer will remember that, about how good it felt to kill my father, that kind of thing. But as far as I know, there is no season 2 plans as of now. But like I said, I feel like there's no world they don't come back to it with how successful this game has been. There's no world they just leave it at 1 season. It's too big not to. And they leave it perfectly open-ended for more. There's no doubt in my mind there'll be a season 2.